Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yandam. Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashiva participants. KAILASA LA male team, please mute your camera. Please mute yourself. Sorry, not the camera. Yes. So let's all settle down in our yoga mats. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water cup, and the spoon.
Nityanandam everybody, it's time for us to get started. I request every one of you to please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We'll now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Please sit in a relaxed way. Sit in a comfortable position. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. In the same space, we are going to begin by chanting the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times internally. Shiva Moola mantrata நம்ம Ajapa Ajapama ஜபிக்க போறோம். நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. ஓம் ஹாம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமஹ. 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 Now we are going to be entering into the Sankalpa. Before we enter into the Sankalpa, let us visualize how we want our entire day to be. Morning, performing the Nityananda Yoga is for us to directly experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashiva அனுபூதிக்காக நம்ம காலையில் நித்யானந்த யோகா பண்ணுறோம். It gives you the physical strength, mental stability, giving you a yogic body, and ultimately the experience of oneness with Paramashiva. Sit straight and visualize how you want your entire day to be. இன்னைக்கு ஃபுல்லாக நீங்கள் எப்படி இருக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. நீங்கள் அதுவாகவே மாறினதா உணர்ந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. எனர்ஜெட்டிக்காக, பவர்ஃபுல்லாக, டயர்ட்னஸ் இல்லாமல், போர்டம் இல்லாமல் பண்ணுற ஒவ்வொரு விஷயமும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடு பண்ணுறதை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. விஷுவலைஸ் யுவர் செல்ஃப் being strong, powerful, without any tiredness, manifesting the life that you want. See that you have already become that. From this space, let us enter into the Sankalpa, beginning with the Tattvachamanam. Tattvachamanathoda ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். Please take the Panchapatram and Uddarni in your hands. Panchapatram Uddarni உங்க கையில் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. தத்வாச்சமனத்தோட ஆரம்பிக்கலாம்.
Now, placing your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. இப்போ வந்து உங்கள் கையை வந்து கோகர்ணை முத்ரில் வச்சுட்டு உங்கள் ஆள்காட்டி விரலை உங்கள் மடக்கி ஒரு உத்தரணி தண்ணி அதுக்குள்ளே உங்கள் கைக்குள்ளே போடுங்க. Now pour an uddharani of water into your palms and drink it at the end of the following mantra. We're going to be doing this 3 times. இந்த மாதிரி 3 வாட்டி நம்ம பண்ண போகிறோம். ஓம் ஆத்மதத்துவம் சோதயாமி ஸ்வதா. Drink the water. தண்ணியை குடிக்கலாம். Now pour another uddharani of water into your palms. இப்போ இன்னொரு உத்தரணி தண்ணியை வந்து உங்கள் கையில் ஊற்றிக்கோங்க. ஓம் வித்யா தத்துவம் சோதயாமி ஸ்வதா. Drink the water. தண்ணியை குடிங்க. Now pour the third uddharani of water into your palms and drink it at the end of the following mantra. இப்போ மூணாவது உத்தரணி தண்ணி உங்கள் கைக்குள்ளே ஊற்றிக்கோங்க. ஓம் சிவதத்துவம் சோதயாமி ஸ்வதா. Drink the water. தண்ணியை குடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Now rinse your right hand with an uddharani of water. ஒரு உத்தரணி தண்ணி வச்சு உங்கள் கையை வந்து rinse பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Next, with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. இப்போ உங்கள் கட்டவரலோட அடிபாகத்தை வச்சு உங்கள் மேல் ஓடது கீழ் ஓடதை வந்து தொடச்சிக்கோங்க. ஓம் ஹாம் ஹிருதயா யனமஹா. வாஷ் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ். உங்கள் கையை வந்து ரின்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. நெக்ஸ்ட் வித் த இண்டெக்ஸ், மிடில் அண்ட் ரிங் ஃபிங்கர். அடுத்தது ஆள்காட்டி விரல், நடுவரல், மோதிர விரல் வச்சு உங்கள் மேல் ஓடுறதுக்கு மேலே உங்கள் கீழ் ஓடுறதுக்கு கீழே பக்கத்தில் நீங்கள் தொட்டுக்கோங்க. Now touch the upper and lower lips with your fingers and then rinse your hands again. உங்கள் கையை வந்து மறுபடியும் rinse பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Next with the index finger and thumb. அடுத்தது உங்கள் ஆள்காட்டி விரலும் கட்ட விரலும் சேர்த்து touch your right nostril and left nostril. உங்கள் மூக்கோட வலது பக்கமும் இடது பக்கமும் தொட்டுங்க. Next, with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye. அடுத்தது உங்கள் மோதிர விரலும் கட்ட விரல் சேர்த்து உங்கள் வலது கண் இடது கண்ணை தொடுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்கள் வலது காதும் இடது காதும் தொடுங்க. Touch your right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an uddharani of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb. அடுத்தது சின்ன விரலும் கட்ட விரலும் சேர்த்து டச் யுவர் நேவல். உங்கள் தொப்புல தொடுங்க. யுவர் ரைட் செஸ்ட், வலது மார்பு. யுவர் லெஃப்ட் செஸ்ட், இடது மார்பு. அதுக்கப்புறம் எல்லா விரலும் சேர்த்து நெக்ஸ்ட் வித் ஆல் த ஃபிங்கர் டிப்ஸ் டச் அபவ் த ஹெட். உங்கள் தலைக்கு மேலே. யுவர் ரைட் ஷோல்டர், உங்கள் வலது தோல். யுவர் லெஃப்ட் ஷோல்டர், உங்கள் இடது தோல். Rinse your hands with an uddharani of water. Next, we'll be entering into the Sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution. Now, place your right hand on your left hand. உங்கள் வலது கால் கை உங்கள் இடது கைக்கு மேலே வச்சு உங்கள் ரெண்டு கையுமே உங்கள் வலது தொடை மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Clasping your right hand on your left hand, place both of your hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and we'll now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. இப்போ உங்கள் கண்ணை மூடி இப்போ நாங்கள் வந்து சங்கல்ப மந்திரமை சாண்ட் பண்ண போகிறோம்.
ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके
प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदा बल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udhani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Now, let's enter into the Nityananda Yoga. So, we are now going to be focusing on the basics today. இன்னைக்கு வந்து நம்ம பேசிக்ஸ்ல இருந்து நம்ம ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணி ஸ்ட்ரென்தன் பண்ண போறோம். We are going to focus on the basics and strengthen ourselves from there. So first we are going to start by the skeleton dance. முதல்ல வந்து நம்ம skeleton dance ஓட ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். எல்லாரும் எழுந்திருச்சு நின்னுக்கோங்க. All of you please stand up. Please come to a standing position. So in the skeleton dance, what happens is that you are going to let your entire body be free. You're going to move your body in all the directions in a chaotic manner. So by doing the skeleton dance, you're going to warm yourself up fully. You're going to loosen out all the muscles, all the joints, everything, and you're going to make your body ready for the next set of asanas that we are going to perform. So skeleton dance பண்றப்போ நீங்க வந்து chaotic-ஆ ஒரு organized fashion இல்லாம chaotic-ஆ வந்து உங்க உடம்ப நவுத்த போறீங்க, ஆட்ட போறீங்க. And இது பண்றதுனால உங்களோட என்டையர் உடம்போட எல்லா ஜாயின்ட்ஸ், எல்லா மசில்ஸ் எல்லாமே ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆகும், எல்லாமே லூசன் ஆகும். ஸோ அடுத்தடுத்த ஆசனா பண்றது வந்து டைரக்டா ஹெல்ப்ஃபுல்லா இருக்கும். இப்போ வந்து நம்ம skeleton dance-ஓட ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். We'll start with the skeleton dance. Slowly move forward and backward in the mat. மெதுவா மேட்ல முன்னாடி பின்னாடி நகர ஆரம்பிங்க, கைகள் ஆட்ட ஆரம்பிங்க, கால்கள் ஆட்ட ஆரம்பிங்க. Slowly start shaking your legs, your hands, your necks. Shake it out. As we get ready to begin the skeleton dance, you're going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space, and you're going to start shaking intensely. உங்களை வெறும் ஸ்கெலிட்டனா நீங்க வந்து உங்களை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணி நீங்க உங்களோட ஃபுல் பாடியை வந்து நீங்க ஷேக் பண்ண போறீங்க. ஒரு கேஆட்டிக்கான மோஷன்ல ஷேக் பண்ண போறீங்க. Let us now begin the skeleton dance. இப்போ ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். Slowly increase the speed. மெதுவா நீங்க ஆடுற வேகத்தை இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Shake your hands, shake your legs. கைகள் ஆட்டுங்க, கால்கள் ஆட்டுங்க. Take your back, முதுக திருப்புங்க. Twist your back. Shake, 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 shake. Last few seconds. Shake, shake, shake. Come on, shake, shake, shake. ஆடுங்க, 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 ஆடுங்க. கை ஆட்டுங்க, கால் ஆட்டுங்க, ஆட்டுங்க, தலை ஆட்டுங்க, திருப்புங்க. Come on, last few seconds. Stop. Stop wherever you are. Just stand still. எங்க இருக்கீங்களோ அப்படியே நில்லுங்க. Mat adjust பண்ணாதீங்க. Leave your mats. Just stand still. Inhale and exhale deeply. மூச்சு நல்லா உள்ள இழுங்க. கைகள் ஆட்டாதீங்க, கால் ஆட்டாதீங்க, அப்படியே நில்லுங்க. Just stand still. Don't move your hands, don't move your legs. Keep your hands by the side of your hips. கைகளை வந்து பாக்கெட்குள்ள வைக்காம கை பக்கத்துல இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Visualize breathing all the way from your knees சுவாசத்தை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டியிலிருந்து இழுக்கிறது, உள்ள இழுக்கிறத வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்க. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel the intense heat exuding from your body. உங்க உடம்புல இருந்து சூடு, சக்தி வெளியாகிறத பாருங்க. Feel your fingertips throbbing with energy. Feel your toes, your fingers throbbing with energy. உங்களோட விரல்கள் எல்லாமே வந்து அந்த இரத்த ஓட்டத்தை பாருங்க. Relax. Slowly. You can open your eyes. மெதுவா கண்களை திறந்து you can adjust your mat and be seated. மெதுவால கண்களை ஓப்பன் பண்ணி மேட் அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணி உட்காந்துக்கலாம். ஆண்கள் எல்லாருமே வந்து உங்களோட மேலாடையை கழட்டிடுங்க. All the men, please make sure that you are removing your shirt off. During this entire time, it is very important that we have as much prana as possible. இந்த டைம் எஸ்பெஷலாக இந்த டைமில் வந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ பிராண சக்தியை வந்து நம்ம உடம்புக்குள்ள இழுக்கிறது ரொம்ப முக்கியம். During the Brahma Muhurta, the whole space is filled with energy. So it's very important that we have as much as our body exposed to the atmosphere. So all the prana shakti becomes part of our body. இந்த டைம்ல காலையில பண்ற இந்த டைம்ல வந்து பிராண சக்தி வந்து 300% அதிகமா இருக்கு அட்மாஸ்பியர்ல. ஸோ அதனால நீங்க மேலாடையை கழட்டினீங்கன்னா எவ்வளோ உங்களோட உடம்பு எக்ஸ்போஸ்டா இருக்கும் அந்த அளவுக்கு பிராண சக்தி உங்க உடம்புக்குள்ள போக ஆரம்பிக்கும். Good. Settle down. Please settle down. All of you settle down. So we are now going to be focusing on the basics, the fundamentals. நம்ம வந்து பேசிக் செட் ஆஃப் ஆசனாஸ்ல இருந்து நம்ம ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். ஃபண்டமெண்டல்ஸ்ல இருந்து நம்ம பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். முதல் ஆசனா நம்ம பண்ண போறது வந்து சுகாசனம். First asana today that we are going to be performing is going to be Sukhasana. All of you sit in a comfortable way. Sit down in a comfortable way. எல்லாருமே கம்ஃபர்டபுளான பொசிஷன்ல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. whichever you feel is comfortable for you. Sit in that position. It can be Padmasana, it can be Ardha Padmasana, it can be Vajrasana. Any position is okay. எந்த ஒரு போஸ்ட்ல நீங்க கம்ஃபர்டபுளா உங்களுக்கு இருக்கோ அந்த போஸ்ட்ல வந்து நீங்க உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. அது சுகாசனம்ல இருக்கலாம், அர்த்த பத்மாசனத்துல இருக்கலாம், பத்மாசனத்துல இருக்கலாம். நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. எந்த பொசிஷன்ல உட்காந்தீங்கன்னா உங்களோட உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க மறந்துடுவீங்களோ அந்த பொசிஷன்ல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Just sit straight. Now place your hands in the Bindu Mudra. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை பிந்து முத்ரையில வைங்க. சின்முத்ரையில வைக்கிற மாதிரி பிந்து முத்ரையில வந்து உங்களோட கட்டை விரலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி மேல மேல் பக்கம் பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Touch your index finger and your thumb together. Place them on top of your knees. Palms facing up. You're going to inhale deeply. While inhaling, you're going to visualize the prana shakti, the air that is entering into you, enters into your Jatharagni and kindles the fire in your stomach. சுவாசம் உள்ள இருக்கிற அந்த சுவாசம் வந்து உங்களோட வயிறுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற அந்த ஜఠராக்னியை வந்து awaken பண்றத visualize பண்ணுங்க. Inhale deeply and visualize the air awakening the Kundalini Shakti by awakening the Jataragni in your stomach. And slowly exhale, மெதுவா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க உங்க மூக்கு வழியா, நாசி வழியா. Now visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Paramashivana வந்து தியானியுங்க. அஜப்பா அஜப்பமா இருக்கின்ற ஜபம் சோஹம், the internal japa सोहम.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Relax. Now let's enter into Parvatasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம பர்வதாசனத்துல உட்கார போறோம். We are now going to enter into Padmasana. So all of you can stretch your feet out. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Please stretch your feet out. Okay, please stretch your feet out. And from this position, you are now going to bend your right leg and place it on your left thigh. Next, you are going to bend your left leg and place it on your right thigh. நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் லெக்கை வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்டோட தை மேலே வைக்க போறீங்க, தொட மேலே வைக்க போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் லெஃப்ட் லெக்கோட லெக் வந்து ரைட் தொட மேலே வைக்க போறீங்க. In turn, let's do this together. So you're going to have your right leg on your left thigh and left leg on your right thigh. So if you are not able to do this, suppose இதை வந்து உங்களால பண்ண முடியல அப்படின்னா நீங்க வந்து ஒரு காலை கீழே வச்சுக்கோங்க. You can have one leg down and one leg on top. ஒரு கால் மட்டும் மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க, இன்னொரு கால் கீழே வச்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து, from this position, you're going to raise your hands up towards the sky. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து உங்களோட கைகளை மேல் பக்கமா நீட்டுங்க. Stretch your hands nicely. Pull your hands up nicely. If somebody holds your hands and pulls it up, how it would be? So you're going to pull yourself up. நல்லா எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ அந்த அளவுக்கு நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்க போறீங்க. பெண்ட் இல்லாமல் பார்த்துக்கோங்க. ஸோ யாராவது உங்கள் கையை பிடிச்சி மேலே இழுத்தாங்கன்னா எந்த மாதிரி வருவாங்களோ அந்த மாதிரி நல்லா இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. ஸோ stretch yourself up. So your whole shoulder blades, everything is extended. Your entire back, your whole back gets extended. உங்களோட முதுகு தண்டு வந்து ஃபுல்லாக ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகணும். நல்லா நிமித்தி பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale and see that air, the prana, entering into your stomach and awakening the Jataragni in your stomach. அந்த ஜட்டராக்னியை வந்து awaken பண்றத பாருங்க. உள் இழுத்து அந்த சுவாசம். கைலாச மலையா, கைலாச பர்வதமா உங்களை நீங்களே தியானிங்க. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in your inner space. And the internal japa soham.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Relax, கைகளை இறக்கலாம். Slowly relax your hands. Next, we are going to be entering into Halipavasana. அடுத்து வந்து Halipavasanaத்துக்குள்ள நம்ம போக போறோம். Now open your legs out. From Padmasana, you're going to stretch your legs out. Now, from here, you're going to slightly bend your knees. Lighta vandu ungaloda muttigala vandu madakkikonga. Your heels together, your knees slightly bent. From here, you're going to bend down. இப்போ இங்க இருந்து நீங்க வந்து கீழ் பக்கமா நீங்க bend பண்ண போறீங்க. முதுக bend பண்ணி உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து முன்னாடி நவுத்தி பின்னாடி வெச்சுக்கோங்க. Lock your hands at the back. You're going to lock your hands at the back. Place your head in the gap between your knees. You're going to place your head in the gap between your knees. If you feel this is a little difficult, இது வந்து கொஞ்சம் கஷ்டமா இருக்கு அப்படின்னு தோணுச்சுன்னா நீங்க வந்து உங்க முட்டியை வந்து லைட்டா நீங்க தூக்கிக்கலாம். Okay, if you lift your knees a little, you'll be able to bend further. Okay, it will not hurt you so much. So உங்களோட முட்டியை நீங்க லைட்டா மடக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இருக்கும் கீழே போறதுக்கு. கைகளை வந்து பின்பக்கமா நீங்க லாக் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. மேக் ஷூர் தட் யூ லாக் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் அட் த பேக் அண்ட் கீப் இட் பிஹைண்ட் யுவர் பேக். நவ் nicely bend and try to curl yourself like a ball. ஒரு பந்து மாதிரி உங்களோட முதுகை வந்து வளைச்சிக்கோங்க, எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ வளைச்சிக்கோங்க. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல ஸ்லைட்டா ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Try to hold this position. When you feel that you are getting comfortable, then you can slowly push your knees to the ground. நீங்க வந்து கம்ஃபர்டபிளா இருக்குன்னு தோண ஆரம்பிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து ஸ்லைட்டா வந்து நீங்க தர பக்கமா வந்து புஷ் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட ஆழ்ந்த உள்மனதுல வந்து தியானிங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa soham.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथले संपुट ठानो विष्ट पछे दो करल्यावो दक्षिण कर तो वाम गहावो.
Okay, now we will enter into the next asana. மெதுவா மேல எழுந்திருச்சுக்கோங்க. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போலாம். அடுத்த ஆசனம் நம்ம பண்ண போறது நாகி பாவாசனா. இப்போ ஹாலி பாவாசனா கை பின்னாடி எப்படி நம்ம கட்டி பிடிச்சிருந்தோமோ இப்போ அதே மாதிரி முன்னாடி பெண்ட் பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் கையை முன்னாடி வைக்க போறோம். We are going to bend down and place our hands forward. So from the same position, bend down and stretch your hands out. You are going to nicely stretch your hands out. Just like how in Parvatasana we stretched our hand straight up, same way we are going to stretch our hand straight out. Okay, so bend down, நல்லா bend பண்ணி உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து நல்லா நீட்டுங்க. உங்களோட தோள் பட்டை வந்து ஃபுல்லா விரிஞ்சு வெளியில வர மாதிரி நல்லா கைகளை வந்து விரிச்சு தள்ளுங்க. Make sure that you are bending down and stretching your hands out as much as possible in the position. If you are not able to touch your knees to the ground, உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து தரையில தொடலைன்னா பரவாயில்ல, எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ நீங்க வந்து பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து நீங்க தள்ள ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். Then slowly you can push your knee to the ground. So bend down and hold. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a snake in your inner space. ஒரு நாகபாம்பா வந்து நீங்க உங்களை தியானிக்க போறீங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் soham.
पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौहौवी कहूनि फणास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Slowly come up, மெதுவா எழுந்திரீங்க. See, all of you do this sincerely. We are focusing on getting the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, completely mastering it. இந்த பிரதம விநியாச கிரமத்தை வந்து ஃபுல்லா மாஸ்டர் பண்றது நம்ம பார்க்கிறோம். And your whole body is in your control even when you get up, right? Don't leave your body loose. Hold yourself as a yogi. See, ஒரு ஆசனம் முடிஞ்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் கூட கை ஆட்டுறது கால் ஆட்டுறது அதெல்லாம் இல்லாம ஒரு யோகி மாதிரி நீங்க உட்கார்ந்துருங்க. So you have your whole body which is listening to you. உங்க உடம்பு வந்து உங்களோட கண்ட்ரோல்ல இருக்கு. ஒரு ரெஸ்ட்லெஸ்னஸ் எதுவுமே இல்லாம, without any restlessness, it is completely under your control. Now let's go to the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next is going to be KAILASA. அடுத்து வந்து KAILASA. The next asana is going to be KAILASA. Now stretch your feet out. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Please stretch your feet out. Now you're going to hold on to your respective toes with your two fingers. உங்களோட ரெண்டு விரல்களால நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட கட்டை விரலை பிடிச்சுக்க போறீங்க. Hold on to your respective toes and slowly you're going to stretch your feet up. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்கள் வந்து நேரா நீட்டிக்க போறீங்க. நீட்டினதுக்கு அப்புறம் once you stretch it out, you're going to bend one at a time, one leg at a time and get it into Padmasana. பத்மாசனத்துல வந்து உங்களோட காலை வந்து நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. You're going to bring your feet together in Padmasana and then bend down. அதுக்கப்புறம் முன்னாடி பெண்ட் பண்ணி உங்களோட ரெண்டு முழங்கால் உங்களோட எல்போஸ் ரெண்டுமே வந்து தரையில தொடுற மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Make sure that both your elbows are on the ground and then you are looking down. கீழ் பக்கமா நீங்க பாருங்க. Look downwards. Now look up, look straight. இப்போ வந்து மேல் பக்கமா பாருங்க, நேரா பாருங்க. Visualize yourself as a bird in your inner space. உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு பறவையா விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. சப்போஸ் உங்களால பத்மாசனத்துல வந்து பண்ண முடியலன்னா இதே விஷயம் அர்த்த பத்மாசனத்துல பண்ணலாம். இஃப் யூ ஆர் நாட் ஏபிள் டு டூ திஸ் இன் பத்மாசனா, தென் யூ கேன் டூ இட் இன் அர்த்த பத்மாசனா. ஹோல்ட் வித் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் and bend down. Ardha Padmasanathila பண்ணலாம். If you're not able to do Padmasana, visualize yourself as a bird in your inner space, and the internal japa soham.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Relax, slowly come up, மெதுவா எழுந்திருச்சுக்கோங்க. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next asana is going to be Nityasana. So you're going to sit in Ardha Padmasana. Ardha Padmasanathila உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. உங்க ரைட் லெக் வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் தொட மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. And left leg is under the right thigh and sit in this position. Now straighten your hands in front of you. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி நீட்டிக்கோங்க. And hold on to your opposite elbows. உங்களோட ஆப்போசிட் முழங்கால் ரெண்டுமே எல்போஸ் வந்து நீங்க பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. இப்போ full circles வந்து நீங்க சுத்த போறீங்க. You're going to rotate your shoulders in completely full circles. You're going to make sure that you stretch all the way out and then turn. Okay, you're going to stretch all the way, full stretch, full circle நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. You're going to get yourself a full circle. Nicely rotate yourself. Pull, when you go to one direction, pull your hand. ஒரு பக்கமா போறப்போ pull பண்ணணும். See, when you're on this direction, you are pulling this elbow with your hand. இந்த பக்கமா வந்து உங்க உடம்பு இழுக்குறீங்க. இழுத்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் you are going to continue the turn. Now turn. இந்த பக்கம் வரப்போ you are going to pull this side. When you come this way, you're going to pull this way. So both of your shoulder muscles are completely stretched out. Please perform the Nityasana. While performing this, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. இத பண்றப்போ உங்களுக்குள்ள பகவானை வந்து தியானிங்க. இப்போ ஆப்போசிட் டைரக்ஷன்ல சுத்துங்க. Rotate your hands in the opposite direction. And we are going to continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhakam பண்ண போறோம். Inhale deeply through your nose and visualize your Jataragni being awakened. சுவாசத்தை ஆழ்ந்து உள்ளிழுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற ஜட்டராக்னியை வந்து அவேக்கன் பண்றத தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் சோஹம்.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोय दक्ष चरण को वार लौता परि गुल्फ समोय वाम पाद को माहिलो बहुरव गुल्फ जान ता परि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बार लीठान.
Good. Relax. Relax. எல்லாருமே கை விட்டுறலாம். ரிலாக்ஸ்டா இருங்க. Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Gajasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம கஜாசனத்துக்குள்ள போக போறோம். Let's enter into Gajasana. Now come on to your knees. எல்லாரும் உங்க முட்டி மேல வந்துருங்க. Please come on your knees. Place your hands in front of your body. Now you're going to place your hands shoulder width apart. உங்களோட தோலுக்கு நேரா வந்து உங்க கைகளை வைங்க. Your hands placed right under your shoulder and you're on your knees. Now you're going to lift your butt up towards the sky. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட buttocks மேல் பக்கமா நீங்க தூக்குங்க. You're going to lift your butt up towards the sky and you're going to try and bring your heels all the way to the ground. உங்களோட குதிகாலை வந்து நீங்க எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நீங்க தர பக்கமா நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. You're going to try and pull your heels all the way to the ground. Now if you're not able to do that while having your knees straight, it is okay to bend your knees. உங்களால சப்போஸ் உங்களோட முட்டி பெண்ட் பண்ணாம அதை பண்ண முடியலன்னா பரவாயில்ல. உங்களோட முட்டியை லைட்டா வந்து நீங்க பெண்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஒன்றும் தப்பு கிடையாது. ஆனா உங்களோட ஃபோக்கஸ் வந்து உங்களோட ஹீல்ஸ் வந்து தரையில தொடணும். Your focus has to be your heels touching the ground. If your knees are slightly bent, don't worry, no problem to start with. Next, second thing, you're going to bend down. நல்லா வந்து உள் பக்கமா நீங்க பெண்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. So you're not just going to be in this position. இப்படி மட்டும் இருக்க போறது கிடையாது. நல்லா முதுக உள்ள தள்ள போறீங்க. You're going to bend nicely, getting that stretch, and you're going to look up. Okay, you're going to look, sorry, in and up. So nicely look and bend forward. You're going to visualize yourself as an elephant. உங்களுக்குள்ள வந்து நீங்க உங்களே ஒரு யானையா வந்து நீங்க தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Now from this position you're going to move down. இங்க இருந்து கீழ் பக்கமா இறங்கி மேலே ஏற போறீங்க. From this position you're going to go down and you're going to push yourself up. Okay, இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து மெதுவா நீங்க கீழ் பக்கமா போயிட்டு மேலே வந்து எந்திரிக்க போறீங்க. Push yourself down and then slowly come up. Visualize yourself as an elephant in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नयेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Good. Relax. Come back on your knees. மெதுவா உங்க முட்டிக்கு வந்துருங்க. Come down to your knees. Good. The whole time make sure that you are in control of your body. We are doing it slow, but it is going to be intense also. So make sure that you have your body under your control. மெதுவா நம்ம பண்றோம். ஆனா full time வந்து உங்க உடம்பு உங்களோட கண்ட்ரோல் கடியில வச்சுக்கோங்க. Okay? Now come back to your knees. We are going to enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள நம்ம போக ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். The next asana is going to be riksha asana. அடுத்த ஆசனம் வந்து riksha asanam. Now we are going to head back into Gajasana. இதுக்கு முன்னாடி கஜாசனம் பண்ண மாதிரியே கஜாசனம் போஸ்க்கு வந்துட்டு in this the difference is going to be where you lift your heels and walk on the same place. இதுல வந்து கஜாசனத்துல இருந்த மாதிரி இருந்ததுல இருந்து உங்களோட கால்கள் வந்து நீங்க நடக்க போறீங்க. You just going to walk in the same place. Okay, you're going to walk in the same place. Everything else stays the same. You're going to nicely bend yourself back. நல்லா முதுக பெண்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நீங்க வந்து முட்டி உங்களோட பாதத்தை வந்து ஃபுல்லா கீழே தள்ளுறது நீங்க பாருங்க. Nicely press your feet to the ground. Come on, every one of you, press your feet to the ground and walk in the same place. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a bear in your inner space. உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு கரடியா தியானிக்க போறீங்க. And the internal japa Soham.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रिक्षासनं भवति.
Relax. You can come back to your knees. Relax. முட்டி மேல வந்துருங்க. Next we are going to enter into Vaishyasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம வைஷ்யாசனத்துக்குள்ள போக போறோம். All of you come to a standing position. எல்லாரும் எந்திரிச்சு நின்னுக்கோங்க. Next we are entering into Vaishyasana. All of you come to a standing position. All of you come to a standing position. So now first things first, we are all going to take a few minutes to learn how to stand properly. எப்படி கரெக்ட்டா நிக்கிறது அப்படிங்கறத நம்ம ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கத்துக்க போறோம். Okay, so all of you come to a standing position. Okay, come to a standing position. Now I want every one of you to stand with your heels slightly apart, your feet just a little bit apart. Stand with your feet just slightly apart. Now once you are in this position, I want you to evenly spread out your weight. உங்களோட உடம்போட weight வந்து ரெண்டு காலிலுமே வந்து ஈவனா ஸ்ப்ரெட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. You are not standing on one leg, you are not standing on other leg, you are not standing with one leg back, one leg close, one leg front, one leg back, none. Make sure that your feet are grounded and your weight is equally distributed among both your feet. Just stand in this position. The next step from here, what we are going to do is going to be tightening our butt. இப்போ next step நம்ம என்ன பண்ண போறோம்னா நம்மளோட buttocks-ஐ வந்து உள் பக்கமா நம்ம டைட்டன் பண்ண போறோம். This is where the மூலபந்தா comes. இங்க தான் வந்து மூலபந்தம் வரப்போகுது. So any position for us to be able to hold in a powerful way, ஒரு ஸ்ட்ராங்கா வந்து ஒரு பொசிஷனை ஹோல்ட் பண்ணணும்னா பேலன்ஸ்க்கு வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் உங்களோட கோர் மசில்ஸ் வந்து நீங்க எங்கேஜ் பண்ணணும். உங்களோட வயித்துல இருக்கிற மசில்ஸ் வந்து நீங்க எங்கேஜ் பண்ணணும். அதுக்கு அதோட டைரக்டான எஃபெக்ட்டுக்கு உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸை நீங்க உள் பக்கம் நீங்க தள்ளினீங்கன்னா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா ஸ்டமக் வந்து டைட் ஆகும். ஸோ ஃபார் எங்கேஜிங் யுவர் கோர் மசில்ஸ் யூ நீட் டு புஷ் யுவர் பட் இன் and out. Okay, so when you tighten your butt in and up, so you push it in, crush it together and push it out, right? What happens is that your stomach gets tightened. Okay, your stomach gets tightened and your whole body becomes strong. Now let's look at it from the front. Okay, so you're going to, from a normal position, you're going to tighten your butt, so that way engaging your stomach. Next you're going to open out your shoulders. அடுத்து வந்து உங்களோட ஷோல்டர்ஸ் வந்து நீங்க ஓபன் பண்ண போறீங்க. இப்ப பல பேர் நீங்க இருக்கீங்க, உங்களோட நார்மல் ஸ்டாண்டிங் போஸ் இப்படி தான் இருக்கு. சைடுல இருந்து பார்த்தோம்னா இப்படி வளைஞ்சு தான் நம்ம இருக்கோம். So we're going to stand up and open our shoulder out. Okay, நிமிர்ந்து நின்று நம்மளோட ஷோல்டர் வந்து நம்ம ஓபன் பண்ண போறோம். அதுக்கு நான் ஃபுல்லா இப்படி இருங்கன்னு நான் சொல்லல. I'm just telling you to open your shoulder out. Okay, so you're not going to crush your shoulder all the way back. No, you're just going to be there, open your shoulder nicely, so it is not restricting your movement. So make sure that you're standing with your shoulder opened outward. Okay, so this is the first step. So let's get into the same pose. All of you relax, come to a normal position. நீங்க நார்மலா நிக்கிற மாதிரி நின்னுக்கோங்க. மறுபடியும் ஒரு தடவை பண்ணலாம். Stand with your feet just a slight width apart. It can be up to your choice. Okay, where you are able to get the balance. So stand in that position. Now push your butt into the Uddiyana Bandha, into the Moola Bandha. உங்களோட buttocks வந்து உள் பக்கமா நீங்க தள்ளுங்க மூல பந்தத்துல. Now slightly open your shoulder out. மெதுவா உங்களோட shoulders வந்து open பண்ணுங்க. Place your hands by the side and stand. Stand comfortably, stand still. Just for a few seconds நில்லுங்க. Just stand. You will see that because your whole body is engaged, you will be able to stand as this without any shaking. You will not shake, none of that. Just stand. Okay, so this is how you get yourself to balance. இதுதான் வந்து நீங்க எப்படி பேலன்ஸ் பண்றது அப்படிங்கிறதுக்கான fundamentals. Now from here we are going to go to the next step. How many of you are understanding this? எத்தனை பேருக்கு புரியுது எப்படி நிக்கணும் அப்படின்ட்டு? How many of you are understanding how to stand balanced? Okay, good. Now once you are in a balanced position, only then we are going to enter into the next asana where you will not slip, you will not shake, ஆட மாட்டீங்க, அசைய மாட்டீங்க, நல்ல ஸ்டேபிளா உங்களால பண்ண முடியும். So from this let's enter into Vaishyasana. இப்போ வந்து வைஷ்யாசனத்துக்குள்ள போக போறோம். Now you're going to place your hands in front of your heart. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட மார்புக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்க கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. Touch the center of your sternum. உங்க மார்புக்கு நடுவுல இருக்கிற ஏரியால வந்து உங்களோட fingers வந்து நீங்க டச் பண்ணிக்கோங்க, ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. And place your feet together. Now உங்களோட பாதங்கள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து ஒண்ணா வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. Place your feet together. Again plant your feet on the ground. உங்களோட toes வந்து விரிச்சுக்கோங்க. Open and plant it onto the ground. Okay, so you get grounded nicely and your hands are there in front of your chest. Get your butt into the Moola Bandha, push your butt into Moola Bandha, and from this position you're going to lift all the way up. Okay, you're going to lift all the way up on your toes. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட குதிகாலை வந்து நீங்க நல்லா ஹைட்டா தூக்க போறீங்க. Pull your heels all the way up and hold this position. Hold and balance. Look forward at a single point. உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கிற ஏதாவது ஒரு பாயிண்ட்ல வந்து ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Relax, meduva, irangunga. See, whenever you relax also, it's not that you just drop out of that asana. You have to once again come into the next posture slowly. நான் ரிலாக்ஸ்னு சொல்றப்ப அப்படியே அப்பா முடிஞ்சு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கை எடுத்துட கூடாது. மெதுவா அந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து அடுத்த பொசிஷனுக்கு மூவ் பண்ணணும். Okay, so the next asana that we are going to be performing is going to be Urdhva Janu Karana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம Urdhva Janu Karanam பண்ண போறோம். Paramashiva has given 108 Karanas as Lord Nataraja, Bhagavan Nataraja himself has revealed. So we are going to do one of those Karanas. So Karanas, they actually combine strength and grace at the same time. So by doing these Karanas, we are building grace also. So we are going to visualize ourselves as Lord Nataraja. நம்ம எல்லாருமே நடராஜரா நம்மளே பாவிக்க போறோம். அதிலிருந்து now let's place our legs in aramandi position. Aramandi position க்கு நம்ம வரலாம். Let's place our legs in the aramandi position. So for that you are going to bring your heels together. As you can see, உங்களோட குதிகால் ரெண்டுமே ஒண்ணா வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring your heels together, toes pointing outward. உங்களோட toes, உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் எல்லாமே வெளிப்பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. முட்டியை வந்து ஸ்லைட்டா பெண்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Have a slight bend in your knees and place your hands by your side. Have a slight bend in your knees, place your hands by the side and hold the position for a few seconds. Come on, every one of you down, bend your knees a little more and hold. முட்டியை மடக்குங்க. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் முட்டியை மடக்கி கை பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Open your shoulders out. உங்களோட தோள்களை வந்து ஓபன் பண்ணுங்க, விரிச்சு வைங்க. Now from this position you're going to keep your elbows, bring both your hands towards your chest, elbows parallel to the ground, and you're going to rotate one hand at a time by rotating one leg at a time. So இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கையும் உங்களோட காலும் வந்து சேர்ந்து நீங்க ஒரு பக்கமா வந்து ரொட்டேட் பண்ண போறீங்க, சுத்த போறீங்க. So you're going to rotate and come back to the same position. சுத்தி மறுபடியும் அதே பொசிஷனுக்கு வர போறீங்க. During this whole time, make sure that your knees are bent in aramandi position. Aramandi positionல இருந்து வெளியில வந்துராதீங்க. சுத்துறப்ப கூட உங்களோட முட்டியில வந்து ஸ்லைட்டா அந்த பெண்ட் இருக்கு. Do it gracefully. Take a complete rotation with your hands. உங்களோட கை வந்து full rotation பண்ணணும். Do a complete rotation with your hands and keep switching the sides. One time on the left and the other on the right, on the left and on the right, and relax. எல்லாருமே நின்னுக்கோங்க. Come back to a standing position. You can shake out your hands, your legs. Just relax your hands and legs. கையும் காலும் வந்து ஆட்டி ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Shake out your hands and legs. So it's time that we go to the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next asana we are going to be doing is going to be Balalingasana. அடுத்து வந்து பாலலிங்காசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Now we are going to start this by standing in a firm and grounded position. இந்த ஆசனம் பண்றதுக்கு வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நீங்க நிக்கிறதுக்கு இதுக்கு முன்னாடி எப்படி சொல்லி தந்தோமோ அத மாதிரி நில்லுங்க. First stand as we had taught you earlier with your whole body nice and strong, firmly rooted on the ground. Your whole body is nice and strong. Okay, from this position now we are going to lift our right knee. So what we are going to do is we are going to shift our weight to the left side. From this position you're going to see, in this position we have our whole body stable, right? From here you're going to slightly shift your weight to the left side. So you're just going to tilt yourself to the left and your whole weight is on your left leg. Once you are comfortable with it, your toes are nicely spread out and you're grounded, then you're going to slowly lift your right leg up towards the sky. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் லெக்கை வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுட்டு உடம்ப ஸ்லைட்டா டில்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. லெஃப்ட் சைடு டில்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா உடம்போட ஃபுல் வெயிட் வந்து லெஃப்ட் சைடில் விழ ஆரம்பிக்கும். அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் லெக்கை நீங்க பெண்ட் பண்ணி மெதுவா மேலே தூக்குங்க. There you can interlace your fingers around your knees and pull it all the way to your chest. அங்க வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து நீங்க பிடிச்சி எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட நீங்க இழுக்க போறீங்க. You're going to interlace and then pull it as much as possible towards your chest and hold in this position. For whatever reason, if you lose balance and if you fall, do not come back again. You are going to once again make sure you get your leg firmly planted in the ground and then once you find your balance, then pull yourself up. ஏதோ ஒரு காரணத்துக்காக நீங்க ஸ்லிப் ஆகி விழுந்துட்டீங்கன்னா நீங்க பல பேர் அப்படியே டான்ஸ் ஆடிட்டே பிடிக்க ட்ரை பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பீங்க. அதெல்லாம் பண்ணாதீங்க. கம் பேக் டு ஸ்டாண்டிங் பொசிஷன், கிரவுண்ட் யுவர் செல்ஃப், ஒழுங்கா கிரவுண்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. நிமிந்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த காலை பிடிச்சி மேல் பக்கமா இழுங்க. The second thing you need to do is make sure your toes are pointing downward. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வந்து தரை பக்கமா இருக்கணும், தரையை நோக்கி இருக்கணும். Pull and hold. Come on, everyone, let's do this together. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். All of you stand in a comfortable position. Ready? Stand with both your legs on the ground. Stand normally. ரெண்டு பாதங்களும் வச்சு நிந்துக்கோங்க. First நார்மலா நிந்துக்கோங்க. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Now enter into the Moola Bandha from the standing position. எல்லாருமே மூலபந்தம் பண்ணுங்க. Now slightly tilt your weight to the left side of your body. உங்களோட உடம்போட weight left காலுக்கா நீங்க வந்து tilt பண்ணுங்க. And lift your right leg up towards your body, towards your chest. Interlock your fingers and wrap it around your knees, pulling it all the way to your chest. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து முட்டியை சுத்தி லாக் பண்ணி எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்க இழுங்க. Toes pointing towards the ground. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வந்து தரையை பார்த்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணி வைங்க. ஒரு குழந்தைய வந்து தூக்கி வச்சிருக்கிற மாதிரி தியானிங்க. Visualize yourself caressing a baby in your inner space with the internal japa Soham.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Relax. Slowly relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Pada Pidanasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம பாத பிடனாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். The next we are going to be performing Pada Pidanasana. It's going to be similar from how we did. Instead of pulling our leg towards the chest, we are going to push it backward. இதுக்கு முன்னாடி நம்ம ஆசனம் எப்படி பண்ணுமோ அதே மாதிரி தான் பண்ண போறோம். ஆனா மேலே தூக்குறதுக்கு பதிலு நம்மளோட கால்களை வந்து நம்ம பின் பக்கமா வந்து நம்ம இழுக்க போறோம். So you are going to be standing once again. Stand with your feet nicely planted on the ground. உங்களோட பாதங்கள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து நல்லா தரையில கிரவுண்ட் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Then slightly shift your weight. You're going to slightly shift your weight towards the left. You're going to turn your body weight towards the left leg, and this time you're going to bring your knee towards the back. You're going to bend your knee, hold your toes, hold at the tip. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட பாதங்களோட டிப்பை ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. இந்த பக்கமா எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ இங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. இங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்றது பதில் இங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Instead of holding closer to your ankles, hold it closer to your toes. And once you do that, you're going to pull it nicely back with your hands. You're going to pull it nicely back. Try to touch your toes to your butt. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட விரல்கள் கால் விரல்கள் வந்து உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸை வந்து தொடறதுக்கு வந்து நீங்க இழுக்க போறீங்க. And next you're going to make sure அடுத்து வந்து நீங்க பாருங்க, you're going to make sure your knee is touching the other knee. You're going to get your knee as close as possible to the other knee. While you are pulling your feet backward, you're going to bring your knees together as well. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து நீங்க ஒண்ணாவும் கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. Okay, so you're going to try and get your knee as close as possible. While doing this, you're also opening your shoulder. Okay, open your shoulder nicely. உங்களோட தோள்பட்டையை விரிச்சுக்கோங்க. விரிச்சு வந்து நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க பிடிக்கிறப்போ. So this is how we are going to do the Pada Pidanasana. Let's do this together. Come on, all of you, stand with both your legs on the ground. ரெண்டு பேருமே ரெண்டு கால்களுமே வந்து வச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. Stand in the position. Now perform the Moola Bandha. Moola Bandham வந்து perform பண்ணுங்க. பட்டக்ஸை உள் பக்கமா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. டைட்டன் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Now shift your weight towards the left and bend your right leg towards the back. உங்களோட right leg வந்து bend பண்ணிக்கோங்க. பின் பக்கமா bend பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Make sure that you are pulling your leg as much as possible towards the butt. Pull it as much as possible towards the butt and get your knees together. உங்களோட முட்டிக ரெண்டுமே வந்து ஒண்ணா எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ ஒண்ணா நீங்க வந்து வெச்சுக்க போறீங்க. Come on, all of you, perform the asana. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள தியானிங்க. உள்ள இருக்கிற ஜபம் सोहम.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Relax. Okay, relax பண்ணுங்க. அடுத்து நம்ம நட்ராஜாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Next we are going to be performing the Natarajasana. So from the same position, from the Pada Pidanasana position, you're going to be holding on to your feet. You're going to stretch out your other hand in front of you, and then you're going to parallelly bend and raise your hands. Okay, so you're going to enter into the same Padapidanasana. Of course, you're going to first stabilize yourself. It's only a split second. It will take you a few seconds to stabilize and get into the position. Once you get into the position, hold your feet with the same hand. எந்த கையோட அதே கையும் காலும் புடிங்க. Then opposite hand stretch out in front of you. Opposite ஆன கையை வந்து உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி நீட்டிக்கோங்க. And slowly you're going to bend forward, lift your hand and your leg at the same time, and bend as low as possible. And hold. This is Natarajasana. As you can see, you're holding the hand inside. So உங்க பாதத்தை வந்து நீங்க உள் பக்கத்துல இருந்து நீங்க பிடிக்கிறீங்க, வெளியில இருந்து பிடிக்காம பாதத்தை உள்ள இருந்து நீங்க பிடிக்கிறீங்க. You're going to hold your feet from inside. Relax. So let us do the Natarajasana together. Let's perform the Natarajasana together. All of you come into a standing position. Please come to a standing position. Niminda nindukonga. Enter into the Moola Bandha. Perform the Moola Bandha. Moola Bandha pannunga. Now bend your right leg backward. Bend your right leg backward. Hold it with your right hand from inside. Ungaloda right leg வந்து right hand ஓட hold பண்ணுங்க, பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. And straighten your left hand in front of you. உங்களோட left hand உங்க முன்னாடி நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Bend down as you lift your right leg all the way up towards the sky. கீழ் பக்கமா குனிய ஆரம்பிங்க. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா தூக்கிக்கோங்க. Suppose you slip the balance, come back and restart it. Don't jump around. Suppose balance போயிடுச்சுனா குதிக்காதீங்க. Stabilize பண்ணி மறுபடியும் பண்ணுங்க. Repeat it. Now you're going to visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. உங்களை நீங்களே நடராஜரா பாவிச்சு உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் சோஹம்.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Okay, relax. Good. All of you can relax. Now we are going to repeat the same thing on the other side. இப்போ வந்து இதே sequence வந்து நம்ம opposite direction இன்னொரு கால்ல வந்து நம்ம repeat பண்ண போறோம். Let's repeat the same sequence on the other side. The next asana now we are going to be performing is going to be Balalingasana. So அடுத்த கால்ல வந்து நம்ம அதே பாலலிங்காசனம் பண்ண போறோம். This time you're going to, from a standing position, you're going to shift your weight towards the right leg. So you're going to shift your weight towards the right leg and bend your your left knee, pulling it as close as possible towards your chest. Bringing it as close as possible towards your chest. Interlock your hands around your knees and pull it towards your chest, toes pointing downward. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட வெயிட்டை வந்து நீங்க ரைட் சைடுக்கு மூவ் பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் லெக், உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் முட்டியை வந்து நீங்க மடக்கி எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ மேலே நீங்க இழுத்து உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட நீங்க இழுக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட டோஸ் வந்து கால் விரல்கள் வந்து கீழ்ப்பக்கமா டைரக்ஷனா பார்க்கறத வந்து மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுங்க. ஒரு குழந்தைய வந்து நீங்க தூக்கி பிடிச்சிருக்கிற மாதிரி தியானிங்க. Visualize yourself carrying a baby in your inner space and the internal japa soham.
एकं जानु उरति आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Relax slowly. You can place your foot back on the ground. Now let us enter into Padapidanasana on the other side. இப்போ வந்து பாதபிடனாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். எந்த முட்டியை நம்ம மடக்கணுமோ அதே முட்டியை வந்து நம்ம பின்பக்கமா இப்போ மடக்க போறோம். We are now going to stabilize ourselves from a standing position. Move your weight towards the right. உங்களோட weight வந்து ரைட் பக்கமா ஷிஃப்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க and bend your left leg backward. Bend your left leg backward. உங்களோட இடது காலை வந்து மடக்கிக்கோங்க, இடது முட்டியை வந்து மடக்கிக்கோங்க. Hold it with both your hands. ரெண்டு கையாலையும் பிடிச்சி நல்லா பின்னாடி இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Pull it nicely towards the back. Make sure that both your knees are together. Try and pull your knees together. உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து ஒண்ணா வச்சுக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க, புஷ் பண்ணுங்க. And hold the position. உங்களை நீங்களே பகவானா வந்து பாவிங்க. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Relax slowly. You're going to release the leg. Next, we are going to be performing Natarajasana. So, the same leg that was bent, you're going to hold it with your hand from the inside. Stretch out your right hand in front of you. And you're going to bend down as you lift your left leg all the way up towards the sky. So, இப்போ வந்து நட்ராஜாசனம் பண்ண போகிறோம். பாதபீடனாசனத்திலிருந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்டை வச்சு உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் லெக் உள் பக்கமாக நீங்கள் பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. இடது காலை உள் பக்கத்துலேருந்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. உங்களோட வலது கையை வந்து நேராக நீட்டிக்கோங்க. நீட்டினவாறே உங்களோட இடது காலை உங்களோட ஆகாயம் பக்கமாக ஸ்கை பக்கமாக வந்து இழுங்க, தூக்குங்க. And வலது கையை ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. And hold this position. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Focus on one point. உங்க முன்னாடி இருக்கிற ஒரு பாயிண்ட் மேல ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணுங்க பேலன்ஸ்க்கு. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Okay, relax your hands, shake your hands out, your shoulders, rotate your wrist out. Good. Next, we are going to be performing another karana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம அர்த்தரேச்சித கரணம் பண்ண போறோம். We are going to perform another karana. So get your feet into the aramandi position. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து அரைமண்டி போஸ்க்கு வச்சுக்கோங்க. அரைமண்டிக்கு வந்துருங்க எல்லாருமே. Have your heels together. குதிகால்கள் ரெண்டு ஒன்றா இருக்கு. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் எல்லாமே வெளிப்பக்கமாக இருக்கு. And have a slight bend in your knee. முட்டியை வந்து லைட்டாக மடக்கி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Have a slight bend in your knee. Place your hands by the sides of your hips. Now, from the Aramandi position, we are going to enter into the Ardharechita Karana. So keep the left hand at the chest center and extend the right arm outside like a pendulum. You're going to rotate it like a pendulum, bring it towards your nose and back. Now, you're going to bring your right leg behind your left leg. You can see the position. When you stretch out your right hand, உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்டை வந்து நீங்கள் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுறப்போ உங்களோட ரைட் லெக் வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் லெக் பின்பக்கமாக இருக்கணும். And you're making sure that your left hand is fully straight. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்டோட எல்போ வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டாக இருக்கணும். சில பேருக்கு இப்படி வச்சிருக்கீங்க. Some of you are having it this way. You're not going to keep it this way. You're going to bring your elbow out. And the hand that is swinging, that same leg should be backward. எந்த கையால் நீங்கள் வீசுறீங்களோ அதே கால் வந்து பின்பக்கமாக நீங்கள் மடக்கி வச்சுக்க போகிறீங்க. And then you're going to switch the directions. ஓகே, நீங்கள் ஸ்விட்ச் பண்ணும்பொழுது அதே காலை வந்து நீங்கள் பின்னாடி வைக்க போகிறீங்க. The same leg goes backward. That hand stretches out and swings. All of you please perform the Ardharechita Karana. எல்லாருமே அர்த்தரேச்சித கரணம் பண்ணுங்க. Have the bend in your knees. முட்டியை மடக்குங்க. Make sure that you have the slight bend in your knees. Continue to perform the Ardharechita Karana for a few more seconds. And relax. Okay. Next, we are going to be performing the Katichinna Karana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம கட்டிச்சின்ன கரணம் பண்ண போறோம். Next, we are going to perform the Katichinna Karana. Get back into the Aramandi position. எல்லாருமே அரைமண்டி பொசிஷனுக்கு வந்துருங்க. ப்ளீஸ் கெட் பேக் இன்டு த அரைமண்டி பொசிஷன். ஹீல்ஸ் டுகெதர், டோஸ் பாயிண்டிங் அவுட்வர்ட். குதிகால்கள் ரெண்டுமே ஒன்றா வச்சுக்கோங்க. கால் விரல்கள் வெளிப்பக்கமாக பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. முட்டியை வந்து லைட்டாக பெண்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ஹாவ் அ ஸ்லைட் பெண்ட் இன் யுவர் நீ. பிளேஸ் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் by your thighs. Place your hands by the sides of your thighs. From here, we are going to enter into the Katichinna Karana. Now, bring your hands above your heads arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now you are going to rotate each direction, opening your hands and twisting yourself nice and back. இப்போ கைகளை மேல வச்சவாறே நீங்க வந்து ஒவ்வொரு பக்கமா நீங்க திரும்பி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வலது பக்கமா திரும்பி ஃபுல்லா கைகளை திரும்பி ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ண போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் இடது பக்கமா திரும்பி அதையே பண்ண போறீங்க. Make sure that your knees are continuing to be bent. உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து வளைச்சி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Aramandi position le irunga. Continue to be in the Aramandi position as you perform the Katichinna Karana. And twist yourself nicely. Nalla twist பண்ணிக்கோங்க. And relax. Okay? Relax. எல்லாருமே relax பண்ணுங்க. Come to a standing position. நிமிர்ந்து நின்றுக்கோங்க. Stand still. We are now going to be performing Tadasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம Tadasanam பண்ண போறோம். So you're going to place both your feet together. Okay, bring both your feet together. உங்களோட பாதம் ரெண்டுமே வந்து ஒண்ணா வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring both your feet together and you're then going to stretch your hand up towards the sky. So உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து தோள்பட்டைக்கு நேரா வந்து தூக்கி வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. You are not going to hold it together. You are not going to clasp your hands. You're going to have it open. Okay, it's going to be parallel to your shoulder. உங்க தோலுக்கு வந்து நீங்க parallel நீங்க வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. You're going to keep your hands parallel to your shoulder. You're not going to hold your fingers together or clasp your fingers together. Now as you have it straight, you are then going to lift your heels up all the way and reach to the sky. நீங்க வந்து தோள்பட்டைக்கு ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா உங்களோட கைகளை வச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட பாதத்தை வந்து நீங்க நல்லா உங்களோட குதிகாலை நல்லா தூக்கி ஆகாயத்தை ரீச் பண்ண போறீங்க. You're going to reach out all the way up towards the sky, pulling yourself up towards the sky, holding the sky. Come on, lift. Everyone lift as much as possible on your toes and hold the position, visualizing yourself as a palm tree. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க ஒரு தென்னை மரமா பாவிச்சு உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் शिवोऽहम्
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
And slowly relax, மெதுவா கீழே இறக்கலாம் கையை. Next we are going to be performing Uttanasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம உத்தானாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். The next we are going to be performing Uttanasana. In Uttanasana, from the standing position, you're going to bend all the way down and you're going to bring your head towards your knees and your hands are going to lock it around the leg. You're going to hold your leg with your hands and bend downward. உத்தானாசனத்துல நீங்க வந்து கீழ்ப்பக்கமா குனிய போறீங்க. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து கையால பிடிச்சுக்க போறீங்க. இதுதான் வந்து உத்தானாசனம். இதை வந்து நம்ம எப்படி கரெக்டா பண்றது, ஈஸியா பண்றது அப்படிங்கிறது இப்போ சொல்லி தரோம். We're going to show you how you can do this comfortably and easily. So first come to a standing position. Every one of you please come to a standing position. எல்லாரும் நிமிர்ந்து நின்னுக்கோங்க. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நார்மலான ஒரு ஸ்டாண்டிங் பொசிஷனுக்கு வந்துக்கோங்க. Have a slight gap in between your legs. ஒரு லைட் கேப் வச்சுக்கோங்க உங்க கால்களுக்கு நடுவுல. Now from this position, if you see, we'll show the side angle காமிக்கிறோம். இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நீங்க என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா நிமிர்ந்து பெண்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. You're going to bend all the way having your back straight. Okay, you're not arching your back. Okay, you're not doing this. இது பண்ண போறது கிடையாது. நீங்க முதுகு வந்து வளைக்க போறது கிடையாது. நீங்க வந்து முதுக ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. You're going to keep your back straight. So open your shoulder out. Okay, back is straight. You're going to bend down while you keep your back straight. So that bends all the way from your hips and then you go downward. When you go down, you can hold on to your leg with your hands and bend as much as possible. நீங்க வந்து முதுக ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சு நீங்க பெண்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா உங்களோட தலை வந்து ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா நல்லா கீழே வரைக்கும் வரும். So உங்களால இந்த பொசிஷன்ல if you're not able to already do this, right, it is okay. Even if your knees are bent, it is fine. உங்களால ஃபுல்லா பிடிக்க முடியல, உங்களோட முட்டி வளையுது அப்படின்னா பரவாயில்ல. It's okay to have your knees bent. Hold on as much as possible. எங்க உங்களால பிடிக்க முடியுதோ நீங்க அங்க பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. சப்போஸ் உங்களால வந்து உங்க முட்டி கிட்ட தான் பிடிக்க முடியுது அப்படின்னா ஓகே, இல்ல இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் கீழே பிடிக்க முடியுது அப்படின்னா ஓகே. Wherever you are able to hold that much and bend down. Bend down. எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ வந்து நீங்க வந்து கீழ் பக்கமா பெண்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. Okay, all of you come back to a standing position. Let's do this together. எல்லாரும் எழுந்திருச்சு நின்னுக்கோங்க, சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Come back to a standing position. Let's do this together. Now we are going to do this with a slight range of motion. Okay, ஒரு slight momentum ஓட நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். So நீங்க என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா, from the previous asana, which is Tadasana, having your hands up, from that position, from this position you're going to come all the way down and bend. Okay, so when you move your hands all the way down, you are also pulling your body downward. சரியா? நீங்க வந்து கையை மேல இருந்து நீங்க கீழ் பக்கமா நீங்க கொண்டு வரப்போ உங்களோட உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க கீழ் பக்கமா புஷ் பண்றீங்க. Okay, so you're going to push downward and hold as much as possible. Bring your forehead towards your knees. உங்களோட தலையை வந்து முட்டிக்கிட்டு எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ இழுத்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Come on, pull and hold. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதுல தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Good. Slowly come back to a standing position. Relax. எல்லாருமே எழுந்திருச்சு நின்னுக்கோங்க. Please come back to a standing position. Good. That's wonderful. So from here, let's go to the next asana. It's going to be Tarakshvasana. So come back to your knees. Come on to your knees. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட முட்டிகள் மேல உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. Come on your knees. Keep your hands in front of you. Shoulder width apart. All of you come down onto your knees, shoulder width apart. Place your hands by your shoulders. Now you're going to stretch your feet out. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட பாதங்களை ஃபுல்லா வெளி பக்கமா நீங்க நீட்டிக்க போறீங்க. You're going to stretch your feet out completely and you're going to hold in this position. So if you see there is a slight gap between your heels. Okay, you're not keeping it together. நீங்க வந்து ஒண்ணா வைக்கல. You're not doing this. You're going to keep it slightly out. And you're going to slightly keep your butt downward, so your whole body is in one plank position. Okay, your butt is not upward. Okay, you're not in this position. In the position கிடையாது. உங்களோட butt வந்து லைட்டா கீழே இறக்க போறீங்க. Same way you're not downward either. This is not what we are doing. இதுவுமே நம்ம பண்ணல. So you're going to pull yourself in the correct position where your body is flat. Your shoulders are right where it is. Your hands are straight to your shoulder. You are looking forward. Okay, sorry, you're looking downward. Just look towards the ground. Your whole head is all in one direction. உங்களோட whole body வந்து நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரே ஒரு கம்ப்ளீட்டான straight plank positionல இருக்கு. Now from this position you're going to look towards your left and right. இந்த positionல இருந்து உங்களோட கழுத்தை திருப்பி left side right side நீங்க திரும்பி பார்க்க போறீங்க. Okay, relax. All of you on your knees. We'll do it together. எல்லாரும் உங்க முட்டி மேல வந்துக்கோங்க, சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Everyone on your knees. Ready? At the count of 3, we are going to stretch our feet out and enter into Tarakshvasana. Come on your knees. KAILASA Kashi. Everyone on your knees. Hands in front of you. Bring your hands in front of you. கைகளை வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி வெச்சுக்கோங்க. At the count of 3, we are going to stretch our leg out and enter into Tarakshvasana. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Stretch out. And start turning your head towards the left and right. வலது பக்கமாவும் இடது பக்கமாவும் உங்களோட கழுத்தை திருப்பி பாருங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
And relax. Relax. Now lie down on your stomach. உங்களோட வயித்து மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. Lie down on your stomach. Please lie down on your stomach. உங்க வயித்து மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. Lie down on your stomach. Now place your hands by the sides of your shoulders. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட தோள்பட்டைக்கு பக்கத்துல வைங்க. Place your hands by the sides of your shoulders. Your hands by the sides of your shoulders. We are now going to be performing Bhujangasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம புஜங்காசனம் பண்ண போறோம். But this time we are going to do it in 2 variations. ரெண்டு வேரியேஷன் பண்ண போறோம். In the first variation we are going to lift our back up only with the strength of our back. Okay, you're going to bend backward only with the strength of your lower back. உங்களோட முதுகோட strength வச்சு மட்டும் தான் நீங்க தூக்க போறீங்க. அதுதான் அந்த first variation. In the first variation, you're going to lift only with your strength of your lower back. Your hands are there just for support, but you're only lifting with your lower back. And then after that, you're going to pull yourself nicely up, getting yourself as much as possible. You're stretching all the way out. You see, your whole hip is also up. ரெண்டாவது வேரியேஷன்ல வந்து உங்களோட ஹிப் எல்லாமே சேர்ந்து இடுப்புல இருந்து நீங்க மேல தூக்கி பார்க்க போறீங்க. கைகளை ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா நிமித்தி தலையை பின் பக்கமா பெண்ட் பண்ணி நீங்க இருக்க போறீங்க. இது வந்து ரெண்டாவது வேரியேஷன். So relax. We're going to first do the first variation followed by the second variation. So all of you on the ground, please lie down on your stomach. Place your hands by the side of your chest. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட மார்புக்கு பக்கத்துல தோள்பட்டைக்கு அடியில ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now at the count of 3, you're going to lift your back up with the strength of your back. இப்போ 3 என்னதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட முதுகோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த்லயே நீங்க தூக்க போறீங்க, கைகளோட சப்போர்ட் இல்லாம. Ready? 3, 2, 1 and lift. Pull yourself up with the strength of your lower back. உங்களோட முதுகோட சப்போர்ட் வச்சு நீங்க தூக்குங்க. Hold there for the count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Come down slowly. மெதுவா கீழே வந்துருங்க. Come down slowly. Now with the count of 3, we are going to pull ourselves up, stretching our elbows fully straight, pulling ourselves into the Bhujangasana all the way from our hips. இப்போ 5 கவுண்ட் கொடுத்ததுக்கு மூணாவது கவுண்ட்டுக்கு அப்புறம் நம்மளோட கைகளை நேரா நீட்டி எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நம்மளோட இடுப்புல இருந்து நம்ம தூக்கி நம்ம வந்து பின்பக்கமா நம்ம வளைய போறோம். Ready? 3, 2, 1. Come on, push yourself up all the way to the sky. Look backward, look towards the sky. Lift your hips off the ground. Open your shoulders. உங்களோட தோள்பட்டை ரெண்டுமே விரிச்சுக்கோங்க நல்லா. Pull and hold. Visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space. And the internal japa Shivoham.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Relax slowly, come down and please come on top of your knees. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட முட்டிகள் மேல உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. We are going to be now doing a quick stretch that will help us. ஒரு சின்ன stretch பண்ண போறோம். இதுக்கு முன்னாடி நம்ம பண்ணது வந்து முதுக பின் பக்கமா நம்ம வளைச்சோம். What we did earlier, bent our back backward. So now we are going to bend it forward, so we stretch it out. So from your knees, you're going to bring your head as close as possible towards your knees. Okay, bend your back and bring your head towards your knees, making your back rounded. Round your back, round it, and bring your head all the way towards your knees. Do this so your whole back gets stretched. இது நீங்க பண்றப்போ உங்களோட முதுக பாத்தீங்கன்னா நல்லா வளைச்சி ரவுண்டா வளைச்சி உங்களோட நெத்திய வந்து நீங்க முட்டிக்கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு வரணும். ஓகே, நல்லா வளைச்சி வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஹோல்ட் தேர் ஃபார் த கவுண்ட் ஆஃப் 10. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல 10 கவுண்ட் வரைக்கும் ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and relax. Come back to a seated position. Come back to a seated position. எந்திரிச்சு உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. Now we are going to be entering into Shasasana. So from Tarakshvasana, we are then going to jump into Shasasana. Now place your hands forward. Place your hands forward. Come into the Tarakshvasana position. இப்போ தரக்ஷ்வாசனத்துக்கு வந்துருங்க. இதுலயுமே ரெண்டு வேரியேஷன் இருக்கு. There are 2 variations of doing the Shasasana as well. So from the Tarakshvasana position, from the Shasasana position, you are now going to bring your one knee towards your chest. Okay, and then keep it back, push it back and get your other knee towards your chest. So in the Tarakshvasana position ல இருந்து உங்களோட ஒரு முட்டியை நீங்க மடக்கி நல்லா உங்களோட செஸ்ட் கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் ஸ்ட்ரெச் அவுட் பண்ண போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்னொரு காலை வந்து மடக்கி கொண்டு வந்து மறுபடியும் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ண போறீங்க வெளியில. So we are going to do this. This is 2 variations. So we'll do it in 2 variations. So the first variation is going to be where you're nice and strong. The whole upper body is there as is. So only the knees bend and goes back. Knees bend and goes back. The second variation is where you use the momentum, get it all the way forward and push back. All the way forward and push back. So ரெண்டு வேரியேஷன் இருக்கு. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வேரியேஷன் வந்து உங்களோட பாடி வந்து ஸ்டிஃபா வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட ஃப்ரண்ட்ல இருக்கிற உடம்பு வந்து நவர போறது கிடையாது. உங்களோட முட்டி மட்டும் தான் வந்து பெண்ட் ஆகி பின்னாடி போக போகுது. அதுக்கப்புறம் பெண்ட் ஆகி பின்னாடி போக போகுது. இது வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வேரியேஷன். செகண்ட் வேரியேஷன் வந்து உங்களோட காலை வந்து நல்லா ஸ்விங் பண்ணி நீங்க முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து பின்னாடி எடுத்துட்டு போறீங்க உடம்போட. Swing and push it and pull it back. So both these variations have two different effects. You can relax. இது ரெண்டுத்துலயுமே வந்து ரெண்டு எஃபெக்ட் இருக்கு. அந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நீங்க ஸ்ட்ராங்கா ஹோல்ட் பண்றீங்களா, அதை பண்றப்போ உங்களோட வயிறு நல்லா எங்கேஜ் ஆகும். Okay, your stomach gets engaged and there is a lot of effect that comes on your stomach. In the second, where you have the movement, right, your whole hips open up. உங்களோட இடுப்பு வந்து ஃபுல்லா ஓபன் ஆகும், நல்ல ஸ்ட்ரெச் கிடைக்கும் உங்களுக்கு நீங்க அந்த மொமெண்டமோட பண்றப்போ. So these are the two ways of doing it. All right, everyone, let's get ready. Everyone on your knees, எல்லாரும் உங்க முட்டி மேல வந்துக்கோங்க. ரெண்டு வேரியேஷனுமே நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். We are going to do both the variations. All of you relax, come on to your knees. At the count of 3, we are going to enter into Tarakshvasana, and then I'm going to give a count of 10. So 5 each side we are going to do. நம்ம வந்து நான் 3 என்னதுக்கு அப்புறம் நம்ம தரக்ஷ்வாசனத்துக்கு வந்துட போறோம். அங்க இருந்து 10 கவுண்ட் நான் கொடுக்க போறேன் ஒவ்வொரு வேரியேஷனுக்கும். Shall we begin? ஆரம்பிக்கலாமா? Shall we start? Are we ready? Yes, good. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Get into Tarakshvasana. We're going to do the variation 1. Variation 1 பண்ண போறோம். Hold your upper body still and we're going to do the count of 10. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, ready? With the full momentum, variation 2. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now relax. You're going to visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
Gajasana samsthito janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati.
Good. Now we are going to perform the Rathasana. அடுத்து வந்து Rathasanam பண்ண போறோம். Now from the same plank position, Tarakshvasana, from the same plank position, you are now going to get one leg. You're going to jump one leg all the way forward, get your hip down, look up and jump the other foot forward. So you're going to repeat this continuously. This will also give you a full stretch on your hips. Okay, you're going to switch alternatively and jump forward. இதே மாதிரி தரக்ஷ்வாசனம் பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நீங்க ஒவ்வொரு காலா முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து பின்னாடி எடுத்துட்டு போறீங்க. இது நீங்க கொண்டு வந்தாலே வந்து நல்ல ஹிப்ஸ் ஃபுல்லா வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். So let's do the Rathasana together. So from Tarakshvasana, bring one leg forward. Okay, all of you from Tarakshvasana, place one leg forward in between your hands. உங்க கைக்கு நடுவுல ஒரு காலை வந்து வெச்சுக்கோங்க. மேல் பக்கமா பாருங்க. Look up, look up, look up, look upward. Okay, so we're going to do this for a count of 10. 10 கவுண்ட்க்கு நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். Ready? 3, 2, 1. Come on. 1. Come on. 2. Come on. 3. Come on. Stretch. நல்லா stretch பண்ணுங்க. Come on. 4. And 5. Come on. 6. Come on. Stretch up nicely. Bend your back and look up. Ready? 7. Come on. 8. Switch. Come on. 9. Last 2. Come on. Push. 10. And one more. Push up and 11. Good. Relax. Now visualize yourself as a chariot in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
Gajasana samsthito ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Veerabhadrasana. Now come back to a standing position. Please stand up. எல்லாருமே நின்னுக்கோங்க. Come to a standing position. Please come to a standing position. Now from the standing position, you're going to come towards the back of your mat. உங்களோட மேட்டோட பின் பக்கத்துக்கு வந்துருங்க. Come towards the back of your mat. From here, you're going to stretch your right leg forward and place it. Bring your right leg forward. Okay, உங்களோட right leg முன்னாடி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Toes pointing forward. உங்களோட toes வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா இருக்கு மேட்டுக்கு. Okay, மேட்டுக்கு வந்து நீங்க ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா வைக்கிறீங்க. Then your back leg is facing outward. Okay, so if you see, this leg is facing outward and that is facing forward. Now from this position, you are like in this position, one leg facing outward and the other leg facing forward. Now you're going to turn yourself. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நீங்க இந்த பக்கமா திரும்பிக்க போறீங்க. உங்களுக்கு கால் எந்த பக்கம் நீட்டி இருக்கோ அந்த பக்கமா திரும்பிக்க போறீங்க. Turn yourself to this position. Okay, every one of you turn yourself to this position. Now from this position, you're going to bend your knee. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து நீங்க மடக்க போறீங்க. Making sure that your knee is straight and your thigh is parallel. So இது வந்து ஒரு 90 டிகிரி ஆங்கிள் வந்து நீங்க பெண்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்களோட thighs வந்து உங்களோட தொடை வந்து parallel-ஆ இருக்கு கிரவுண்டோட. முட்டி வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா இருக்கு. முட்டியை மடக்கி உங்களோட இந்த பகுதி வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா இருக்கு. Okay, come up. So we are going to get down into this position which is straight. Okay, you don't want your knee going forward. உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து your knee should not go forward. This is not what we want. Please look carefully. This is not what we want. You should not be doing this. இத பண்ணாதீங்க. இத பண்ணீங்கன்னா முட்டி மேல பிரஷர் வரும். So what you want to do is making it straight. நீங்க என்ன பண்ணனும்னா ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா வெச்சிட்டு உள்ள உட்காருங்க. Listen carefully, come up. Okay, so what you need to do to make sure your knee is straight is when you bend, look forward, bend and sit down. உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. உட்கார்ந்தீங்கன்னா மட்டும்தான் முட்டி வந்து உங்களோட டோஸ்க்கு முன்னாடி போறாது, உங்களோட கால் விரலுக்கு வெளியில போகாது. அதுக்கு நீங்க என்ன பண்ணணும்னா உட்காரணும் கீழே எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ. அப்போ உட்கார்ந்தா மட்டும்தான் உங்களோட முட்டி உங்களோட கால் விரலுக்கு வெளியில போகாது. See, your knee should not go outside your toes. Okay, you see, your knee should not go outside your toes, so it should be straight. For that you need to sit down. Okay, only then your knees will not go outside your toes. So once you get yourself into this position, then raise your hands up towards the sky. Do not touch your hands together. உங்களோட கையை வந்து நீங்க கூப்பி வைக்க போறது கிடையாது, ஆனா parallel-ஆ வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. Up and hold this position. This is Virabhadrasana. இதுதான் வந்து Virabhadrasana. Relax, let's do this together. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். All of you relax. Let's do this together with all of these nuances together. Okay, first come to a standing position. Come to a normal standing position. எல்லாருமே நார்மலா நிமிர்ந்து நின்னுக்கோங்க. Come to a normal standing position. Go towards the end of your mat. Now stretch your right leg all the way forward, toes pointing forward and your leg toes pointing outward. From this position, bend your right knee. உங்களோட right முட்டியை வந்து மடக்குங்க. Bend your right knee, sit down with your hips pushing it towards the ground, knees straight, thighs parallel to the ground. Now turn your body towards the leg that is facing forward. So you're going to turn yourself this way, raise your hands up and hold the position. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்கள் வீரபத்ரரா வந்து பாவிச்சு have the internal japa Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
And slowly come up. Yes, good. Now we are going to be repeating the same thing on the other side. We're going to repeat this on the other side with the other leg. Now come back to the back of your mat. இதே வந்து நம்மளோட இன்னொரு காலோட நம்ம ஆப்போசிட் லெக்கோட நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். Come back to the side of your mat, back of your mat. Now stretch the other leg forward. Stretch your left leg forward. உங்களோட left leg வந்து straight பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Left leg facing forward and right leg facing outward. So left facing forward and right facing sideward. From this position you're going to turn yourself. உங்களை வந்து திருப்பிக்க போறீங்க. திரும்பி உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து மடக்கிக்கோங்க. Bend your left knee, making sure that it is straight and your thighs are parallel to the ground. Raise your hands up towards the sky. Come on, every one of you into the position. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Come back to a standing position. Good. எல்லாருமே வந்து நிமிர்ந்து நின்றுக்கோங்க. Come back to a standing position. Shake your legs out. Shake your thighs out. Hold your thighs and slightly shake it out. Shake out your thighs. We are now going to be entering into Vrikshasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம Vrikshasana பண்ண போறோம். We are going to be entering into Vrikshasana. Now stand with both your feet on the ground. Stand still, stand straight, enter into the Moola Bandha. இப்போ வந்து எல்லாருமே நிமிர்ந்து நின்றுக்கோங்க. ஆடாம அசையாம நின்றுக்கோங்க. கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல வச்சுட்டு ஜஸ்ட் நில்லுங்க. இந்த மூலபந்தத்துக்குள்ள வந்துருங்க. Please perform the Moola Bandha. Hold yourself nice and still. From this position, you're going to slightly shift your weight towards the left side. உங்களோட weight வந்து slightly left leg shift பண்ணிட்டு right leg வந்து நீங்க மடக்கி உங்களோட தொட பக்கத்துல நீங்க கொண்டு வந்துக்க போறீங்க. You're going to bring your right leg, bend it and place it all the way as close as possible towards your perineum on the left thigh. On your perineum, on the left thigh. Bring your hands in front of your heart and place them in the Anjali Mudra. கைகளை வந்து கூப்பி அஞ்சலி முத்ரையில கூப்பி உங்களோட மார்பு முன்னாடி நீங்க கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. And hold the position, balance and stay here in Vrikshasana. Look at one point in front of you. உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி ஏதாவது ஒரு பாயிண்ட்ல வந்து ஃபோக்கஸ் வச்சுக்கோங்க. Open your shoulders out. Open your shoulders out and slowly raise your hands all the way up towards the sky. மெதுவா உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து மேல் பக்கமா தூக்கிக்கோங்க. Raise your hands up towards the sky and hold the position. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Relax, slowly relax. Next, we are going to be performing Garudasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம Garudasanam பண்ண போறோம். With the same leg, you are now going to place the right leg on top of your left thigh. Instead of placing it at the perineum, you are going to place it on top of the left thigh and a slight bend in your left knee. லைட்டா வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்டோட முட்டியை வந்து மடக்கிக்கோங்க. Place a slight bend on your left knee. Now bring your hands in front of your heart. இப்போ வந்து உங்க கைகளை கூப்பி அஞ்சலி முத்ரையில கூப்பி உங்க மார்பு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. Place it in front of your heart. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. உங்களுக்குள்ள கருட பகவானை வந்து பாவியுங்க. And the internal japa Shivoham.
गरुडासनमाभक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यघ्रं व्यवस्थितम्.
Slowly relax. Now we are going to be performing the Vrikshasana on the other side. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Vrikshasanam opposite directionல நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். Let's perform the Vrikshasana on the other side. Now stand still with both your feet firmly planted on the ground and shift your weight towards the right side. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட உடம்போட வெயிட்டை வந்து நீங்க ரைட் சைடுக்கு நீங்க ஷிஃப்ட் பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் லெக்கை வந்து மடக்கி உங்களோட ரைட் தொட பக்கத்துல வைக்க போறீங்க. Now bend your left knee and place your left leg towards your perineum, towards the right perineum. Once you balance yourself in this position, bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. உங்க மார்புக்கு முன்னாடி அஞ்சலி முத்ரையில உங்க கைகளை வச்சுக்கோங்க. Once you balance, slowly stretch your hands up towards the sky. மெதுவா உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து மேல் பக்கமா தூக்கி நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணி ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு மரமா உங்களுக்குள்ள பாவிச்சு உள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் சிவோஹம்.
वामो रुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Relax slowly. You can drop the leg. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை கீழே இறக்கிக்கோங்க. Now once again from the same position you are going to lift your left leg and place it on top of your right thigh. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட left leg மடக்கி உங்களோட right thigh மேல நீங்க வைக்க போறீங்க. Place it on top of your right thigh. Have a slight bend on your right knee. லைட்டா வந்து உங்களோட right முட்டியை வந்து மடக்கிக்கோங்க. கொஞ்சோண்டு மடக்கி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now bring your hands in front of your heart. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. உங்களோட மார்புக்கு முன்னாடி அஞ்சலி முத்ரையை கையர்களை கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. ஷோல்டர் லைட்டா ஓப்பன் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Open your shoulders slightly so you are able to hold in this position. Bring a slight bend in your knee. Open your shoulders out and hold the position. You're going to visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. உங்களுக்குள்ள கருட பகவானை வந்து நீங்க தியானிச்சு உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபா சிவோஹம்.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्.
And slowly relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Trikonasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம Trikonasana பண்ண போறோம். Now stand from the center position. You're going to stretch both your feet outward. Okay, just like how in Virabhadrasana you had one leg forward and one leg towards the side. Same way, once again you're going to stretch your right foot forward and left leg to the side. வீரபத்ராசனத்தில் எப்படி நம்ம ஒரு கால் முன்பக்கமும் இன்னொரு கால் சைடாவும் பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சோமோ அதே மாதிரி இந்த டைமும் பண்ண போறோம். ஸ்ட்ரெச் யுவர் ரைட் லெக். உங்களோட ரைட் லெக் வந்து முன்பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி, லெஃப்ட் லெக் வந்து வெளிப்பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now from this position you are going to bend down. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து உங்களோட கை, உங்களோட கால் எந்த பக்கம் நீட்டிட்டு இருக்கோ அதே பக்கம் உங்க கையை வந்து பெண்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்களோட பாதமும் உங்களோட கையும் வந்து பக்கத்துல வைக்க போறீங்க. Opposite hand straight தூக்க போறீங்க. Okay, well, let's do this together. So from a standing position you are now going to place your right hand right beside your right leg. Make sure that your left hand is straight and you look upward. மேல் பக்கமா பாருங்க. So this is Trikonasana. You are not going to move your hand here. You are not going to move your hand here. It is going to be straight. நேரா வந்து கை இருக்கணும். ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா ஒரு பாயிண்ட் மேல் பக்கமா பாருங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க ஒரு ட்ரையாங்கிளா, ஒரு முக்கோணமா வந்து நீங்க உங்களை பாவிக்க போறீங்க. You're going to visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
And slowly relax, come back to a standing position. மெதுவா நின்னுக்கோங்க. Now switch the sides of your feet. இப்போ உங்களோட பாதங்களோட சைட்ஸை ஸ்விட்ச் பண்ணுங்க. லெஃப்ட் லெக் வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா பாக்குது, ரைட் லெக் வந்து வெளி பக்கமா பார்த்திருக்கு. Now we are going to repeat the same thing on the left side. Now straighten your hands out and bend downward, placing your left palm beside your left leg, hands straight up parallel and you are looking up. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து லெஃப்ட் லெக் பக்கத்துல இருக்கு. பெண்ட் பண்ணி ரைட் ஹேண்டை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா கை வந்து வெளி பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. மேல வந்து நீங்க பார்க்கணும். உங்களுக்குள்ள சப்போஸ் உங்களால வந்து தரையை தொட முடியல, if you are not able to hold the feet for whatever reason, you can hold on to your knees. உங்களால ஃபுல்லா தரையை தொட முடியல அப்படின்னா உங்களோட பாதங்களை எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ நீங்க அங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டியா இருந்தாலும் சரி, அது கீழே உங்களால பிடிச்சிக்க முடிந்தாலும் சரி, பரவாயில்ல. Wherever you are able to hold, how much ever you are able to bend that much and hold your leg. Raise the other hand up towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. All of you can relax. we are now going to do the last karana for the day. We are now going to be performing the Nikutaka karana. Iniyoda kadasi karanam நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். Nikutaka karanam. All of you please enter into the Aramandi position. எல்லாருமே Aramandi positionக்கு வந்துருங்க. Please come into the Aramandi position. Your heels together, toes outward, knees slightly bent. உங்களோட குதிகால் ரெண்டு ஒண்ணா இருக்கு. விரல்கள் கால் விரல்கள் எல்லாமே வெளிப்பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரியும் முட்டில வந்து ஸ்லைட்டா ஒரு பெண்ட் வச்சுக்கோங்க. Open your shoulders out, chest upward. Place your hands by the side of your chest. Place your hands by the side of your hips. Now you're going to bring both your hands in front of your heart. And you're going to switch the hands as you stomp your foot. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கைகளை உங்க ஹார்ட் முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க கை திருப்ப திருப்ப உங்களோட பாதங்களை வந்து நீங்க திருப்பி திருப்பி தரையில வைக்க போறீங்க. Make sure that you are continuing to keep your knees bent. Stomp your feet on the ground. நல்லா தரையை வந்து மிதிங்க. You should be able to make a good amount of sound. Come on, all of you. Perform the last karana. Yes, and relax. Good. Wonderful. Great. So all of you can now relax. Shake your hands out, shake your legs out, shake your shoulders out. ரொம்ப அருமையா பண்ணிருக்கீங்க எல்லாருமே. Now let's perform the shavasana. எல்லாருமே shavasanaத்துல relax பண்ணலாம். Lie down on your back. All of you lie down on your back. உங்க முதுகுல படுத்துக்கோங்க. Have a slight gap between your feet. உங்க பாதங்களுக்கு நடுவுல லைட்டா கேப் வச்சுக்கோங்க. கைகளை வந்து இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஆனா தொடாதீங்க இடுப்பை. இடுப்புக்கும் உங்க கைக்கும் வந்து கேப் விட்டுக்கோங்க. Palms facing up towards the sky. உங்களோட கைகள் வந்து மேல் பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your hands beside your hips, palms facing up towards the sky. Knees stretched out. And just relax. Inhale and exhale. சுவாசத்தை ஆழ்ந்து உள்ளிழுத்து வெளிவிடுங்க. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize the prana shakti flowing into your entire body with every breath. Prana Shakti, நீங்க உள்ள இருக்கிற அந்த சுவாசம் வழியா உங்களோட உடம்புல இருக்கிற ஒவ்வொரு பகுதிக்கும் பிராண சக்தியை ஊற்றுறத பாருங்க. Inhale and exhale. Anywhere where you're having discomfort, see the breath going there and healing it. எங்கேயாவது வலி இருந்ததுன்னா அந்த இடத்துல பிராண சக்தி போய் அதை ஹீல் பண்றத பாருங்க. Relax yourself. Inhale and exhale. சுவாசத்தை ஆழ்ந்து உள்ளிழுத்து வெளிவிடுங்க. Inhale and exhale deeply.
powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
See your whole body filled with the Kundalini Shakti. உங்களோட உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக குண்டலினி சக்தி நிறைஞ்சிருக்கிறத பாருங்க. Now, slowly bring your awareness back to your body. மெதுவா உங்களோட உடம்புக்கு திரும்பி வாங்க. Bring your awareness to your feet. Slightly shake your feet out slowly. மெதுவா உங்களோட பாதங்களை அசைங்க. Slightly shake your toes. Slightly shake your toes. Slightly and slowly start shaking your hands. மெதுவா உங்களோட கைகளை ஆட்டுங்க. உங்களோட கால்களை ஆட்டுங்க. உங்களோட உடம்புக்கு ரிட்டர்ன் வாங்க. Bend your knees slightly. Bring it up towards your chest. உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து உங்களோட மார்புக்கு கொண்டு வந்து கட்டி பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Hug your knees with your hands and roll yourself to the left and right. இடது பக்கமாகவும் வலது பக்கமாகவும் உங்களை திருப்பிக்கோங்க. Move towards the left and right and roll yourself up and come to a seated position. மெதுவா எழுந்திருச்சு உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Sit in a comfortable position. Sit straight. Sit in a comfortable position. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. உங்களுக்கு கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கிற பொசிஷனில் நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. We are just going to sit unclutched. We are going to sit unclutched. தியானத்தில் அமருங்கள்.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Unclutch from any thought that comes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and enjoy being in the space of oneness with Swamiji. உங்களோட உள் மனதில் பகவானை பாவியுங்க. பகவானோட அந்த உரிமைத்தனத்தை என்ஜாய் பண்ணுங்க. Just sit without any movement in an unclutched way. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale. Breathe in as much as you can, filling your entire lungs with the breath. And slowly exhale. From the space, bring your hands in front of your heart. உங்களோட கைகளை ஆத்மாஞ்சலி முத்ரையில் உங்களோட மார்புக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. We will now end the session with Purna Mantra by offering our gratitude to Swamiji. Please sit straight, head, neck and spine in a straight line. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ओम Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Nityanandam. Welcome to all of you. Yes, we are starting the day with the powerful Nityananda Yoga. We have concluded the first session of the day and we're getting ready. We have a few messages in the chat. Ma Yoga Jnana, Nityanandamma, you are here? Yes. See, we had a change in schedule. Actually, the initiation was supposed to happen yesterday. And yeah, the schedule was shifted. So now the first day of the program will happen always on the first of the month. So aligned to the beginning of the Paramashiva program. So we still welcome everyone in the room, also the 3 friends who are present for the initiation. We're completing with all of you for the change in schedule. So we're not going to have the Samaya Diksha, the Shiva Diksha level 1 today. But don't worry, the initiation is going to take place on the 1st of June. 1st of June, we're going to start with the first day of the Paramashivam level 1, season 27. Until then, we are going to have the glimpses of Paramashivoham, where we can go through the content again, so we can fresh up. Yes.
Yes, we also have a sharing from Hu Jing Yan. Thank you, teacher. The strength of the legs has been significantly enhanced. There is a breakthrough in the balancing force. I also have the strength to persist in my heart when it was a bit difficult before. I just didn't want to persist. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Wonderful.
And congratulations. We're happy for you. So yes, by practicing, as you practice, you see the benefits, you want to keep on, persist on. So yes, very much so, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing.
Yes. Mahasatya is also sharing. The yoga was great, thank you. And asking whether level 2 will be open too. So level 2 will not be happening as of now, Ma. If we get any updates, we will definitely inform you. And Sundareshwar Maharaj is currently conducting the yoga, and it's going to be the case for the next few days. So it's a great blessing to have such an experienced Acharya as we're going through the yoga. That's going to be the case for the next few days. So definitely make sure to stay tuned. And he's going to be conducting the yoga sessions for this whole set of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama.
All right, so with that having been said, let us now move on to the power manifestation segment. So let us get ready. The first power manifestation of every day, of course, is the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone to have their eye bands ready, and let us prepare ourselves for this power manifestation. So requesting everyone Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us put on our eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can put on any cloth that is cover your eyes with any cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you don't see through the cloth itself.
Yes, we recommend not using your hand because you will be tight as you are covering your eyes with your hands. If you use an eye band, you can actually relax much deeper. It's going to be more comfortable for you as well. And definitely don't just close your eyes, because after some time you will have that urge to open your eyes. So if you have the blindfold on, even if you open your eyes, then still you will be able to continue with the power manifestation. Yes, all the participants are getting ready. Requesting all those participants who are currently not on camera to switch on your camera and join us in the two-way and get ready for the power manifestation. Yes, Ma Jipe, if you can find some cloth, Ma, something to tie your eyes with, that would be best, Ma.
All right. Yes, ma'am. All right, let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. So the heart center, the Anahata chakra, is in the middle of our chest. From that, we go down about a palm width, and we have our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. And let us bring our awareness to this inner space that we have been initiated in by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to connect to him, by the Master, to connect to him. So let us do just that. Let us connect to the Master. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just by mere visualization, by mere remembrance of Swamiji in your inner space, invokes the Master. And remembrance is not just visualizing the image, it is feeling the being, having the being in your inner space. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. And we invoke the Master, and we feel this feeling connection we have to the Master as our inner space starts feeling warm and fuzzy. We feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from the Master, showering upon us from our inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva himself, who is the ultimate super consciousness. So as we feel the space of oneness, let's just sit and feel all of that in our inner space. Let's now move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gaze gently, just gently, don't strain yourself, don't concentrate. Gaze gently, just like you would gaze at a rose, into the Master's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to your third eye. Feel a surge of energy, just light build-up of energy in your third eye. The Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that. Enjoy all of that in your third eye. With gratitude to the Master, from the space of oneness with the Master, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, once again from this space of oneness with the Master and with gratitude in our third eye, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision. Seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. Once the light has adjusted for your eyes, or your eyes have adjusted to the light, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we already have a sharing from Jeremy Maxfield Dial.
Yes, Jeremy is sharing. I saw a fairy house door, like a little house. All right, thank you for sharing. Make sure to sit sometime. You barely even close your eyes. Just put the blindfold and sit.
Yes, meanwhile, we welcome everyone. So we have Ma Wang Lian Jiao, Nityananda. We have Ma Chen Xiao Bang, Nityananda. Ma Ren Xia Hong, Nityananda. We have Oppo, Nityananda. Good to have you with us. We have Yifan Zhu, Nityananda. Welcome. Yang Chao Chuan, Nityananda, and welcome. Ma Ji Pei, Ma Hu Jing Yan, Nityananda. Welcome. Jeremy Maxfield Daya, Nityananda, welcome. Ma Ping Lu, welcome back, Ma. Good to have you with us. Ma Yang Yan Hong, Nityananda. Ma Maha Nyana Pradata, Nityananda. Mahasatya and Paramasatya Nityanandam.
Yes, we're joined also by Ma Trinitrikananda Nityanandam, Ma Suganyana Nityanandam, Ma He Anchi Nityanandam, also joined by Ma Shukra Indananda Nityanandam, Ma Li Yu Chine Nityanandam, Ma Hang Yang Huilan Nityanandam, Ma Jessica is joining us Nityanandam, Ma Yoganyana Nityanandam, and welcome. Ma Livia Nityanandam, Ma Jnana Priya Nityanandam, Ma Zhang Ziho is joining us again, Nityanandam, and welcome.
Nityanandam.
And another participant with the name YCN. Nityanandam, and welcome to all of you.
Yes, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to have you all with us today. And requesting everyone that hasn't got their camera switched on as yet, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame and be available to yourself, for this program. All right, so we have a number of sharings. Some more sharings. We have Ma Ping Lu that says flowers, ponds, and lotus leaves. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Wonderful. Ma Yang Yan Hong is sharing the shape of a tiger, black, a light green grassland. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, thank you so much, Ma. We have Ma Ji Pei that says, so a green wine bottle, also saw some golden color. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
Also, not sure if these were from my brain activities. Yes, that's fine, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us move on with the sharings.
Yes. Ma Hu Jin Yan.
My eyes are very blurry now, and I need to change my typing. My eyes are all right. No problem, Ma.
And yes, we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that says good evening. Also, Oppo says hello. Yes, hello, welcome, good evening, welcome to everyone. Good to have you all with us.
Yes, requesting those participants who join Oppo, if you can change to your name, Maya. I think it's your phone name that you have joined with. And also YCN, if you can maybe also change to your actual name. Oppo is sharing. I didn't see many things. I didn't understand when I first entered the classroom. Not a problem. That is what we are here for. We're going to have more rounds. Actually, right now we're going to have a second round of power manifestation. So don't worry.
All right, so let us now move to the verification stage for this first round. So as mentioned, we will be having a second round of the power manifestation shortly. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll prepare to display the image that we had displayed for the power manifestation itself. So yes, just one moment.
Yes, you can see the image already.
Yes. All right. Yes, the image is already displayed for you, and you can see it's a beautiful image of a tiger cub. Very small, young tiger cub.
You can see the grassland around with brownish, yellow, and green blades. You have the golden color, we have the green color, orangish, black. The eyes are like bluish gray, and very small snout with white hair. Very cute.
Yes, very, very cute. So let us go through the sharings. So we have okay, so we have Jeremy Maxwell there that says, I saw a fairy house door, like a little house. So little house, little door. We have a little cub. So the size was the connection there, Maya. So yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Yes, Ma Pingdu is sharing flowers, ponds, and lotus leaves. So there is a lot of green. Like most of the image is like green grass. So in that sense, flowers are there. We don't know if there is a pond maybe nearby, but what we see is a tiger on a grassland.
Yes. Ma Young Yan Hong shares the shape of a tiger. Yes, very much, Ma. We have the little tiger cub. Black, a light green grassland. So yes, very much, Ma. We have the grassland. So the little cub, tiger cub, is on green grass. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well
Yes,
done. Congratulations.
And Ma Jipei saw a green wine bottle and some golden color. So green is very present, Ma. Actually, most of the image is green, and there is some gold in the fur of the tiger.
Absolutely, Ma.
And even the grass in some places is like yellowish golden from the sun. So you're actually very close, Ma. We don't see a wine bottle, but the colors are on spot, Ma.
Yes, well
So
done, Ma.
congratulations.
And I think that's it. Okay. Oh, and Ma Hu Jingyan is also sharing, I saw a window through which light could come in. There are high mountains, there is purple light and green light. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So we have the green of the grass, Ma. So there's lots of green. Light could come in. So it's a bright day. It is bright outside, and we also have bright colors in the golden and white colors on the tiger himself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done.
Yes, we invite all the participants to join for the sharing activity. We have seen there were more participants who were participating in the round, but did not share. So we're going to have a second round. Don't feel shy. Just share your experience. The context of the power manifestation is to enter into the space of oneness with Paramashiva and experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is the pure conscious zone from which these powers can manifest. So it is not about, yes, I got this right, no, I got this wrong. This is not school. You don't get grades here, and no one will judge you based on your performance. It is about you deepening your feeling connection to the divine and manifesting the experience. So stop judging, don't have doubt, and don't worry. It is all about enjoying this experience. So let us all get some eye band and settle down for the second round. We're going to have a second round of power manifestation now.
Yes, so requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands or a cloth to cover your eyes. Yes, requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands. Yes, so Ma Feng, yes, Nityananda Aya, welcome. So if you have a piece of cloth to cover your eyes, that would be ideal. So we will be using our third eye to view the details. So this power of the third eye is from our feeling connection, from our connection to the divine, our connection to Swamiji. And it is really the divine, it is really Swamiji that is manifesting through us. So we connect to Swamiji, the master, we connect to the divine, and through the power of the third eye, we view the details. We ask Swamiji, we ask the master to show us the details, to give us the details through this connection that we have to the divine. So for that, we need to cover our two eyes. So our two eyes don't interfere. So requesting everyone, let us put on our eye band. And we're also joined by Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Nityananda Ma, welcome.
Nityananda, also joined by Ma Chao Yu Huang. Nityananda, and welcome.
Yes, Nityananda, and welcome.
Let's get ready for the power manifestation. Most of the participants already tied their eyes. Ma Yifan Tzu, also get your blindfold, Ma, and let's get ready for the power manifestation. We're going to have a second round. So let's get ready and use the power of third eye to see the image that the acharyas are projecting on screen. Yes, we're also joined back by Ma Nataraja Priya Nityananda.
Yes,
We saw your yoga sharing as well. Thank you so much for sharing your experience, Ma.
All right, so once we have the eye bands covering our eyes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us once again bring our awareness to our inner space. And let us invoke the Master in our inner space by remembering Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let's connect to the Master through this feeling connection that we have to Swamiji. Let's bring our awareness to this feeling connection. As we do, we feel the connection getting stronger. Just take a moment and let's open up the floodgates to the divine. As we connect to the divine in this space of oneness. Oneness with the Master. Oneness with the divine. In our inner space. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness. Enjoy the space of oneness. Your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, into the Master's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. Feel the light build-up of energy as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And with gratitude in your heart, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing image blindfolded. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once your eyes have readjusted for the light once again, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we had displayed for you, seeing through your third eye alone? Please go ahead and share.
Yes, Jeremy Maxwell is sharing. I saw a castle turret outside. Right, thank you.
And
Then
also two double doors wooden. Yes, thank you, Aya.
yes, Mahaparabhrahma Sarupini is sharing. I saw a lady wearing a white hat and a skirt with blue and purple. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you, Ma. A moment and share. So requesting everyone to please share. We have Ma Nataraja Priya that shares white, black, mountain, and sad. Is that sad or sand?
And Ma Jipe saw a high tower, like a lighthouse, clouds, a couple of black white faces, and a short-haired girl. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
And Ma Sukhasana is spreading the hearts. You can also join us for the power manifestation, Ma.
Yes, Ma Nataraja Priya clarifies feeling of sadness. Okay. Yes, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma. Ma Pinglu shares, I see lamp, lily of the valley, lotus flower, and clothes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Ma Yang Yan Hong is sharing blue sky, white clouds, white lake water, a tall brown building, window, a thick gray-brown tree, green lawn, a golden circular aperture, and white light. Wow, so many details. Thank you so much, Ma.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, if you joined us in the power manifestation, go ahead and share your experience as we are about to enter into the verification step.
So let us now go to the verification stage. So we'll just display the image. Once again, you can see the image is filled of flowers. We have lilies, we have, I'm not sure what the other,
Tulips.
Sorry, yes, we have tulips and some blue flowers.
Like spring flowers.
Yes, we have trees all around. We have the sky. We can see the sunshine. We don't see the sun, but we see the sunshine. And yes, a very nice, calming, beautiful scene.
Colors are pink, red, purple, blue, green, yellow, some brown and orange red in the leaves on the left side, and the bright white sky. Little bit of blue from the sky is visible for the trees as well.
Yes. So let us go through the sharings once again. So just growing up. Okay. So we have Jeremy Maxfield that said, I saw a castle turret outside, then I saw 2 double doors wooden. So we have the wooden part, Aya, we have, because we have the trees that are there. Castle turret, it is definitely outside, so we do have, it is outdoors. But yes, there's no castle, at least not from where we can see. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Yes, Mahaparabhrahma Sarupini saw a lady wearing a white hat and a skirt with blue and purple. So blue and purple is a very predominant color in this picture, Ma. So
And the white hat is the sun, the white light. Yes, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing.
thank you for sharing, Ma.
We have Nataraja Priya, Ma, that says white, black, mountain, and sad. So white, we have the white in the light itself. There's very bright. Black, we have some black on the trees and in the shadows. Mountains. So it seems to be going uphill from left to right. It seems to be going uphill. We don't see the mountains as such, but we do get the impression of uphill, going up.
Yes.
And sad. I don't know why. So sad. We it's a beautiful scenery, Ma. So we don't have the connection to sad.
To be fair, these are also flowers that you would find on a graveyard. So we don't know what is this actual location. So sometimes the third eye reveals details which are not immediately visible to the naked eye. Yeah, but thank you so much for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
Ma Jipe saw a high tower, like a lighthouse, clouds, a couple of black, white faces, and a short-haired girl. So we see the clouds in the sky. We see the white of the sky, and yeah, it seems to be higher up. Like Maharaj just said, we get the feeling of a hill. We don't see the other details here in the image. Yes, but thank you for sharing your experience, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma. We also have Ma Pinglu that shares, I see lamp, lily of the valley, lotus flower, and clothes. So yes, Ma, we have lots of flowers. We definitely have flowers. Lamp, we have the sunlight that is very bright. So that could be a connection there, Ma. lotus flower and clothes. So as mentioned, there's lots of flowers and beautiful colors for a dress, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yeah, Ma Yang Yan Hong sharing blue sky, white clouds, white lake water, a tall brown building, window, a thick gray brown tree, green lawn, golden circular aperture, and white light. So we do have white light. We have a brown tree. Gray brown is also there in the image. We have the light. Even on the right side, we can see the rays of the sun shining through the trees. Golden light is shining, Ma. We don't see an aperture or a building, a window in that sense. But we definitely see the colors and the tree that you have described, Ma. So congratulations.
Thank you, Ma. Ma Hu Jin Yan says, if you see a snake wagging its tail, it might be a dragon. Okay, so you see a snake or a dragon, generally like a Buddha. There are still many scenes that are not within my comprehension and are very blurry. I can't describe them. What are they? The kind with a little fear in the heart. Okay, yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So we don't have the dragon or the snake, but we do have, it's very colorful. Usually the dragon will be quite colorful, so it will be related to lots of bright colors. And yes, so yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you all for joining us in this round of the power manifestation. And if you feel you are yet to manifest this power successfully, don't worry. We will have more power manifestation rounds throughout the day. So just make sure you join in and participate. And surely with will persistence, you will experience a breakthrough in the power manifestation today. So we also welcome Sia Wu,
Yes.
Nityananda, and welcome back, Ma.
Yes, welcome back, Ma. Good to have you back. Ma Sia Wu,
Nityananda, Ma. And with this, let us now start into the topic of the day. Today, we are going to cover the Shiva Sutras.
Yes, so let's have a brief introduction. The Shiva Sutras are techniques given by Paramashiva himself. So given by Paramashiva himself, the ultimate superconsciousness, to Devi Parashakti, for her to experience the state, space, powers, and being and consciousness of Paramashiva himself. Every book, see, if we have a look at books in general, every book will have four different parts that we are going to relate to one aspect, as in we have the Brahmana part, which is the truth told as it should be told. We have the Kshatriya part, which is the truth compromised because of fear or unacceptance, non-acceptance in the public. We have the Vaishya part, which is the truth adjusted a little bit for the sake of creating greed in the reader's mind. So people are tempted to keep reading and to keep searching. And of course, there's the what we call the Shudra part, which is the unnecessary parts, so just filling in the information, basically. So these are the four different parts that we are looking at in terms of a book. The important part is the Brahmana part, which is the truth as it is told, as it should be told.
Yes, we need to understand that in every age, in every society, there is different things which are socially accepted. So sometimes it was not possible to just express the truth as it is, because it might not be accepted in that day and age. So it had to be filled with some of the Kshatriya part, so that it can be adjusted to that society. And there will always be a ratio between how much is pure truth, how much is supposed to incite greed in the person in order to achieve or strive for the truth that is revealed through that book, then something to cover up, maybe just to make this book viable at that time period. And the Shuddha part is more like entertainment. It's just filling the gap for the readers who may not yet be on the level to receive the truth fully. So now the special part about the Shiva Sutras. The Shiva Sutra is the only book which does not have anything else except for the Brahmana part. There are no Vaishya, Kshatriya, or Shudra parts in this scripture. There is no compromising arising out of fear or of greed. There are no unnecessary words written in this book.
Yes, so Paramashiva himself has made such a wonderful book that there is no need for any commentator. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivaham, the Master shares, I am not commenting, I am just repeating in English, that is all. I'm not commenting, I'm not adding, I'm not removing, I'm just presenting it because it is originally presented in Sanskrit. So this is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, talking about the Shiva Sutras.
Yeah, he further says, Paramashiva did not compromise on truths because he delivered to Devi, because both of them were in tune. Both Paramashiva and Devi were in the fulfilled state when this book was delivered. This book does not have Halashruti, means this book does not say what you will get by doing these meditation techniques or what you will get by reading these lines. No Palashruti. What was described as the Vaishya part. So many times when you read Shastra Pramana, there will be a segment which is Palashruti. So what you can experience to materialize, to manifest in your life by practicing this technique. Shiva Sutra does not have that. It is just delivering the truth as it is. And you are supposed to receive the experience just by practicing it. You're not supposed to, it's not philosophy. So you're not supposed to discuss it with another person. You're not supposed to interpret it and bring your own opinion about it. No. Pure techniques. Technique means you cannot discuss about it. You can only practice it. You can practice it and get the benefit, get the experience.
So let us have a look at the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. See, ageless truths, ageless wisdom is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Shiva Sutras is the essence of that wisdom, the essence of that technology. In the Shiva Sutras, we receive 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace and joy which is eternal in every one of us. So today we will see some of the sutras. Not only will we see, but we will receive sacred initiation to experience Paramashiva's beautiful techniques.
Yes, each and every meditation technique has the capacity and the Shakti to create a new sampradaya and religion, a new lineage altogether. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have, just one moment. Yes, we have had at least 10,000 sampradayas, spiritual traditions, keeping the enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping the enlightenment science alive. Some may be Shakta, Devi worshipper, some may be Yogi, some may be Vedanti, some may be Tantra, some maybe Shakta Vedanta or Shaiva Tantra, some may be Yoga Vedanta or Yoga Shaiva, some may be Vaidika Shaiva, all kinds of permutation combinations. So the various different lineages, they are not carved in stone. So every truth, every powerful cognition that a master clicks with can branch off into a separate lineage altogether based on that master's experience. That is what we have seen with the Buddha, the Buddhism, how it has spread all over Asia, which itself is just another branch of Mahanirvana. So in the same way, within India, thousands and hundreds of thousands of such lineages have been created over time. Many of them have been lost to time and colonization. But they all have their place. They all have their place in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand each temple, each mud, each monastery, each adinam, each Veda Patashala, each Sannyasa Sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that Sampradaya. The Shiva Sutras have caused breakthrough for human consciousness. Shiva Sutras is a complete completion. Nothing can be added, nothing can be removed.
The Shiva Sutras explains about the evolution of the universe. Devi asks Paramashiva, "O Shiva, what is your reality? What is the wonder-filled universe? What constitutes seed? Who centers the universal wheel? What is life beyond form, pervading forms? How may we enter it fully, above space and time, names and descriptions?" So understand, once again, Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, beyond space, beyond form, and beyond causality. And Paramashiva replies by way of 112 sutras, each one of these describing a particular meditation technique to discover the ultimate reality.
Yes, so Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, always emphasizes that Devi is the perfect disciple. She comes with so much of yearning, craving for that ultimate reality. She is literally bubbling over, just wanting to experience the ultimate reality. And she has found the perfect guru, Paramashiva himself, who is all of existence, who is all known, all knowing, all powerful. He is able to deliver exactly what she is searching for. So that is exactly what happened here in the Shiva Sutras. These 112 Shiva Sutras have also been compiled into 64 books, namely Guru Gita, Kularnava Tantra, Mahanirvana, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Spandakarika, and more. So 64 tantras and like expansions have been written on these Shiva Sutras. We need to understand that Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver this science. So she took this form of the perfect disciple in order for Guru to be able to express the perfect truth. Guru needs a platform without any restrictions in any level so that he can deliver the science as it is. As we learned about the Kshatriya Pada, when there is some social construct that does not allow the truth to be expressed fully, then it cannot be spoken. We have seen it many times with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, how in India or on the public stage, he would have to mince the words in order to be palatable to the public tongue. But if you ever had the blessing to sit with Swamiji directly and receive the truths from him directly, he'll be very straight to the point, because he does not need to change anything. He does not need to please anyone. He does not need to align to social conventions. And this is what we have here with the Shiva Sutras. We have Devi, who's just yearning, hanging on his lips, waiting for the truths to be revealed. So he just reveals them, 112 of them.
Yes, so the attitude for experiencing the Shiva Sutras, how should we experience? What attitude should we have? Feeling connected, feeling innocent is the basic requirement for any spiritual experience, for any truth. And these great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted anyway in your life, because any dilution is dangerous. So if you bring honesty to your being, that is enough. Nothing else is required, just honesty to your being. So nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says, Saralatva, which means simplicity. So simplicity is the only thing that you need. Honesty, and that is enough.
Yes, if you read some of Shiva's techniques, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings. When you are completely innocent, open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened. So it is that simplicity when you can just bring this sincerity. It doesn't need elaborate philosophy, just a simple technique. There's a beautiful incident that happened in the life of a great master called Ramdas. His master just chanted the words, Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. He did not even tell the meaning, or he did not even initiate him. Just those words, he was awakened. And he says after that, he never forgot that mantra. Due to his innocence, his very being could experience a different space just by listening to these few words. So this is the attitude that we need to bring to experience Shiva Sutra to the deepest. Swamiji is going to elaborate and going to share about the Shiva Sutras in English so that we can all embrace and experience them. So we are also going to have the first technique from the Shiva Sutras. So we're requesting everyone to settle down and be in a space of deep, restful awareness and listening as we're going to receive these powerful truths from Swamiji himself.
Just bear with us for a moment. Yes. So requesting everyone, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's bring our full attention, our full awareness to Swamiji's reveals on these great truths.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. When the question, he just avoided, just not to waste that time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. You come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God, but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them, God is not the thing to argue. by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve it. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique. And led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it, nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept this. Please accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance will suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave, a negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. Then divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts. Gathers all the people who say or are saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune. But I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet. maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to consciousness from the Buddhist tradition, directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say, 80 years. He became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now, it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique. And that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. A very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. It's too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo, Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats, and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. It's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being. The moment master utters some words, those words straight away enters into him, and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense speaker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavakya. That art thou. It's called as Mahavakya. Means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavakya. In this book, every line is a Mahavakya. Every word It's a Mahavakya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhya Pantha, middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate to the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Ju. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him. I read one of his books. I had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself was finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered it now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. I think it is a simple thing. Why do I need to contemplate about it. If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call ori, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe a few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out, or you can stand, or you can be here. But this moment, you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment, you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That in a very restricted way. There's a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clear light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, very subtle. But if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express. Another one difficulty is I read his books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. Tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do, that beyond that limit it cannot do. Beyond the limit everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope, may even completely leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate, predestined, comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of freedom. If we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly, that freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening, is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these three ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These three understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world, and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishwar. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishwara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishwara. Achieving the source. All these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the East Jagat world. The third, Ishwara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should become part, it should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting, over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand, but you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your step will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well. Suddenly, my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. The birth itself is not your right. That is the birthright. If you look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. Your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accident happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. The inevitability of the moment, you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's not. There's nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him, whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. You understand the word initiation? It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, suddenly you feel, oh God, what he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in words. initiation is happening. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. The initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two qualities. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle part means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva. Means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually, the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small a word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in the course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a branding. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There is a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge and truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now, we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound. Either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word. The perverted knowledge means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, a strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put put all your effort and relax from unclenching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda. Please sit straight. Sit in a very relaxed way. Very consciously, with a strong decision, intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world, nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong. Decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least accept that. Accept that also. Accept the present moment. Accept all the future moments. Whatever your mind thinks as the worst thing can happen to your life, accept even those moments. If it happens, you cannot avoid. It is inevitable. Understand the inevitability and accept it. Do not try to do anything. There is no need to repeat any mantra. Just sit with this acceptance. Automatically you will see your breathing flows with the deep sound of the hum sound. Just you become silent. You will hear that mantra which is getting repeated constantly, continuously in you. Do not try consciously to add the sound. It happens. You just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva. The moment you accept you, there is not any thought. Whatever you saw from the outer, drop it. And accept. Let the sound of the Ajapa hum sound happen by itself. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the mantra happen in you. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself deeply. You lost the connection, come back. And again sit with a deep acceptance. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel the process is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in the middle path, Madhya Pantha, in the Sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself. The Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in the Hamsa mantra, Ajapa, the middle path, the Sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari is counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks, it will become 10 times. Within 3 months, you will see. You don't need to come back at all. Constantly the Ajapa, the Amsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in Sattva, but you are able to do all your activity, your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on Ajapa, you are centered on Sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call Jivan Mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the Sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the Jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the Jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity, naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishwar, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwar Jagat, the person who can play with all these three and enjoy, he is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart. And let this Ajapa Ajapa, the Amsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space and let you live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can all now settle down from this Hamsa meditation. Beautifully, Swamiji has revealed that if you practice the Ham-Sam continuously, it will become very part of your being. In your day-to-day life, you will be able to perform all the actions with intense awareness while the Ham-Sam continues to be with you on every single breath. Swamiji has revealed that in the scriptures, it is described, as per the Shaiva, it is described that Ajapa is equivalent to enlightenment. Initially, Swamiji wondered why, what should be the purpose of practicing all these mantras, repeating some name or some mantra all the time, but that intense awareness that you can cultivate and bring into every single action, that is what is described as Jivan Mukti. So being active, being energetic, alive, involved in life, while at the same time completely detached, completely unclutched from what is happening. We are going to take this space and move over into the next round of today's power manifestation. So in the first round, we had the power of third eye reading. And from now, we're going to manifest a different power for the remainder of the day, which is going to be third eye solution. We understand that the third eye can be used to see things which are beyond the physical sight. But the third eye is not only like a sense organ. It is not just to detect light. It is intelligence. Third eye is pure cosmic intelligence. That is why we don't just see the object as it is revealed to us by a greater intelligence. So the power of third eye solution is where we are going to request a solution for a problem, an obstacle, for a question that we might be facing. So we are going to have various rounds of this power manifestation throughout the day. And in the first round, we are going to offer one problem, one question that we have, offer it to Swamiji's feet and request for a solution. Through the third eye, Swamiji Paramashiva is going to reveal the solution to that problem, that obstacle that we are facing. Here it is important that we select something which is of importance to us. It should not be a casual question just to test whether this power is real. It should be something that we sincerely want to have the answer to. Understand, the sincerity we bring will be equivalent to the depth of our experience. The depth of our seeking determines how deep we can enter into this process. So let us pick something which is of utmost importance to us.
Yes, so requesting everyone now, let us select something that we wish to find a solution to, and let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and close our eyes. Just take a moment and relax. Requesting everyone to unclutch from all the thoughts, all the worries, all the tension. So we are picking something that we really want an answer to, a solution to. Something that has been on our mind for some time, something that is worrying us. So let us unclutch from that worry, unclutch from the tension, unclutch from the thoughts. So we have the question, and let's not bring along the feelings, the emotions attached to that question that we have. So let us just relax. Let's start with taking in some long, deep breaths in and out. Just follow me. As we breathe out all that tension, all that feeling, that emotion that is attached to your question. Let us breathe in and breathe out, visualizing that tension, that worry, just dissipating. Once again, let us breathe in, long, deep breath. And a long, deep breath out, removing everything that is keeping you stuck. One long, deep breath in. And one final deep breath out, letting go of anything else that is stuck in there, anything else that is bothering, distracting your mind. All right, let us now bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandagandha, just below the heart center. So once again, the heart center is in the middle of the heart, of the chest, the Anahata chakra. Below that, about a palm's width below that, we have our inner space. Our Anandagandha space that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Master, has initiated us in, to connect to him, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us do just that. Let us connect to the Master. And let us remember the Master, remember Swamiji in our inner space. Don't just remember, don't just recall the image, but remember the full presence of the Master in your inner space. Feel that feeling connection you have to the Master. Feel your inner space just warming up, feeling warm and fuzzy as you remember the Master in your inner space. Let's just keep our awareness on the Master and nothing else. In your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Apart from any worries, any judgments, any distractions. Again and again, coming back to a space of restful awareness in our Anandagandha, remembering the Master in our inner space, and feeling the space of oneness with Swamiji. From this space of oneness, let us now move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently, just gently, look through our third eye into the Master's third eye. As we do so, we feel the energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. Feel the light, buzzing sensation, a light buildup of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Let's have the space of gratitude in our heart for the Master, for being in our life, for guiding us. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space, let us now put the question or the solution we want an answer for in our third eye. So we request Swamiji to reveal to us the solution to our question, our burning question, the solution, the answer to our question, the solution to our problem. Just place that in our third eye. Don't attach any emotion to it, just the question, just the problem, just the issue. No emotions attached. Unclutch from emotions. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation and keeping the space of oneness with Swamiji. From this space of oneness, let us start manifesting the power of third eye solution. Keeping the question, the problem, the solution in your third eye. Let us now begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So this random power manifestation, we had a burning question, a burning solution that we wanted an answer to. And we placed it in our third eye. We asked Swamiji to reveal to us the answer to our burning question, to our solution. So let us take a moment and share with us how we went.
Yes, if you would like to share the problem, the obstacle for which you asked for the solution and the solution you received, please let us know. If you like to share, if you don't want to share, that is okay. But let us know whether you have received a solution. So this is one of the very beautiful powers, because understand this is not just for yourself. You can manifest this power for anyone. So in your day-to-day life, if you face any problem, you can just, instead of trying to think about it, trying to write down all the different aspects that need to be taken into consideration, and then brooding over how you're going to solve it, you can just connect to your third eye and ask for the answer, ask for the solution, and simply you can download the best solution for any problem that you might be facing, or that maybe another person in your life might be facing. You can help them using the power of third eye that you are initiated into. So that is very beautiful. And yeah, it can be used in any area of your life, be it on your work. Maybe there's a problem that the company is facing, and you can just download the answer. What is the best solution for this problem? So this is a variation of the power of length dimension. So any information can be received through the third eye. And here it is a problem, an obstacle, something that needs to be solved. So requesting all the participants to share your experiences here in the chat. And yes, let us play with this power. Let us manifest this power more and more, and simply solve whatever obstacle we are facing in our lives. See, this is such a powerful opportunity to simply go beyond the idea of problems. Many times we fear something or the other in our life is restricting us. We are not able to get a solution to this or that problem. But the power of third eye is such that it makes this whole concept redundant, because you have access to anything, access to all the information, access to all the energy, all the matter in the universe itself. So as you play more and more with this power, you'll build such a confidence, such a powerfulness, that we are willing to face any difficulty, willing to face any problem. So if you are yet to share, please go ahead. And we'll be getting ready for the next segment. We're going to continue to dive deeper into the Shiva Sutras. Swamiji is going to reveal about the power of sound. And we are going to enter into another meditation technique straight after. So if you're yet to share, please go ahead. Also inviting all the YouTube viewers to share your experience as well. And let's be receptive. Let's be in the mode of deep listening and restful awareness as Swamiji is revealing these truths from the Shiva Sutras.
Even the wars, when the wars are described in our scriptures, in our Mahabharata and Ramayana, they say with the arrow, when they concentrate on a person, they will create a particular vibration, mantra. For every astra, there is a mantra. Varunastra or Nagastra or Brahmastra, for every weapon, there is a mantra. They will create that vibration. That vibration will do the effect. The vibration will carry this arrow powerfully and do that effect, create that effect. Mastering the science of vibration is only taught in the Gurukulas. In the Gurukulas, kids, when they were learning under the enlightened masters, you see, to become a master of archery, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. To become a master of killing others, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. But in those days, even archery, even fighting with a sword, all the martial arts, everything is taught by an enlightened being. Why? Because it is not just physical. Something more than physical was involved. That is why they went to Dronacharya, they went to Kripacharya, who are enlightened beings, who are able to handle the power of vibrations, who knows the technique, method to handle the power of vibration, who can teach students to handle the power properly and to use that science of sound. Understand? 20 years ago, if somebody tells you, if somebody would have told you that if you just type few words in the computer, you can get to know about anything you want in the world, nobody would have believed. But today you can do it. Just type any word and search in the net. Anything. You name it, you have it. Anything. 20 years ago, nobody would have imagined this is possible. But today, it is possible. Understand? Same way, just because we are not seeing few things, never think it never existed. Just like a computer passwords. Computer passwords are our olden days mantras. Those days mantras are just like computer passwords. If you now just type anything in the search in the internet, you will get the whole information. You will be able to do so much. Same way, those days our masters had passwords. Passwords for particular vibration, to handle particular thought, to handle particular sound. Those passwords are only called as mantras. They are only called as mantras. Why? Why we lost it? Why Durvasa is able to curse somebody? Why Vishwamitra is able to curse somebody? Why Vasishta is able to bless somebody? Why we are not able to? Vishwamitra was just like us. Durvasa was just like us. But how they are able to use the power of sound and use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand? This is an important question. If you know the answer for this question, you can work on the Shiva Sutra. Now Shiva is giving technique, solution just for this question. He is answering just this single question. Why Vishwamitra or Durvasa were able to use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand? The answer is cerebral layer. Let me explain that word. Please understand. Let me explain how we are corrupted even in our lust, how we are corrupted even in our anger. Even in our anger, we are not pure. We are not authentic. Even in our lust, we are not pure. We are not authentic. If Vishwamitra is angry, if Durvasa is angry, he will not sit and calculate whether the guy in front of me is my boss or subordinate. You will calculate. Understand? When you become angry, one part of you is still able to manage the calculation. He is my boss, too much is at risk, please relax. But Durvasa is not calculating. Durvasa doesn't know how to calculate. He is just fire. Authentic anger. I tell you, I am not telling you to shout at everybody or be violent at everybody. No. I am saying, integrate your anger, be authentic. Suddenly you will see anger leaves you. Lust leaves you. Somebody came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am addicted to smoking. I don't know what to do. Few days ago, I read a book and then dropped. I asked him, did you drop the smoking? No, I dropped reading books like that, which are confusing. Please do something. I told him, do one thing. First tell me, how did you start? He told me, when I was 15 or 16, I was standing in a shop with my friend. My friend was smoking. From a distance, my father saw, he misunderstood. He mistook that I am only smoking. The smoke was coming from me. So when I went back to home, he was shouting and he started beating me. In India, kids will be beaten. He was beating me. I thought, oh fellow, you already punished me. Then why not smoke? I already received the punishment. Then why not start smoking? Just my anger towards him, I started smoking. And I felt I have become a man when I say no to my father. The same problem you all will be facing in your house. When they say no to you, they feel that they have become independent. They are now man. They are now adults. They can think on their own. It is just the desire for freedom comes out as big no. Anything you say, all they know is no. Anything you try. See, to do some work, there are three ways. One, do it by yourself, or hire somebody to do, or tell your kids not to do. It will be done. Just anything, straight no. Because they feel strong when they say no to you. When they say no, their ego is feeling very strong. It's the nature. So I asked him, your anger towards your father only started this habit. First work on that anger. First be really authentic, integrate. See, if you are angry, express it on him. If you don't, if you feel that expressing it on him will create karma, cycle, the chain, he will again express it on you, it will lead to one more karma, then at least know how to release it in the air. That's what we call releasing the samskaras, karma dahana. In Yoga Sutra, we have a technique, we have a method. If you can't express the anger on the other person, if you feel the cycle or the karma chakra will be created. Karma chakra means what? You will shout and she will beat and you will again shout, and it's just a routine. It will only get developed. If you feel that will happen, then at least release it in the air. But be authentic in your anger. When you are not authentic, it will start expressing in so many ugly ways. Understand? Anything, whether it is anger, guilt, lust, or pain, or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express it in a very perverted way. Very perverted way. All perversions, all mental disorders are just perverted or cerebral expressions, or disturbed, distorted expressions of these emotions, understand, these emotions are power, energy to your being. You can see when you become angry, how energetic you become. Your whole body is alive. Every cell is just living. Your whole energy is alive. When you are filled with lust, you can see, when you are filled with lust, the fear won't be there. You won't have fear. No fear will be there. That is why, even knowing the laws of the country, people commit mistakes. They know the laws of the country, the laws of the society, they know everything. But fear will not have place when you are filled with lust. Because the lust is power, energy. If you are authentic with that energy, the energy will liberate you. Understand? The energy will liberate you. Because all these energies, the lust is Muladhara Chakra, the base energy. Fear is second, Swadhisthana Chakra. Worry, constantly brooding over, guilt is Manipura, third chakra. Each of these energies are base material for your energy centers. Each of these energies are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Understand? Each of these chakras are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Because the authentic energy, if you are authentic with your lust, you will be liberated. If you are authentic with your fear, you will be liberated. With any emotion, if you are authentic, you will be liberated. The main problem with us, we are not authentic with anything, constantly calculating. With any emotion, before expressing, you start calculating the after effects and side effects. If the after effect is going to be too serious, you just suppress it. If it is not going to be serious, you shout too much. I have seen. Same mistake. Who does? That only decides the punishment. Who does decides. Please understand, everything else is a story. No, I am equal to all. That and all, you can tell for others, not for yourself. At least with yourself, be authentic. Integrate. One more thing, person who never looks into his problems, person who constantly believes he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into his problem will never be able to achieve the truth. Authenticity. See one thing, at least you should know the accounts properly. At least you should know the accounts properly. To others you can tell stories. To others you tell stories, no problem. I have this, I am this, I am that. At least for you, you should know the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. Let you know the facts about you completely. Sit and analyze. If the same mistake, if this guy does, how I will react. Same mistake, if this person does, how I am reacting. Try to grind. Try to polish. Try to be honest with yourself. Integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. Person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, integrating your inner chattering and your words spoken is enlightenment. You will be shocked. He says, just integrate your inner chattering and the words which you are uttering. Let both of them be integrated. You are enlightened. He says, Man mukh ek karo. The mind and the words, inner chattering and the words, if they are connected, you are liberated. I tell you, to live in a body in which the inner chattering and the words are connected is heaven. Is heaven. No other pleasure can show you that ecstasy like living in a body where this inner chattering and the verbal words, which spoken words, are integrated. It is just pure ecstasy. It's a pure ecstasy. Living inside, it feels so good. Constant ecstasy. That's what I call Nithyananda. If you can live inside a body in which the inner chattering and the spoken words are integrated, they are in tune, suddenly you will see you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. As and now, you feel constantly suffocated. That is why you can't sit with yourself. Sometime, actually, I had a 1 week vacation just before coming to Ohio. 1 week vacation means no work, no program. Some of the situation was such that I was not able to continue my regular programs. 1 week. You will be surprised to know, not even 1 week, 9 days. I sat in my room, did not come out of the room 9 days. No TV. No TV, no music, no iPad, no video, nothing. No entertainment things. Just I sat, 9 days I did not come out. People who are taking care of me, the ashramites who are traveling with me, they said, Swamiji, let's go and have fresh air here, and let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, I don't feel like. 9 days, you see, it is not that I felt like going out and I controlled myself. I don't have to. I don't have to. If I think, simply I can go out and go around and do sightseeing and everything. There was no other routine, no other work. But I didn't feel like. Morning I'll get up, just sit and maybe 1 or 2 meals in a day, and then just sit and relax. Even people who lived around me were shocked because they have never seen me sitting in one place for 9 days. 9 days I did not come out of the room. Full 9 days. They were asking, what is this, Swamiji? Why? I said, just I don't feel like. Understand, you can sit with yourself only if your mind and words are integrated. Only if you have enough inner space. We were in the Vancouver, Canada. And there is so much of skiing, snow, everything is going on around. They were saying, Swamiji, let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, nothing is there. What is there? I am completely comfortable with myself. I can sit with myself for hours. I don't need anything to entertain me. We need so much of entertainment because we can't sit with ourselves. Suffocation. Understand? If you can't sit with yourself, your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated. You can't experience power of sound. The basic quality to experience power of sound, power of vibration, you must be able to sit with yourself, doing nothing. People are shocked. They ask me, how can you just sit? I say, what is there? How can you not just sit? Human beings have lost one big dimension of the life. If you can't sit with yourself, be very clear, you have lost one major dimension of your life. Person who is born blind, he can't understand what he is missing. You can't explain to him. person who is blind from birth, can you explain to him what he is missing? Even if you try to explain, he will only misunderstand. A small story. One blind guy, born from birth, from birth. One friend came to him and said, "My child died." He asked, "Why? Why did your child die?" "No, we gave little milk, and that milk, because of that milk, he died." Milk. Milk means what? No, it will be white, liquid. White. White means, don't you know? It's like a bird. It's like a crane. Crane. Crane means what? How it will be? Oh, he just put the hand to explain and told that blind friend, touch and feel, like this only it will be there. Crane. Then the friend felt the hand and said, "Such big thing, if you give it to child, it will die only." How can it swallow? If you try to explain something to a person who is blind from birth, he can't relate. And you can't even make him understand what he is missing. Same way I tell you, if you can't sit with yourself, what you are missing, I can't explain. Not able to sit with themselves means does not have so much of inner space, so much of suffocation, so much of suffocation. Get all the unnecessary furniture and junk from your inner space out. See, now it's like you got too many furnitures, not only furnitures. Somehow you feel all this junk will be useful sometime. These mad people, if you have seen, the mad people, they will go around and collect everything. Every cover, bag, all the things from the road. And if you ask them why, no, it will be useful at some point. They will keep all those things in the house and they will be sleeping outside. Now that is what we are doing. We have collected enough furnitures and junk. Furniture means which you are using now. Junk means which you are thinking you will use it in the future. But you will never use it. Collecting everything and keeping in the inner space, and you are sleeping outside. You are never able to enter in your inner space. So much smell. It is so dirty. You always live outside with your TV, with your iPad, with your laptop, with your car, or with some other entertainment programs. You not able to sit with yourself means you are not able to enter into your own home, your own inner space. Understand, you are completely cheated by this consumeristic culture. The worst thing which can happen to human beings is being cheated by the consumeristic culture. Consumeristic culture means you can have anything, have more, have more, have more, have more. What to do? That later on will take care. That will think later on. Now have more. You are bombarded with desires. You are blasted with advertisements. Constantly. So much of please don't mistake me. I am not disrespecting, but I am telling you the truth. So much of advertisement for food and medicine is not good. See, constantly you are seeing the restaurants. You see, I am not comparing or criticizing. Everywhere, so much of advertisement for food. What will happen? Every time when you see a food, such big burger photographs, and you will think, why not have one? So much of consumeristic attitude, life. Understand, you lose your inner space. Inner space is lost. You can't sit with yourself because you are constantly. One more thing, you are taught, you are conditioned. If you are sitting with yourself, you are lazy, useless. I am not telling you to be lazy. I am not encouraging you to be lazy, but I am saying when you want, you should be able to sit with yourself. You should have integrity, clarity, freedom, energy just to sit with yourself. Person who can't sit with himself, he may have anything, he will not have his self. You may have anything. You may can't. Why people need so much of entertainment? I have seen the people in India, I have seen, they will be 80 or 85. They would have got married, their sons would have got married, their grandkids would have got married, nothing to do. Even they can't sit with themselves. From morning till night, they will be reading that same old Hindu paper, newspaper with a big glass and matrimonial columns. What for? Nobody knows. Just because they can't sit with themselves. No, true. Truth. All the old magazines they will collect and they will be sitting and reading. What is there in the old newspaper? No, what else is there to do? Because running so much, you lost the ability to sit with yourself. You lost the ability to sit with yourself. The cerebral layer means disintegrated being, unconnected being, completely disconnected with yourself is the reason why we are not able to experience the power of sound. Understand? When Vishwamitra can experience, when Durvasa can experience, when Arjuna can experience, then why can't we? The only reason is they are authentic even in their anger. See, anger itself is not wrong, lust itself is not wrong, but from where it comes, if it comes in an uncorrupted way, in a pure way, you will live it and live it. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are complete, if you are really smoking, just for smoking, not because of your anger towards the father turns as a habit of smoking, then you can't be healed. You can never be healed. Understand? If you are not able to drop the addiction, some addiction, be very clear, you are not addicted to that. The root of the addiction is somewhere else. People come and tell me, I am addicted to alcohol. Swamiji, please heal me, cure me. I tell them, what do you mean by the word addiction? Do you want to drink? No. Then why do you drink? At that point, I want to drink. Why? You know you don't want to drink. How can you say you are not able to control? People ask me, please, you control me, Swamiji. What do you mean by it? You want me to take away your car key? And what do you mean by you control me? You are intelligent enough. Just understand, difficulty is they are not directly addicted to alcohol. Some other anger or vengeance, some other emotion got perverted, and that is associated with addiction. Like a story I told you, that boy is not directly addicted to cigarette. No. His anger took a perversion and he started smoking. Whenever he smokes, his unconscious feels satisfied. He is taking revenge on his father. He always says, when I leave that smoke, I feel I'm leaving it on my father's face. I'm blowing it on my father's face. His unconscious feels satisfied when it uses the anger in some other way. He feels satisfied. I am taking revenge on my father. Impossible. You can't drop addiction. You can't drop addiction unless you are authentic, unless you are able to understand to what you are addicted. I told him, you are addicted to the anger, vengeance to your father. You are not directly addicted to smoking. Heal that. Smoking will drop you. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are addicted to something, understand, if you are not able to drop something through your logical analyzing, be very clear, you have the perverted emotions. You have the perverted being. Your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated, are not clearly connected. They are not directly relating with each other. The power of sound can be experienced only if your spoken words and the inner chattering is directly connected. Durvasa is not bothered. When he comes, when the anger fills him, he doesn't bother who is cursing. He cursed Shiva. You know that? He cursed Shiva, Mahadeva. He did not even bother who is cursing. When he is filled with anger, he is authentic. When Vishwamitra was filled with lust, he was authentic. When he was filled with guilt, he was authentic. When you are authentic with any emotion, when you are directly connected to that emotion will liberate you. It will liberate you. No emotion will bind you. They will bind you only when you are not facing them face to face. Only when you are not connecting with them directly. Even fear. When you go into the fear, you will be liberated. Here, Shiva is giving a beautiful technique to work on the power of sound. Let me read the sutra in Sanskrit, then we will know the meaning and how to use this technique. Understand? Now we all know there is something called power of sound. Means the sound can transport you to a different plane of existence. There were masters who used this science, and I told you even experiences from my life. And now we have a technique how to use it in our life, and we know why they were able to use and we are not able to use. The reason why they were able to experience the power of sound and why we are not able to experience. Here we have the technique for the problem also. We have the solution for that problem. Just understand these three things. Through the power of sound, you can be transported to a different plane of existence, and it is possible. Many have lived. Second fact, we are not able to live. Something is wrong with us. How we can achieve that same power? How we can relate, connect with that power? Here Shiva is giving us the technique for two things. One, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound. And the second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment. Two things. He is first going to help you to integrate. Next, he is going to help you to evolve. Integrating yourself and evolving beyond yourself. Here he is giving the technique. Let me read the sutra. Pranavadi samucharat plutante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktye sunyatam iti bhairavihi. Again, the big problem is translation. Sanskrit is such a poetic language. You can't translate poems. Even from English poems to English prose, no. You can't translate. If you translate, you can say what he means, but you can't say what all he wants to express. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Only one slice of a pizza. One bit. You can't express the whole truth. And here I am trying to translate a Sanskrit poem to English. Maybe I'll try to give the technique, that's all. I don't think I'll be able to translate the sutra completely. Intone a sound, O Bhairavi, as Om, the A-U-M, A-U-Ma, the Pranava. Slowly, as sound enters the soundfulness, let you also enter and become enlightened. Very simple sutra. If you don't understand the sutra, it's okay. Understand the technique, that's more than enough. I'll explain the technique. I'm reading the sutra just for future, just to put it on record. Pranavadi samucharat pludante sunyabhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktya sunyatam eti Bhairavihi. O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of a pranava, E, U, A, U, Ma, or the sacred syllable Om, by contemplating over the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into that energy and be liberated. This is the technique from Mahadeva to Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi. Bhairavi is the word. Bhairavi is the name of the Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi, use this technique and experience, let the people experience enlightenment. This technique is given for us through Devi. Devi is enlightened, no doubt. It is given to us so that we will become enlightened. This Murti is made out of the Dhyana Sloka from this book. In this book, it describes Devi was sitting in the lap of Shiva and he was teaching the Shiva Sutras. The same way this Murti was designed. Because I feel this is the book of the books. This book is beyond, incomparable. No other book can claim that they have solution for all possible problems. Here, practically Shiva solves all the existing, existed and yet to exist problems. He gives solution for everything. He says, intone a sound as A-U-M, Om, A-U-Ma, slowly. As sound enters soundfulness, let you also enter and liberate. Let's understand the technique first. And let me connect how this is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and verbalization. How it is going to create more inner space. How it is going to integrate us. And how it can elevate us to different plane of existence. how it can elevate us to different plane of existence. Understand? When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are creating internally, you will be doing 2-3 things. I always tell people, don't close your eyes and sit here. People think, no, Swamiji, I am meditating and listening. No. Good listener is a person who is thinking about something else. You will be sitting and acting as if a good listener. What he will be doing? He is lost somewhere else. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. No. Create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Actually, you listen what you think only when you talk to others. See in your life, many times, when you talk to others about your idea, you yourself get new ideas. People think you planned and now you are coming and giving presentation. No. Suddenly you discovered it. That's all. When you are talking to others, suddenly you discover it. Actually, great truths are discovered when they are presenting the truths. That's all. It was not discovered earlier by contemplating and thinking and then presentation is given. No. Orators, speakers look very intelligent, filled with wisdom, because they are constantly discovering when they talk. If you want to be an intelligent person, don't think you need to think, contemplate, meditate and discover the truths. No. Just start talking to the people as if you know the truth. No, some of the great truths in Sanskrit, we say, by listening, you learn only 1/4. By meditating and contemplating, you know half. The third portion, you will learn only when you talk to others. And the fourth part will be experienced through the experience. You will become a complete being when you experience it. 25% of truth and the knowledge and the new things can happen to you if you talk loud. If you talk to others, 25% new things can happen to you. That is why people go on talking. Now, because once you found the neck, God, when I am talking, new things are coming up into my being. I am expressing new things. You start enjoying talking. Even if you don't have somebody, just catch somebody. Or you have pets who can't run away. Start talking. Start giving your presentations. And you will see, suddenly you are talking too many intelligent things. And things are falling in tune. Here, Shiva also says, start loudly. Only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. People ask me, Swamiji, if I chant inside silently, it will be nice. No. You will feel nice because you have fallen asleep. People come out and tell me, no, Swamiji, I chanted very silently. It was so great. It was such a great experience. Don't think it is a meditative experience. You would have slept. Maybe a good sleeping pill. Chanting some mantra internally, inside the mind, may be a good technique for sleeping, not for falling into meditation. Falling into meditation, start with a loud voice. And slowly you will see your whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. Now, slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is raising, from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out, go to that source, go to that being. You will see your inner space filled with soundfulness. I want all of you to know, silence is not soundlessness. Soundlessness, absence of sound, is dead silence. If you are jumping, if you are working towards the soundlessness directly, you will only be constantly disturbed, irritated by other sounds. People, the so-called meditators, the silent meditators, they will create such a hell to the whole house. They will tell, hey, keep quiet, switch off the cell phone, switch off the telephone. The noise which they make, and they will be so filled with irritation. And I have seen people working towards this the absence of sound, who want absence of sound. For them to meditate for 10-20 minutes, they will turn the whole house upside down. They will shout at this person, that person, and after shouting, before sitting for meditation, they will shout, go around, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet. After coming out of the meditation, they will come and shout, you didn't have sense when I was meditating, you did that, you did that. Even if you do something, create some noise, and other times they won't record so clearly. It means what? When they were sitting in meditation, they were recording like a voicemail. Whatever was going on was getting recorded. People who work for the soundlessness, and even when they were sitting, they will be so irritated. Don't you have a sense? I am meditating, keep quiet. When you are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb you. You are bound to be, because you are excluding. Anything which you exclude will take revenge on you. Anything you exclude will take revenge on you. And you will see purposely sounds are coming towards you. They are traveling. Sometime, even if the sounds don't come, you will be waiting for them. A small story like this. One great guy who is trying to work with that absence of sound. The dead meditators, I call them. With a long face, serious, and they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. One fellow, like this guy, sitting in the banks of lake, the village tank, and meditating. That's where people usually meditate after taking bath. They will sit there and meditate. One day I heard the sound of anklets. One girl came to fetch water. First anklet up, the sound of anklets. When they put the pot in the lake, when the pot gets filled, that sound. That fellow opened the eyes and saw. Irritated, shouted, don't you have sense? I am meditating here. Why don't you come without anklet? Next day, she came without anklet. But the water fetching, that sound, he got irritated. He shouted, why don't you come with some other vessel which will not create sound? The third day he was sitting in meditation, just expecting that anklet sound and the water sound. The third day, even if you don't get the sound, you will be just expecting to get irritated, to get that sound. You will be waiting for some sound. When you want complete the soundless silence, you are in trouble. Here Shiva says, enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of sound, then no sound can disturb you. No sound can disturb you. He says, go into that sound, source of the sound. That's what we call anahata dvani, uncreated sound. The sound which is not created, which is not created by two things hitting. Ahata means created or hitting. Anahata means uncreated. The primal sound. When you go to that soundfulness, you will experience a sound which is silence, the silence which can't be disturbed by any sound. Silence which can't be disturbed by any sound is the true silence. Silence is not absence of sound. Silence means intense living silence. Understand? I am giving a new meaning for the word silence. Intense living silence, not dead graveyard silence. These guys who are working for the dead silence, soundlessness, even in graveyard they will not be relaxed. They will say, oh, the air sound is coming, or some bird chirping. They will be disturbed by some sound. If you are excluding, you will be disturbed. If you are including, nothing can disturb you. Shiva is a great master who includes everything. Who includes everything. Let me describe the technique so that you can play with this technique. Play with this powerful technique. Understand? This technique will do two work. One, will first heal you, integrate you, so that you can start experimenting and experiencing the power of sound. You will achieve the state of Vishwamitra or Vasishta or Durvasa. You will be able to play with the power of sound. The second thing, you will be able to use this same technique to elevate you to the enlightened consciousness. Healing you is one part, elevating you is second part. Healing you means bringing you to the level of Durvasa, Vasishta, or the Vishwamitra. Elevating you means what I said, that just by sound you can walk on fire, you will not be burnt. That is elevating. Transporting you to the different plane of existence. Both can be done by just this one technique. People ask me, technique seems to be so small, how can such big work happen, Swamiji? It feels like too good to be true. Understand? When you get a key, when you get a small key, if you start analyzing logically, gosh, such big house, such small key, I think this owner is cheating me. Do not use your negative logic before you try. Just try. Try for a few days. At least you should have tried few times, then you can decide whether it opens or not. Our logic, gosh, problem is so big, but solution is so small. House is so big. Key doesn't have to be house size, but at least it should be door size. Logically, that is what it should be. Na? It may not be house size, at least it should be door size. But it is too much. 20 feet tall house and just 3-inch key. How can this open? My problems are so big. And the Swami is giving half an hour discourse. And he says, I can become Vasishta. I can become Vishwamitra. What he means by it? Understand? I am not here to give you any false promise. No. I am not here to give you something which is too good to be true. I am here just to share the things which I experienced and just to share the technology which millions have experienced. Millions have experienced. This technology is developed by at least 2 million inner scientists with 10,000 years of research and development, practiced by 1 billion people around the world. This is the essence of the Vedic tradition. Vedic tradition boasts at least 10 million inner scientists and 10 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have 1 crore temples and ashrams. 1 crore temples and ashrams where every day congregation happens. We don't believe in holiday religion. No. Every day congregation happens. 1 crore inner science laboratories and 10 million, same way, 1 crore inner scientists who are working with this technology, who are working with these mantras, with these great truths, and 1 billion people following this technology. Understand, I am expressing the experience of the great masters. All you need to do, just play with these techniques. You don't even have to be a serious meditator. Serious meditator is a guy who is depressed. No, really. All the so-called serious meditators, depressed fellows, they can't laugh. No, really. Just go to the serious meditators' places, they can't laugh. They can't laugh. They lose the nature. They become so serious and so arrogant. God, even God can't help them. Because they become arrogant in the name of God. They become serious in the name of simplicity. They will try seriously to be simple. They will try so seriously to be simple. The whole joy is lost. Being simple means being with all your mistakes. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just accept yourself. If you can't accept you, at least accept you can't accept you as you are. That's all. Either accept yourself with all your mistakes or accept you can't accept you. At least that. Over. But they will try their best. No, first this, first that. And the step-by-step process creates all confusion. Here, Shiva gives you simple and straightforward techniques. That is why this book did not become popular. No, really. If Shiva gives you some complicated techniques, then people feel ego satisfaction. No, really. They feel their ego is satisfied. They feel they received something worthy. Simple things do not appeal to an intellectual mind. Simple things people don't feel connected to it. They become so complicated. Anything which is very complicated, they feel connected. I've seen, when I tell people, go around the hill 10 times in my native place, that going around the hill is a famous tradition. 16 kilometers, they will have to walk 10 miles. If I tell them, please go around that Arunachala hill, do the Girivalam for 10 times, they will leave so happily that they will go out and tell, Swamiji gave me big solution, all my problems disappeared, I am so happy I came and met him. If I tell them, please sit for 10 minutes and meditate every day, I think this Swami doesn't know much. This Swami doesn't know much about spirituality. It's okay. I think he is, after all, young person. He will not know too much about spirituality. I think, anyhow, whatever he knows, he told me. But I will go for second opinion. See, when you tell something which is straight, people feel it's okay. I just came to see what he tells. I just came to check out. And they don't feel connected. And if you teach them, if you nicely blast them, actually you should beat them, then they are happy. They are quite happy. Yes, I paid $200, I got some material. I learned something. But here Shiva is straight away giving a simple technique. He says, chant the Omkara loudly with that same loud expression. Go into the source from where the sound is coming from your being. He is not telling you how to sit. He is not even telling you you should not lie down. You can even lie down. He is not putting any condition. He is not giving you anything else. He is not telling you you should not eat this, you should not eat that, you should not do that, you should not do this. Nothing. Actually, inside, unconsciously, everybody wants some do's and don'ts. Because you are trained to live with the do's and don'ts. Here, Shiva is not giving any do's and don'ts. No. He is just giving you the technique and he is telling, be authentic. That is where the problem starts. That is where the problem starts. It is too simple. If it is very complicated, you start feeling connected and you start practicing it. If it is too simple, because you don't feel any respect towards it, you don't practice it. That's why I always tell people, in our meditation camps, I make them do there itself. Once you do, then you know. Then you know the power of it. Then you know the power of this technique. Today, we will also, just for 10 minutes, we will try this technique and see the power of it. See, if I just give you the glimpse of this meditation, only one experience with this meditation, you will not stop doing it. You will never miss it. Giving one glimpse of this great technique is what we call initiation, diksha. Diksha means making the person experience at least once, so that he will continue. He will continue to experiment. See, if you experience once, that's enough. You will continue to experience. You will continue to practice. But till then, your intellect will be playing its own game. At least once I should show how the key opens. Then if I hand over the key, you know, yes, this key opens this house. Then you can be inside the house or outside the house. You will have confidence. This key opens. Even if once I don't show, you will not even have the confidence to use the key. So now, let us work on the key just for a few minutes. Let me explain the technique once more. You will create intense, deep sound of Omkara. Om. When you create that sound, for a few minutes you will be listening to that sound. After a few minutes, let you be creating the sound loudly. Along with that, just internally search the source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration, that sound? Understand? First, you will listen the sound which you are creating. Then you will go to the source of the sound, from where the sound is coming.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So after that wonderful meditation and wonderful sharing by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now move on to the third eye solutions, the power manifestation. So once again, we are onto the power manifestation. If anyone has any questions in terms of of what was being revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, if you have any questions about what we have covered so far, please do let us know. Yes, Jeremiah was asking, must we chant it loudly? Yes, definitely have to chant it loudly. You don't have to chant it loud that other people can hear outside of your room, outside of your house, but it should be loudly. So as Swamiji said, you can't if you just chant it to yourself or internally, it's only a good sleeping pill.
That said, is even if you do the Ajapa, you should have intensity. It is not that you repeat something internally that must be quiet. There is something called anahata dwani, which is the unstruck sound, the unheard sound, which is the intensity that you cherish in your inner space. So like there is loud sound on the outside, your intensity can be experienced in your inner space. So even when you chant a mantra internally without making a sound, you can be intense as you do it. So whenever you do not have the space where you can loudly chant, at least chant intensely internally.
All right. So now let us move on to the power manifestation, the power of third eye solution. And this one we'll be practicing the power of third eye solution for others. So we request everyone to please reach out to somebody. So if you can reach out to somebody, we will be asking them to present a problem, present an issue they are having, and we will scan. We will ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will ask the Master to reveal to us the solution, the answer to this this issue, this problem, this question that the other person has got.
Yeah, and don't connect to a person where you think you already know the solution to their problems. Just connect to someone and let them present a problem for you. So let this answer come from the third eye. Allow yourself to be completely neutral. If you have a judgment about that person, drop and unclutch, withdraw your ideas about the person, your ideas about the problem. Let Swamiji reveal internally what is the solution to that problem. That might be something even unorthodox, something you would not expect could lead to resolving that issue. That is fine. Just reveal to that person what is revealed to you in your inner space. Because sometimes we don't know the root cause of the problem, and we don't know how the solution will unfold in their life. So like we know the butterfly effect, where one action causes another action, causes another action, a huge chain of events can unfold when you just follow Guru Vak, when you just follow the revelations from the third eye. So whatever is revealed to you in your inner space as the solution, don't alter it. Don't give your interpretation of these revelations. Don't give your understandings. Clearly describe what was revealed to you in your inner space. Present that to the person. That will be the best support that you can do to them. So if you don't have anyone to reach out to at this moment of time, you can connect to someone here in the Zoom room. We have various participants here in the Zoom. So if you are looking for a partner, you can reach out here as well. Present the problem that you are facing, and you can scan for each other. So Yuan Kaiwan is asking, is it necessary to practice to open three eyes like this instead of letting it open naturally as the frequency of the body increases? Make sure it activated in the forward direction rather than in the reverse direction. My understanding is that if the practice is to force the three eyes open instead of allowing them to open naturally, would feel a bit worried. I'm afraid of getting trapped in the energy of the negative camera. Okay, I'm a little scared. See, the energy that is required to open the third eye is so much. You wait for it to open naturally, it will take millions of years. Swamiji clearly stated that the breakthrough from turtle to monkey took so long, and from monkey to human, again, it took so much time. But the transformation from human to superhuman is where we have plateaued. We are stuck. We have been here for millions of years in this very frequency. So the impression that just through one or two lifetimes you will rise to the frequency that is required to manifest the powers of third eye, that is simply not going to happen. Only by the grace of a master who has already achieved, who has landed to bring this breakthrough, is how you can experience a quantum jump in this lifetime. Swamiji has also revealed in the Signs of Third Eye webinar. I really recommend you watch this. We can maybe share the link here in the Zoom chat and on YouTube as well for everyone to watch. Whether one should open their third eye. Understand, third eye is not a foreign energy that is infused. It is not something supernatural. It is the energy from our natural state. If you don't manifest third eye, understand, your energy channels are blocked. the energy which is supposed to express through your being is blocked. That means not raising yourself to the higher frequency is deciding to remain in darkness, remain in delusion. It is like you have clogged arteries. There's something blocking your veins. And you are asking, should I clean it? Should I remove it? The risk of a heart failure, heart attack, is only what is happening. So anything that you are manifesting which is against what you want to experience, understand that is only coming out of delusion, based on false knowledge that you have acquired in this and previous lifetimes. So manifesting the powers of third eye is the solution. So if you have any other questions, here it is not that we are working to accumulate more and more energy to push through the chakras. We are not practicing the yoga based on Patanjali. We are manifesting the yoga which has been revealed by Sadashiva. So through initiation and under the direct guidance of an enlightened avatar, we are being raised to that frequency. So it is not that through our own effort we are forcing energy into the channels. It is all under the supervision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And only by his grace that we are manifesting these powers, which usually, again, would take lifetimes and lifetimes and lifetimes of tapas. So intense penance, like standing on one leg for 20 years, to just get a glimpse of that kind of energy expressing.
Right. So, yes, if we have any further questions, please do let us know. We will gladly attend to them. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the power manifestation segment. So once again, requesting everyone to please reach out to a partner, reach out to someone that you can ask for their solution, their question, their problem that they want an answer for. And once we have that, then we can proceed with the power manifestation. So please everyone reach out to someone. Now, if it is hard to get, so we understand for some of you may be very late, you can reach out to someone in the Zoom room itself. And if that's not possible either, so if for some reason you might not be able to, then you can also once again do for yourself.
Yes, so you're describing that some people are born with third eye and born with powers. Understand, it is the progress of lifetimes. So if they are born with spiritual powers, you can be rest assured that they have been yoga prashta jivas, means beings who have been living in an enlightenment ecosystem in the previous birth. People who are close, who have been close to spiritual enlightenment in their previous lifetime. So yes, indeed, it is a manifestation of millions of years of progress.
So, so for that reason, they won't necessarily need to go through millions more. So they have already been through this. They're already primed for enlightenment. So that's why they're seeing the benefits of all their millions of lifetimes that they've gone through, the tapas, the work that they have done in the past lifetimes.
And still, it does not mean that they have that they are in control or they understand why they are manifesting this in this birth. So the ecosystem to cultivate these powers is most important, because otherwise it again can lead to a lot of confusion in the modern society, where this is not seen as something normal and it is not understood where it's coming from or how it can be used, how it can be beneficial for the person. So being trained under the guidance of an enlightened avatar is the most auspicious thing that can happen in any being's life.
It's all right. So let us now move on to the power manifestation. So once we have the other person that we will be seeking for an answer for through our third eye solutions, let us sit comfortably. So ask them, of course, ask them for the question, for the solution, for the issue that they wish to have an answer for, an answer from the divine. Once we have that, we can sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And close our eyes. And let us just take a moment and relax. So let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. So again, remembering is not just merely visualizing, but remembering the essence, the entire being of the person in our inner space. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Connect to the Master in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. Let us feel the feeling connection, the connection we have to the Master in our inner space. Feel the inner space getting warm and fuzzy as we bring awareness to the area and we connect to the Master. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a living avatar, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. From this space of oneness, let us move our awareness to the third eye, in between the two eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, let us gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. But do not open your eyes, your physical eyes. Just gaze through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. And Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us put the question, the solution, the issue that we want an answer for in our third eye. Bring our awareness to the third eye. Bring our question, this answer, the issue into our third eye. Now let us connect to the Master by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping the question, the issue that we want an answer for in our third eye. Let us now start manifesting this power of third eye solutions. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now relax. So take a moment and share with the person that you have scanned for the third eye solutions. Share with them the solution, the actual solution that was revealed to you by Swamiji in your third eye. So take a moment and share with them. And once you have shared with them, you can also share with us.
Yes, Miri was asking, I'm seeking for a specific solution to do marketing for my new workshop. What is the blockage? All right. And Yuan Kai Wen also was looking for a partner, sharing, I want to leave this school as soon as possible, have a small business of my own to earn some money and be able to study abroad. I have no clue. I want to know where I should study abroad to show myself to the right place and the right way to go happily. I kind of want to rely on my master to help me. I'm a little confused about how to play this game. I'm a little confused about how to play.
It's not a game, Ma. It's not a game. It's reality. See, Swamiji says beautifully, all these powers that we manifest, so this power manifestation, we should make it our reality. We should make it our day-to-day. Just the way we go to the shops and buy some bread, we buy food. In the same way, we should be practicing our power manifestation. It should be our daily routine, our daily day-to-day life.
Yes, and Jeremiah was asking how to get healthy, and he received an answer from Miri. So Miri shared what Swamiji revealed to me is be happy and be blissful as your permanent state and space. You will be healthy straight away.
Yes.
And she shared that Swamiji blessed her in the Zoom and Paramashiva program, and he said that he will talk through her when people need. Wonderful. Beautiful sharing. Thank you so much for sharing this with all of us. Yes, wonderful. Are you also scanning Yuan Kai Wen, Mami, for the question that they had asked? And Jeremy, have you scanned Mamiri as well for this power manifestation? She also had placed her. Wonderful. I guess you shared in the private message. Ah. Yes, Jeremy is sharing to go online and search for Google Ads. Yes, probably that's a good start. And Mamiri scanned Yuan Kai Wen and shared to go to the Paramashiva program, where Swamiji will reveal everything for her. Yes, surely that would be a straightforward way to manifesting anything. So we want to thank all participants who joined together and partnered up here in the room. If you manifested this power for someone outside of this room, you can still share if they're okay with that. And if you would like to be scanned, you can surely drop your message here in the chat still, and I'm sure the participants will be happy to have another round. But we will go ahead and move on to the next segment of the Shiva Sutras as we are moving through this day of powerful revelations straight from the source.
All right, so let us now get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. Let's bring ourselves to full awareness. Give our awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Swamiji reveals on Drive into Enlightenment. So this is a practice that you can do at any time, any point in time, anywhere you are. You can even do it while driving, while being driven, while sitting on the bus on the way to work, anytime, anywhere you can practice it. So it is a powerful and simple technique. So let us get ready.
Yes, wonderful. Yeah, the participants are continuing to share about the power manifestation. Some of our media had the same idea as Jeremy also shared. So wonderful. And with this, let us move on to the next segment. Be in a state of deep listening and restful awareness. Yes, Jeremy is celebrating. As we move on to the next segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today's subject is disengage from the I. It's one of the Shiva Sutra discourses. I'm commenting on the Shiva Sutras every day on one sutra. Let me give introduction about this book, just few words, and we'll enter into the book. We'll enter into the Shiva Sutras. It is a 5,000 years old book. It is the essence of inner science technology, the essence of the science of enlightenment. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development by more than 1 million inner scientists and more than 1 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have more than 1 million inner science laboratories, means temples and ashrams which are alive, which are maintained. More than 1 million temples which receives everyday worship. Please understand, I am not talking about the temple which are in the dilapidated condition. I am talking about the temples which receive everyday worship, which is used by people. More than 1 million inner science laboratories and more than 1 million full-time dedicated inner scientists. India has got at least 10 lakh Swamis who are dedicating their whole life to the research and development. I am not speaking about the Swamis who are living in the streets or who are not living in the monasteries. In that way, it goes to something like a crore, 10 million. I am speaking about the people who are staying in one place and dedicating their life for research and development of this inner science. That alone is 10 million, 1 million, 10 lakh, and 1 billion people following this technology. This is the strength of this great inner science. This book is the essence of this inner science. Inner science developed for 5,000 years by 1 million inner scientists in 1 million inner science laboratories and practiced by 1 billion people. Ageless truth, ageless wisdom, that's what we call Sanatana Dharma, the ageless truths. This book is the essence of that wisdom, essence of that technology. This book gives 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace, joy, which is eternal in every one of us. This book gives the ultimate techniques to experience the ultimate bliss which is inside our being, which is in our inner space. This gives so many beautiful meditation techniques. Today we will see one sutra not only we will see, we will experience that one sutra, Shiva's beautiful technique. Let's enter into the sutra, then we will see the meaning. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond the body. This is the sutra, means English translation of the sutra. Before entering into the sutra, few things. You are not just your body as you always think or as you always believe. You are something much more than your body. Somehow, because you identified yourself, or you start believing that you identified yourself with the matter, means just a dead matter which you call as your body, you start thinking you are body. You start thinking you are just this body. You are not just the body, the stuff which is inside the body, not even flesh or bone. When I say the stuff, I don't mean the flesh or bone. I mean the being which is living inside the body. You are something more than what you think. Here, Shiva gives you the technique how to disengage from the I. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression, everything is from that single root, what you think as I. All your ideas about pleasure, everything is just from that single root which you think as I. Here, Shiva teaches us how to disengage from that I. One big problem is, when you understand that your I is the problem, you try to antagonize with it. I have seen people start fighting with the I. But by fighting with I, you are not going to get rid of it. By fighting with I, you are not going to escape from it. You are going to only be continuously fighting with it. And when you start seriously fighting with your I, you create one more powerful I. To fight with that I, you need to empower to fight with your I. So you need to empower some thought to fight with the I. By and by, the thought which you empower will become one more bigger I to create lot more problems for you. People who started fighting with I could never achieve anything, can never achieve anything, because the more you start fighting with the I, the more you will be creating one more new I. Whether you suppress or fight with the existing I, you cannot experience the peace. You cannot experience the truth. All you need to do really is disengage from that I. Disengage yourself. Disconnect yourself. Shiva is teaching us not to suppress or to fight. He is asking us to disengage ourselves from the I. This amazing technique, a very simple but powerful technique. Shiva is so practical. Sometimes I am shocked. How could this book be written 5,000 years ago, we have a solid record of this book existing at least for last 5,000 years. Of course, we don't know the age of this book. At least 5,000 years old. That's all we know. The story, how this book was discovered, is one great devotee of Shiva had the darshan of Shiva, and Shiva guided that devotee to go to a cave in a hill and open that cave. On that cave, the whole sutras are written on the stone. Just copy it and bring it and give it to the whole world. So he goes, opens the cave, still the cave is there, still the sutras are there on the rock, on the stone. He brings the sutras and gives it to the world. This story happened at least 5,000 years ago. We have a solid proof that this book existed at least 5,000 years ago. I was shocked how 5,000 years ago somebody can think so practically, so clearly about all the modern day men problems. Because all our problems, fantasies, phobias, fears, depression, every inch is answered in this book. For every step, he gives solution. That's why I say this book is not just a book. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development. The Indian Vedic system is at least 10,000 years old. I can't say it is 10,000 years old, at least 10,000 years. We have a solid record to prove at least 10,000 years. This book is discovered 5,000 years. So, it is a 5,000 years of R&D, research and development expressed itself in this form of this book. Otherwise, it is impossible to give so many practical techniques. It is very easy to give philosophy. It is very easy to give teachings. It is very easy to say what to do, what should not, what should be done and what should not be done. That's not a big thing. Very easy to tell people, do this, don't do that. Very easy to create a philosophy. To create a philosophy, you don't need anything. A simple 3 things I can tell you. You can become philosopher from tomorrow. All you need is just criticize anything and everything. Whatever you see in front of your eyes, just start criticizing. Do not bother about what you are criticizing. And second thing, never create a system which people can understand. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. To become a philosopher is very easy. And fourth important footnote, never give any solution. Shiva is not creating philosophy. To create a philosophy is easy. He is not giving you philosophy. He is giving you the techniques, technology, how to. He is not saying what to do, what not to do. He is saying how to do. Straight away he is giving you the technology to experience the inner consciousness, to experience the ultimate consciousness, to experience the Shivatva, means the consciousness of Shiva, experience of Shiva. He is straight away teaching us the techniques, not just words. That is why I say this is one of the ultimate book, amazing book, which gives straight teachings and techniques to experience the ultimate consciousness. Beautiful sutra, he says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience it, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, Let you experience the consciousness beyond body-mind. I think this technique would have been created when bullock cart was invented. Shiva is using all doors to enter into consciousness, all possible methods to give you the experience of ultimate. 5,000 years ago, we can't expect any other vehicle, only bullock cart would have existed. He is giving us the technique to enter into meditation, even using the time in which you are traveling. He knows after 5,000 years, people will come and ask, Swamiji, no time to meditate. We are too busy with our routine. We have too much of work. We have to do so many things. There is no time to meditate. He knows. That is why he gives a very clear solution. You don't have to spend separate time. At least 1 hour you spend in driving every day. At least 1 hour. In this country, at least 3-4 hours. I can say at minimum 1 hour you spend your time sitting in a moving vehicle, sitting in a car. Either you drive or you sit when somebody else drives. Mostly you drive in this country. At least 1 hour you spend sitting in a moving vehicle. Shiva gives you the technique to convert that 1 hour into meditation. You don't need to spend separate time. He is giving you the technique to make money and meditate. You can just drive and get enlightened. I can say it's a technique for driving into enlightenment, driving towards enlightenment. He gives you such a wonderful technique to use the time in which you are driving. Actually, he gives technique to work on everything. The tomorrow's technique is how to use your pain towards enlightenment. Any of you have arthritis and cursing the disease, suffering with the disease, you can come tomorrow. That is a technique for you to use and use that same pain and enter into enlightenment. Not only the technique heals the pain, it leads you to a next level of consciousness, the higher level of consciousness. Now Shiva is giving you the technique to use the time in which you are traveling, any vehicle, whether car or bus or flight, whenever your body is being carried, whenever your body is moving in some vehicle, you can use this technique to use that time for meditation or to enter into higher consciousness. Shiva has used all possible methods. Practically, in this 112 sutras, he covers all possible situations which can happen in human beings' lives. He has used all situations to enter into the experience of enlightenment. He gives us the technique, knack, how to use that time, how to use that moment to take a quantum jump into the consciousness. Now he is teaching us how to meditate in a moving vehicle. In moving vehicle, how your body is, how your consciousness is, how you can use the time to disengage from yourself, to disengage from the I, ego, and to move to the next level. I can say technique to drive you into enlightenment. When you are driving, you can drive into enlightenment. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, first thing you should understand, constantly you resist all the movements of the body. you can see in your life, whether you are in car or train or flight, constantly you resist the natural movement. Why do you think you become tired by traveling in train? You are not doing anything, but if you travel for 10 hours, you are tired. The reason is you are constantly resisting the flow. You are not allowing, you are not relaxing, you are constantly holding on. You can see in your life, even when you are driving, if the vehicle is taking this side turn, you always move the body this side to balance. To balance, you don't want to fall, you balance. But you don't understand one important thing. There is no need for you to hold your body 24 hours. Whenever you are driving, even if you are not driving, even if you are sitting in a vehicle, even if you are sitting in the car or train, constantly you are holding the body. Your body is never relaxed. You don't let go. You are holding on to it. You can feel near the Muladhara, root of the spinal cord, you will be just possessing your body. That is the point from where you balance your body, or you try to balance your body. You will be just holding your body tightly, constantly. You will be just catching your body. You will be possessing your body. He says, just let go, relax. Whenever you are sitting in a vehicle, traveling or flying, whenever your body is being moved, just relax. Purely by relaxing, you won't fall. Especially in the modern day, are so comfortable, you won't fall. But by your very nature, you resist all the movements. See, when you are a child, you can see how the kids whirl. Kids whirl. They always cooperate all the movements of the body. You can see them whirling, spinning around, just jumping, and not in one culture, around the world, in all the culture, kids whirl and jump. Why? That is the movement exists in every one of us. In every one of us, as a natural thing, the movements of body exist. Body is moving. There is a swaying movement in all of us constantly. Kids, they know that movements and they entertain it or they encourage it. They just allow the body to move. They are very happy with it. But you never allow the kids to move their body. Somehow you feel uncomfortable if the kids are jumping around. You are afraid they may hurt themselves. You don't understand an important secret. When kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. Only when you fall, you hurt yourself. Please understand, you fracture your bone not because of weight, but because of resistance. There are thousands of researches done. The same force, the same distance. If kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. If you fall, you break your bones. One more, you may say, we are heavy, Swamiji. No. They even calculated. See, for you, if you fall from 10 feet height, what impact is created on your body? To create the same impact on the kid's body, they may have to fall a few feet more. Even if they fall from that height, the injury is only 10%. There are so many researches done by the doctors. And moreover, when you drop the kids in the water, they automatically start swimming. Only after growing, you make them forget that they know swimming. When body movements are arrested by the so-called training, they forget they know swimming by their nature. Recent researchers show when kids are put in the water tub, immediately after birth, they start swimming. They are swimming. By your very nature, your body is liquid. It flows. it moves by and by. When you teach the kids not to use their body too much, not to whirl, not to move, not to be active because you feel uncomfortable. To tell you honestly, it is a subtle jealousy. Somebody is so happy, you can't tolerate. Somebody is jumping in front of you, it is too much. We can't tolerate. Only when they also become dull like us, we feel comfortable. Now we feel, yes, now we have reproduced ourselves. When the kids are encouraging their body movements, they will be so alive, so active, so bubbling, overflowing. You can see one more thing. After the travel, you will always be tired. Kids will never be. I have seen people come to see me in India. They travel miles, hours, and especially Indian roads. Oh God, straight way to hell. Indian roads are such beautiful roads. And actually, Indian roads are created to create more and more bhakti and devotion in the people's hearts. Unless you have faith on the God, you can't travel on that roads. They are specially designed for that. Now, India is such a spiritual country, we design everything for spirituality. We design everything only for spiritual purpose. You cannot travel in those roads unless you have surrendered yourself to God. Unless you have tremendous faith or devotion to God, simply you can't travel in that roads. And I have seen people will come to see me, 10 hours of travel, 12 hours of travel, 1 day of travel. The moment they come inside, the elders, they will ask for room to go and rest. They will ask for room to go and get, they will only come next day to see me. But the kids, first thing, they will drop everything, jump and come to the meditation hall. You will never see them tired. You will never see them tired. I have always seen they are so alive. They don't get tired by traveling because they do not resist or possess the body. They do not constantly resist the subtle movements of the body. The subtle movements which is happening, the natural movements which is happening, kids do not resist those movements. They do not possess their body. When you start training them to possess the body, by and by they forget to flow with the energy. By and by they forget to flow with the movements of their body. They start creating solid rock. They start becoming like a stone. They start becoming dull, frozen, dead. The more you become frozen, more you are dead. If you are completely frozen, you are ready to be burnt. The more you are frozen, the more you are dead. Kids, you can see them alive. They are not frozen. Even when they laugh, their whole body laughs. It's not that only the mouth laughs, only the face, the whole body will laugh. They do not calculate and move the body. You start moving your body only after a big calculation, because you start believing if you work too much, you will become tired. Hard work myth, which is taught to you, is also an important reason for your body becoming like a stone. An important thing, I always tell people, hard work is a pure myth. The idea of hard work is a pure myth. You are taught to sell yourself, especially these so-called developed countries. Constantly you have to sell yourself. You have to frighten your boss that the work which you are doing is too big, which cannot be done by anybody else. Next thing, first thing you have to frighten him, no, it cannot be done, forget about it. And then next you have to convince him, only you can do. Third thing, you also can do if you give your whole life and energy. Only if he is convinced for all these three, you can shave his head now. That's the reason we are constantly trained to sell ourselves. And one more thing, in the beginning, just to sell yourself, you create the idea of hard work. By and by, you start believing you are really working hard. And this idea gets into your body, and you do not move your body for anything else except when you get some solid result. One more important thing you miss. By and by, for every moment you start calculating, what will I get by this moment? What will I get by this moment? Before every moment, logically you start calculating. Why do you think people never come out and do some voluntary service? Because they start thinking that half an hour, me moving my body so many times, if I do it for some other reason, I'll get little money. Why do you think the voluntary service has become such a rare thing? Because people have started calculating. In India, really, to tell you honestly, the country may be poor, but I can say thousands of or millions of people spending their time in social service projects are just going to temple. Every temple, millions of people visit, and the amazing time which they spend in the spiritual tourism, you will be shocked, because they don't have the idea of hard work. They don't work is different. The idea of hard work doesn't exist in their mind. They do not have to sell themselves much. Naturally, when you don't have to sell yourself, you will not logically calculate too much about your body movements. Calculating too much about your body movements, analyzing about your body movements too much logically makes you completely dead. You are frozen. All these things are subtle but important things which makes yourself dull and dead. Please understand, each one of these contributes for making your body dull, making yourself dead. Here Shiva is touching one by one. He says, allowing your body to move rhythmically. Before entering into the technique, we should understand why we are not allowing. Only then we will be able to allow. First thing, why we are not allowing, the insecure feeling. Constantly you possess your body and you balance it. First thing. Next thing, somehow you do not feel comfortable when your body moves for no reason. If it moves to get money, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a status, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a name and fame, you don't have any problem. I always tell people, before entering into this type of meditations, you need to prepare yourself. Just do some work which will not bring you money or name and fame, just for 20 minutes to half an hour per day. Just 20 minutes or half an hour per day, do something which will not bring you money or name and fame. Go to a temple like this, some places, clean it, wipe it. Don't expect to be a leader of volunteers. Don't expect your name should be inscribed somewhere. Don't become an administrator. I am not asking you to do that. Just do it for no reason. Some cleaning, some helping. Help the person who cleans, help the priest. Do something which will not bring money or name and fame. Then you will understand how to move the body for no reason. As on now, we do not know how to move the body for no reason. Constantly you calculate before taking any move. All your moves are calculated, judged, clear, definite. That is why you are so frozen. You are so dull. You are so dead. At least half an hour, do something which will not bring money or name and fame to you. If it brings money or name and fame, again you are in the same rut. You are the same calculation. If you can do that in the initial level, you may think, why to waste half an hour? Half an hour is too much, especially in this country. Half an hour is too much. You may start thinking, why to waste half an hour doing something? But I tell you, the initial level, that half an hour may look like a waste of time. After a few months, you will understand that is the only half an hour in which you are alive. All other time, you are driven by fear and greed. 23.5 hours, you are driven by fear and greed. Fear and greed is the fuel for your engine. If the fear and greed is the fuel for your engine, you will constantly carry irritation and depression. If you have the fuel, you will be in an irritative mood. If you don't have the fuel, you will be in depressed mood. That's all. If you are driven by fear, only by fear and greed, the fear and greed is such, if you have the fuel, if you are being driven by the fear and greed, you will carry irritation. You can see in your life. Early morning, when you get up from the bed, the moment you remember you have to go to office or you have to do something, the moment the fear or the greed comes up, first thing you will see is the irritation between the Anahata and Manipuraga. The navel chakra and the heart chakra, first thing you will feel in that area is irritation or a heaviness. Oh God, one more day. I have to come out of my bed. I have to get out of this room. Whenever you are fueled by the fear and greed, you carry irritation in you. And second thing, when you don't have the fuel, at some point, for some reason, knowingly or unknowingly, fortunately, unfortunately, you may not have any fear or greed to move, then you will be in depression. You have nothing to do. You are lonely. You feel now depressed. Nothing to do, what to do? Nothing else is there to be done. When you feel depressed and lonely, you can't afford that. Then you catch some fear or greed. You start running. First thing you need to do, understand how to move your body without fear and greed. These temples, social service organizations, or the spiritual organizations are created to teach people how to move their body without fear and greed. Take at least half an hour per day. Do not say, in 1 week I'll do it 3.5 hours, Swamiji, all together. No, that won't work. Every day take at least half an hour. Go to some temple, some public place, clean it, wipe it, do something without bringing your name in the front. Understand? If you bring your name in the front, again you started the drama of fear and greed. That's not going to work. Then again you are frozen. Your body will move only based on the calculation. Now you will start calculating with less time how to have more name, better post, higher influence, more people should know about me. You will start now calculating. No. In South India, there are beautiful stories of 63 Shiva saints and 12 Vaishnava saints. If you read their stories, actually I was shocked when I read their stories. They have not done big ultimate practices or spiritual disciplines or meditations or anything. Very simple thing, plucking flower and making garland, cleaning the temple, sweeping the temple, washing the vessels for puja, I have not seen a single guy who built the temple became enlightened. Never, not a single king who built the temple became enlightened. No. All these people, the 63 saints or the 12 Vaishnava saints, they are all simple people. Not much big thing. They neither built the temple nor helped to construct. All they did is plucking flowers, making garland, cleaning the temple, simple things. But the beauty is they learnt the knack of how to move the body without fear or greed. It is the knack how to move the body, how your body can be kept alive without the fuel of fear and greed. As on now, you are kept alive just by fear or greed, either by fear or by greed. That is why your body is completely frozen. You do not feel life flowing in you. You are not living by prana. You are living by bhaya or kama. Kama and the bhaya. Only these two are driving you, not the prana. Prana means the life force. In Sanskrit, the word prana means life force. Please understand, prana does not mean just the breath. The air which you are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. Prana means the life force in Sanskrit. As on now, your body is not driven by life force. It is driven by kama or bhaya, desire or greed, desire or fear. Greed or fear. Only these two drives. That is why your movements are measured. You are frozen. You are constantly possessing. And your movements are measured.
Yes. So drive into enlightenment. So Swamiji says how Shiva Sutras basically where Swamiji tells which was revealed to one of the devotee as Shiva appeared in his dream and to go to a cave where Shiva Sutras was written. And from there, the Shiva Sutras has been actually written down and gifted to the world. We don't know how long itself Shiva Sutras were there. So Swamiji reveals how at that time Shiva knows that modern kind of time will come where people will be driving. So he gives a technique to drive into enlightenment. So when you're driving in the car, just disengage with your eye and mind. And Swami says that you don't need to hold on to your body all the time. When there's a little bit balance is required, you hold on to body. Rest of the time, you don't need to hold on to body. But we constantly resist any flow happening. That is why we are holding on to body again and again. And Shiva says, just let go and establish, disengage from eye and mind. So we'll be entering into the intranalization exercise. From this drive into enlightenment.
Yes. So this will actually enter into a little meditation. And this meditation will help us move ourselves with the prana, the life force, the subtle energy that is moving inside our body. So Swamiji beautifully says that we have become so frozen that in the initial level, it will be difficult to experience the energy because we have frozen our body completely. So in the initial level, we should try to help our body and cooperate with our body just by creating small invisible circles and small movements. So this is the technique that Swamiji was speaking about doing this technique while you're moving. So to start off with, we will be moving in small circles and we'll take you through it step by step. So for step number 1, Requesting everyone, please sit straight and close your eyes. So let us all do this. Requesting everyone to please sit straight. So keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Requesting all participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your camera. So we have Ma Agora Swarupini, we have Ma Chao Yu Wang, Ma Heian Chi, Ma Chen Xiao Fang, Ma Mahasatya Paramasatya, Ma Suganyana, Zhu Lin, Ma Yoganyana Nityananda, Wen Chi Tsing Aya, Nyana Priyananda Ma, Yuan Yuan Kaiwan, and Mahakalakala Yogini. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. And for those of you that have the camera switched on but are not in front of the camera, so that Jeremy Maxwell Daya, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Knetikananda, Zhang Tzi Hao, requesting everyone please switch on, come in front of the camera, be available in the camera frame itself as we start into this meditation.
Yes, so we have with cameras on, Jeremy has turned on the camera, Mahakalaka has joined the camera. Yes, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, welcome. Good to have you with us. So understand, when you are on camera, you are more present, more aware of the program itself. You are bringing awareness to the practice. So you are getting so much more benefit from the practice. So requesting everyone, for your benefit, please be on camera, be available, bring your awareness to the program. All right, so now let us continue with the meditation. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. So just follow me. Breathe in, long, deep breath. And breathe out, long, deep breath. Just going to do this for a few times. Breathe in, long, deep breath. And breathe out, long, deep breath. One more time. Breathe in, long, deep breath. And breathe out, long, deep breath. So this is just to relax ourselves, to get ourselves into the space.
Yes. So once you have taken the inhalation and exhalation as deep as possible, as slowly as possible, now as you are sitting, just start moving your body very slowly in small circles. As you are sitting and straight, just start moving your body in small circles. And even if you visualize, that is enough, because suddenly your visualization will make, you'll see that your body starts slowly moving around in circles and you will feel really comfortable. And then be in the same state and allow the movement to happen. So let's enter into this step, then we'll be moving to the next step. So let's take a few minutes in this step where you're moving your body in small circles. Just take a small circles as you're seated. You don't have to stand up. Just be seated and take a small circles. Just small circles. Keep on moving the body. And let's continue.
Yes, now let us move on to the second step. Let us concentrate near the Manipuraka, or the navel center, which is the source of prana. We will see that our whole body is moving in small invisible circles, and we are centered on the navel chakra. So let us continue rotating in small invisible circles. While we concentrate, we bring our awareness to the Manipuraka chakra, the navel center. And we will see that the whole body is moving in these small invisible circles, and as we are centered on the navel. Let's continue.
Now, whenever we are moving in vehicle, flight, or in car, and when we are not driving, we can try this technique and try to enter in the same shape of the vehicle. Suddenly, you will see you are disengaged from I and we are beyond the body. So this is the technique that Shiva gives in the Shiva Sutras to disengage from I. So whenever you're driving, try this technique. Yes. So with this, now we'll be entering into Kriya. Kriya for obesity. Care, basically, how to care or the cure for the obesity, where this has become one of the common disease problem in the world. People are even there are various things associated with it, whether lifestyle itself, food itself, not enough having looking at the body physically. There's so many issues. Even the medical, even the pharmaceuticals that we have are not actually giving you the actual solution. You are just their customers. So in various ways, it has become one of the common issues in the world, common disease in the world. So Swamiji is revealing this Kriya for such a vast problem which is happening around the world. So let's prepare ourselves to receive this initiation into this Kriya where you'll benefit, and it's a cure for obesity. So because it's a Kriya, you'll need a yoga mat. Even if you don't have yoga mat, you can find something to something where you can just work on your body with the asanas, bandhas, mudras that is as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in this Kriya. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. As I said, if you are doing this Kriya, you have to drink at least 6 liters water per day, and you have to cool your eyes by putting little tissue paper soaked in rose water or water, like a cooling pad. First step, Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana is a simple posture. Even if you are obese, you can put your legs together. That is not a problem. Maybe you will be able to put like this in the difference, half a kilometer away. That is okay. Put the Bhadrasana. Only Bhadrasana can create certain tension on the cholesterol, fat accumulated on the below the belly, the hip. In Bhadrasana itself, move the knees at least 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now itself half muscles fat will go away. This is from Garanda Samhita, 2nd Upadesha, 9th and 10th verse. Next step. Next step is Jalandhara Bandha. Please understand. It is just warming up. Jalandhara and Uddiyana are basically warming up. So Jalandhara Bandha means press your chin firmly on the chest. Very firmly press the chin on the chest and hold as long as you can, like that. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do the same 21 times. Next step, do the Uddiyana Bandha. You can do this by standing. Please understand, the Uddiyana Bandha can be done by standing. I'll give you the instruction. Stand with the feet about half a meter apart. Bend the knees slightly and rest your hands above the knees with the thumbs facing inwards and the fingers outwards. The spine must remain straight, not curved. The head should be kept up and eyes open. Inhale deeply through the nose, then exhale quickly through slightly pursed lips. Do not be forceful. Having fully exhaled, now pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Hold the Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, slowly relax. Again, hold in Uddiyana Bandha and release. Do it 21 times. The next step. Agni Soma Kumbhaka. Please come back to the Bhadrasana. It's a very highly technical pranayama. See, now only you are entering into the Kriya to reduce your weight for obesity. All this moment, what you are doing is only a warming up. Please understand, let me give you the instruction. This from Kumbhaka Patati, 87th verse. First listen completely. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold the breath. Exhale through the left nostril. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath. Exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through right. Hold. Exhale through left. Hold. Then again. See. Inhale through right. Hold. Exhale through left and hold outside. Then again inhale through left. Hold inside. Exhale through right. Please start doing. Inhale through right. Use your fingers. First, inhaling through the right. And hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the left. Now hold as long as you can. Inhale through the left. Hold the breath. And exhale through right. Relax, come back to normal breathing. Vyana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Please understand, here is where the fat is burning and the body is really becoming thin. This is a Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Visualize your whole body, you are contracting like a stomach, throat, chest, back, whole body. Inhale deeply and hold the breath, contracting the whole body. Do this 21 times. This will create intense Kundalini awakening, heat and burn all the unnecessary fat, mainly bad cholesterol. Do it. I'll teach you the deeper part, the higher level Nitya Kriya. For obesity, to this much is enough for the initial level. Of course, when I say initial level, I don't mean that this technique itself is only for the initial level people. No, this is for the really obese people. Now please drink water. This will create a lot of heat in you. Drink a lot of water and buttermilk. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. So a very powerful Kriya, especially drinking water. Swamiji mentions the 6 liters of water and this the whole Kriya itself. So let us know if we have actually practiced along with Swamiji, and if you are going to actually practice for next 21 days or how many days you want to practice. Let's take a moment and you can start sharing your experience of this meditation that you have performed just now, or if you're committed for this solution that Swamiji has given. Meanwhile, also let's get ready to manifest the powers, as we'll be entering today into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of third eye solutions, where any problems that you have, through the power of third eye, you'll be finding the solution of that issue, that problem, that questions that you have. Even it can be any, not only problems, it can be any question as well.
Yes, so for this run, we will go back to finding a solution, finding an answer to a problem for ourselves. So in the last round, we went looking for a partner. In this round, let us go back to ourselves. So we now know what is involved. We now know how to play the game, so to speak, as someone mentioned earlier. So let us once again have a deep dig through, and let us find something that we have found impossible. We have found really stubborn, something that we want to get a solution for, to get an answer. See, we have gone through the previous round where we found solutions for the other person, and they were validated. They were the right solutions. They were the right you got the confidence that yes, you are doing the right thing. So let us go back and do it for ourselves once again. Now we have renewed confidence in our power manifestation, in our third eye solution. So let us dig deep and let us find an issue, a stubborn issue, something that we have been troubling ourselves with for some time. If you haven't been troubled, then good for you. There are lots of people who have stubborn problems that just don't seem to go away. They don't seem to have an answer for. So let us dig deep and let us find a stubborn problem, something that we really want moved, something that we really need a divine solution for. So once you are ready with that issue, you've identified that issue. Yes, Miri is sharing. When I was doing the last part, I found one pattern which stops me to do promoting of my own workshop. So interesting. Thank you, Swamiji. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yeah,
That was my stubborn problem in my life. I couldn't promote myself. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
The beauty about this power manifestation is, as Ma has already mentioned, you get aware of the problems that you have. Otherwise, most time we get into the problems, we don't know what even issues that we are facing. The moment you start manifesting the power, you start looking in, the moment it comes to your awareness, you'll start working towards it. So yes, thank you, ma'am, for Mary, for sharing, and requesting all of you to take part in the power manifestation as sincerely. Only when you start looking in, you'll be getting the solutions. You'll be breaking the patterns that you're struggling with currently.
All right, so let us identify a stubborn problem, stubborn pattern, something that we want to find a solution for. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring ourselves to a space of restful awareness. Relaxed mind, relaxed body. Just sitting in restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. The space of oneness with Swamiji. Let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, our inner space, which is just below the heart center. And this is our space to be alone with the Master, alone with the Divine, our Ananda Gandha. And so let us invoke the Master in our inner space, just remembering the Master invokes him in our inner space. He's available. He's waiting for us to reach out. So let us do just that. Let us reach out to the Master by remembering the being, not just the image, but remembering the being, the entire being that is the Master in our inner space. And let's connect to the Master. Let's feel that feeling connection that we have to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva, who is the ultimate super consciousness, the ultimate divinity. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, in our inner space, let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Gently, just gently, gaze through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So not through the physical eyes, but through your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's third eye, and we gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buildup of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us connect further to the Master, to Swamiji, by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that he has given us, for just this reason. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the entire power manifestation segment. And with this problem, this solution we want an answer for, let's hold that in our third eye. Let us bring it in our awareness, in our third eye, and ask Swamiji to give us an answer to this problem, to this issue. From this space of oneness, with gratitude in our heart, let us now start this power manifestation. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, just relax. And you can start sharing if any solution was revealed to you through the power of third eye. The question that you have put on your third eye. You can also start sharing the question and the answer that you received the moment you connected with Swamiji. So let's go ahead and start sharing. And also requesting all the persons with cameras off, please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera.
Yes, Ma Mary sharing her solution that was revealed to her. Just walk out and promote with no hesitation. So, Ma, we're talking about the promotion. What's stopping you to promote yourself, Ma? Yes. Thank you, Ma. Just walk out. Just do it. Just walk out and start promoting. See, Ma, it's also the space that you carry. So don't have, in terms of don't have hesitations, also have the right space. Don't have the space that you can't do this, or you shouldn't do this, or if you do this, whatever will happen. Don't have the expectations either. So have the right space, don't have any expectations of the result. So the moment you just go out and do it without expectations, it will sort itself out. No?
Just waiting for a few more moments as we receive the sharings. Now the persons on YouTube, please start sharing, communicating with us on the YouTube chat.
So welcome to everyone on YouTube, everyone that is following us on YouTube. It's good to have you with us.
Yes.
Nikanda, welcome. It would be better to have you with us in the two-way, in the Zoom room, where it is a much more tailored experience. We can see you, you can see us, and of course, the interaction makes a huge difference. So if you would like to join us, we are going to post the registration link in the Zoom chat soon, so you can join us in the two-way for a better program experience.
Yes, actually the link has already been provided. You can go ahead, you click on the link and join the two-way. All right, so with this, now we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on, again, from Shiva Sutras, beyond body and mind. So here Swamiji will be revealing from the Shiva Sutras how to go beyond the body and mind, and will be followed by the meditation on to be established in the neutral space. Neutral space is where when the inhalation goes in and out, and out when the inhalation, when you take exhalation and then inhale, both two ends there is a neutral zone, neutral space. So we'll be entering into the meditation. So let's prepare ourselves for this revelation by Swamiji as we receive directly powerful cognitions from Bhagavan himself.
Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind, both are very closely associated. As I was telling you yesterday, the prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn. This is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second or second to third or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath. This turn, this zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone, your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a kshana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal, unsuicidal. Societal, unsuicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality, that neutral space, that gap. Which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. This is breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone. Neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. Every moment when your breath takes turn, He is knocking your door. All you need to do is you just open the door. You don't have to knock. He is already knocking. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secured with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Yesterday, Shiva was giving us a technique to be a witness of only one neutral zone. Incoming breath becoming outgoing. Incoming breath taking turn as outgoing. He was speaking about only one neutral zone because immediately you can't be aware of both the neutral zones. Only one you can start. Yesterday he started with first neutral zone. Now he goes deep. He goes deep. Now he says, be aware of both the neutral zones. Be aware of both the neutral zones. There is a proverb. If cat will think, you can see cats when they drink milk, they will always close their eyes tight because they think once they close their eyes, the whole world will become dark. Nobody will see that they are drinking milk. You are also doing the same thing. When you chant some mantra, because you don't pay attention to the fear, you think the fear has disappeared. Let you be very clear, fearlessness does not mean non-existence of fear. It means the fear will be there and you will have tremendous energy or courage to live with it. Who can flirt with the fear, the maximum fear and the energy or the courage to live with it is what? Is the quality of Bhairava. Bhairava means it is not that he doesn't have fear, he can flirt with fear. He is not affected by fear. One more thing, the very quality of life is fear. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I am always having the fear of unknown, what to do? I tell them, please be very clear, you are alive. There is a possibility of losing something, that is why you are afraid. If you don't have any possibility, you will never be afraid. You will never be afraid. That is why these barbarians, barbaric societies, they are never afraid. You can see constantly these fellows going out and killing people. War, all wars. You can see people who are barbaric only win in the war. The big problem is people who are sensitive, respectful to the life, they don't feel like fighting. They don't feel like fighting because they don't feel that there is need for protecting anything. But these barbaric people, they go on killing everybody. Let it be very clear, fear is the basic quality of life. You can be fearless if you are in graveyard. If you are already in graveyard, there is no need to be afraid of anything. Nothing to lose. If you have something to lose, you will have fear. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the quality of life itself. Here, Shiva says, Bhairavi, O Bhairavi, means, oh, energy you can flirt with fear, who can have or go beyond. You are neither attached with fear or detached from fear. One more thing, if you are afraid of fears, if you are frightened about fears, again, don't think you are detached from fear. It's one more kind of attachment. All detachment is one more kind of attachment. The negative way of attachment is detachment. If you are afraid of fear, if you are frightened about fear, again, you are in fear. Your consciousness will be moving around the fear. One thing, sometime if you are energetic, if the hormonal pressure in your body is high, you do things without intelligence, without thinking about the result. That is what you call as courage. Let it be very clear, whatever you think as courage is not courage. You do not think about consequences. In hurry, just when you run, you don't know what you are doing and you just do it. And you do not know what you have done, or you do not know what you want to do, and you just run and finish it off. Small story. 3 friends ran to the railway station. Last moment at 10:21, 10:20 is the train time, 10:21, somehow 2 of them they got into the train. The third one missed. Station master came and petted, tried to console him. Don't worry, at least your friends have made it. Said, no, they came to see me off. They came to see me off. Be very clear, sometime in the hurry, you don't know what you are doing. And that is what you claim as courage. When the hormonal pressure is little more than your intelligence or logic, you do something which you claim as courage. That's all. Otherwise, except a man who has experienced this neutral zone, nobody can talk about courage. The real courage is to let go your identity, which you think as you. To relax from the identity, which you again and again associate as you. Whether your money or your relationship, whatever you think as your power, whatever gives you the power as on now, the source for inspiration, or the source for power is only the matter, your bank balance, your house, your relationships, your car, or whatever you think as yours, your education, the I and mind, you derive inspiration from the I and mind, fear and greed, your wealth and relationships. Let it be very clear, if you are deriving inspiration, if your fear and greed are your properties, your identity is the source of inspiration for you, means, let it be very clear, you are not too far away from depression. Because how long greed will be alive? How long fear will be alive? The greed will disappear the moment you have that product. Or if you understand that you can't have it, if you achieve or understand you can't have, both the time the greed will disappear. Then you don't have any source of inspiration. You don't have anything which makes you run. You don't have anything which brings you to life. Same way with fear. If your identity is based on society, be very clear, you are nothing more than a puppet. Big problem is, at least in puppet show, puppets are handled by one man. In your show, you are handled by thousands of people. Any single man can put you into depression. One word is enough. You are already in depression. If somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove you are mad. Somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove that, yes, I am. I always tell people, if you don't open your mouth, people may suspect you are a fool. If you open, you will confirm it. I'll repeat the sutra once more. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both these turns, realize whenever the incoming breath takes a turn, as outgoing breath, it is. And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes the incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Be aware of these two neutral space. You will see, you will be able to feel very clearly the incoming breath awakens energy, the outgoing breath awakens intelligence. Of course, in a way, energy and intelligence are one and the same. Two sides of the same coin. To give you a little deeper explanation, energy, intelligence, love, bliss, all these things are one and the same. When the consciousness expresses through your head, it's intelligence. When it expresses through your heart, it is love. When it expresses through your being, it is energy. When it is there as it is, without moving, it is bliss. So all four are same phenomena, different names of same space. Now it is time, we'll work on the meditation technique. If you have intelligence without energy, it is curse, dangerous. Be very clear, it is curse. A small story. In a party, one guy goes near a lady and asks, please pardon me, but I am not able to resist noticing beautiful diamond in your finger. What is it? She said, oh yes, you must have heard about this Culbertson diamond. It's very popular. But it comes with a curse. He asked, what curse? Oh, that curse name is Mr. Calvert's son. So, sometimes you just get only intelligence or just get only energy, no intelligence, it is a curse. It's not a blessing. Anyhow, now let's enter into the meditation technique. Please be aware, yesterday you were conscious or witnessing only one gap, one neutral space. Now you are going to be aware. Now you are going to be witnessing both the neutral spaces. When breath turns from down to up and curves from up to down. I'll guide you step by step. First, I'll guide you to be aware of only incoming breath. Next, you will be aware of only outgoing breath. Third, you will be aware of only one turn. Then fourth, you will be aware of both the turns. Let's go step by step so that you will be able to completely touch the neutral space. You will feel completely comfortable with the neutral space. Decide very clearly, for next 10 minutes, I am dropping my identity. I'll feel comfortable without my identity. Be very clear. Your identity is the main reason why you take jump. Whenever you come near that neutral space, you do not relax into the neutral space. You just jump and go to the next step. You do not want the neutral space to last long. You do not want to be aware of that neutral space because you are afraid of losing your identity. It's a beautiful chance. God is knocking at your door. Please relax from your identity and experience the Shiva consciousness. And one more thing, tomorrow I am going to start the discourse at 7:30 itself. Tomorrow is the beautiful technique. Shiva is taking us step by step, deeper and deeper layers. Tomorrow is taking us to a different dimension, totally altogether different dimension. Tomorrow is the third sutra. My main message for this whole trip, be unclutched. Tomorrow I will be speaking on that main theme for this whole spring tour. The main theme is be unclutched. So, tomorrow is the sutra of being unclutched. So, tomorrow I may start at 7:30 and it may end, it may take some 3-4 hours. It's a beautiful sutra. I can say that is the essence of Shiva Sutra. Tomorrow what I am going to speak, tomorrow what the Shiva Sutra, what Shiva is expressing is the essence. Of course, as I was telling, I can't edit a single sutra. In that, if I have to say essence, this message, be unclutched. Tomorrow, Shiva is delivering that message in the third sutra. So, we'll start at 7:30 itself. Yes, please get ready. Sit straight. Please tie your eyes. If you don't have any cloth, at least close your eyes tightly so that this light doesn't disturb your meditation. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Decide consciously. You are going to relax from your identity. Slowly start witnessing the incoming breath. Witness only the incoming breath. Witness the incoming breath. Feel the incoming breath flooding energy, life throughout your body. Feel clearly, deeply. Incoming breath is bringing life to your body. It is bringing energy to every cell. Every cell of your body is becoming alive when incoming breath happens. When you are breathing in, feel every cell of your body becomes alive when you are breathing in. Witness and observe only breathing in.
Start observing, witnessing only outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath. Witness, feel, be aware of only outgoing breath. Start witnessing when the incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Witness only one neutral space of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Forget about everything else. Just be witness, be aware of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Be aware of that one gap, one neutral space. Just be aware of that one neutral space. Witness
only that one neutral space. If you miss the gap, do not worry or feel guilt. Just be aware of the next gap. Be aware of only one gap, incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Just be aware, be witness of the one neutral space. Start witnessing. Be aware of both the gaps. Incoming breath becoming outgoing breath. Outgoing breath becoming incoming breath. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down. Be aware. Start witnessing both the neutral space, both gaps. Witness both the neutral spaces. Witness as breath turns from down to up. Again, breath curves from up to down. Be aware. Be completely relaxed through both these turns. Feel clearly you are flooded with energy and understanding. You are flooded with energy and intelligence. You are in bliss, eternal bliss.
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Namah Shivaya. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Slowly you can relax from this meditation, focusing on the neutral zone while the upcoming growth, the breath goes up, in, and takes a turn, and exhalation, and again it takes a turn. In both these two neutral zones, if you put your awareness, you establish yourself in that neutral zone as revealed by Shiva himself. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, and we are doing the power of third eye solution. So you'll be having one question with you. It can be any question related to the pattern that you are struggling with, any possibilities, any impossibilities that you have in your life, or even actually in this round we'll be manifesting the power of third eye solution for others. So you'll be asking the other person, or actually asking the other person to put his question or into your third eye, and you'll be manifesting this power.
Yes, so we have been manifesting previous rounds of this power, where we were manifesting the solution for our own problem first, and then connecting with the partner to scan the solution to their problem. So let us now get ready. I also want to welcome Ma Anandeshwari Nityanandam, and welcome Ma.
Yes, Nityanandam.
And also Ma Vera has joined Nityanandam.
Yes, Nityanandam. And in fact, welcoming all the participants again, and requesting all the participants to be available, be with the cameras on, give you full participation.
Yes, this way you will have the greatest benefits from this program, and you will also have the best experience. So when you hold yourself accountable to the space that we are holding here, then you will also experience a breakthrough in the space that you are holding. So let us get ready. We're going to manifest the power of third eye solutions, where the third eye itself is the conduit for us to receive the solution to any problem in any field. It is not related to any field, any problem that you might experience in your life, you can receive a solution. So pick something which is important to you, something which you are struggling with, something where you feel you're not able to come out of. Pick that kind of problem, and the third eye will simply reveal the solution.
So let's get ready to manifest this power. So you can take a moment and have a quick partner who can, a volunteer who can actually, partner who can volunteer for this power manifestation. You can ask for people in the Zoom. You can ask the people who are around you for this round of power manifestation, where ask the other person to have his question ready, and you'll be putting that question into your third eye and asking Swamiji to reveal the solution for that problem. So let's take a moment, partner up in the Zoom or nearby, any partners, any family members, friends that we have. Even you can call a friend and partner up. All right. All right, so let's move ahead with the power manifestation. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember, it is with that deep connection with Swamiji that you start manifesting this power. So with the space of deep gratitude, deep surrender to Bhagavan, bring your awareness to the third eye, the Angya Chakra, and place the question into your third eye. If you have the question from your partner, you can put that question in the third eye, or if you are manifesting for yourself, you can go ahead and put your question in the third eye. And let's connect Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And with strong declaration, ask Swamiji to reveal the solution for the question that you have in the third eye. So let's enter into this manifestation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So now you can relax. Hope all of you have enough time to find the solution from the third eye through the power of third eye. Whether the question was yours or the questions from your partner. So let's take a moment and start sharing. You can, if you wish, you can share both question and answer. And if something there is there which you don't want to share, yes, that's also okay. You don't need to share.
Then still you can share whether you have received the solution for your problem.
Yes, that you can mention.
So go ahead and let us know. And if you manifested for another person, share the solution with them.
So please go ahead. And all the participants on the YouTube, please don't be just a spectator, as we have been mentioning. Take part in the all the rounds, power manifestation. The more and more you start manifesting, the more you start sharing. We will know that you are here, and the more, because this is the way, especially for the new people, this is the doorway for you to be in KAILASA, to become a part of KAILASA.
So take this time and share as you prepare to move on to the next segment. So on the Shiva Sutras, we've been going through various different techniques revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. The straight solutions, straight techniques to have that anubhuti, that experience of Paramadvaitam. Now we are going to enter into another dimension, which is the light shone on by Paramashiva, which is the power of sound. We had different meditations today. In this segment, Swamiji is going to reveal about the power of sound based on the Shiva Sutras. So let us listen in deeply and receive these powerful truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji.
Sada Shiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryandam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, the power of sound. All the spiritual masters, enlightened beings, all spiritual traditions, all religions, all mystics understood, experienced the power of sound. That is why, whether it is Vedas or Bible or Quran or Dhamma Sutra, everything says first there was a sound. From sound, everything is created. There are so many scientific researches proves the whole thing can be reduced just to vibrations, just to sound vibrations. Vedic seers, Vedic masters declare the whole universe is nothing but nada, sound. That's why they say nada brahmam. The whole entire universe, existence, cosmos is nothing but the vibration, sound. Today, we will explore a technique by Mahadeva, Anandeshwara, to experience enlightenment through sound. Mahadeva is giving a technique. The book which I am going to speak now, the book from which the sutra is taken, is 10,000 years old, attributed to Shiva, Mahadeva. Traditionally, we believe that Shiva gave this book to Devi. His teachings to Devi is recorded, and that is Shiva Sutras. Sometimes people ask me, how do we know it is given by only by Shiva? How do we know these sutras are delivered by Shiva? I tell them, if you see the sutras, if you read the verses, anybody who has got this much knowledge, depth about the mind and the being must be Shiva. He must have experienced Shiva consciousness. Understand, Shiva or Buddha is not just a person, it's a state of a being. Anybody who achieves that state will be called as Buddha. In our tradition, Shiva, Buddha, Vyasa, all these words are just a state of a being. Still now, the disciples of Shankara is called Shankaracharyas. That is why we use two words, Adi Shankaracharya and present Shankaracharyas. Anybody who represents is called with the same name. It's like a title. So, anybody who has experienced Anybody who has got knowledge to this level, to this depth, he is Shiva, no doubt about it. He has experienced the truth. The way in which he expresses, with that we can very clearly understand whether he knows or he has just read. We can be sure this book is not from a person who read and acquired knowledge. This book is from a person who has experienced, because he is giving solutions for all possible problems. He is giving solutions for the human beings who lived on the planet Earth, who are living on the planet Earth, who are yet to come. He is giving keys to open all doors. Today we will explore his technique, his meditation technique to achieve enlightenment, higher consciousness through sound. Almost all the enlightened traditions, all the enlightened masters and the traditions created by them have worked on the sound. Sound is one of the important methods to awaken the higher consciousness in you. In the East, language is not used just to convey a particular meaning, a logical concept. The language is used for transmitting vibrations also. That is why we call Sanskrit. The word Sanskrit means refined, purified. The Sanskrit is not just linguistic, it has got phonetic importance also. Sanskrit is not the language just to convey a logical concepts, few words, few ideas which you think. It has got phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Sometimes you may feel if you use some other word, the meaning will be more sharper, more clear, but you can't change the word. Even if you think, I think this word can express the truth in a much better way. I think this word can take us to more deeper level. Even if you think that way, you can't change the word. The Vedas, the Sanskrit verses are repeated same way. The other day I was reading a research report about so many different scriptures. The researcher says the less corrupted book on the planet Earth is Vedic scriptures. Less corrupted. Just because our devotion to that literature, with no printing media, with no other preservation system, except listening, except listening and repeating, there is no other preservation method for last 10,000 years, at least 10,000 years. The Vedic books, truths have been preserved without corruption. Even if some masters write commentary, they will say very clearly, this is mantra, this is my commentary. See, people who write commentaries, their charisma is so, they are so charismatic, so impressive. If they just alter few words, nobody will oppose. Nobody will oppose. But no master dare to do that. That's the greatness of our masters. They have done text torturing. They have interpreted in their own way. But nobody had the courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara, or Ramanuja, Madhva, or Bhamati, any Vachaspati Mishra, or Atmananda, you can name thousands of masters. One more important thing, each one of them are expressing their own ideology. Commentaries are given just to convince people that what I am saying is supported by these great masters. Understand? Commentaries are nothing but justifying their thinking trend, justifying the truth which they want to express. Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, each one of them wanted to convince people about their thinking trend, about their own way of expressing the truth. Each one of them have expressed in their own way. Each one of them were expressing in a different way. And if you see little deeply, it will be funny. Sometime the same sutra, how many different meanings it can come, how many different meanings can be derived, can be taken out from same sutra, from same verse. Sometimes not only it will be funny, it will be horrible. Really, I am telling you some of the insider secrets. These are all some of the insider secrets. You will be surprised. Some sutras being commented in a totally different way by Ramanuja or Madhva or Shankara. One more thing, these great masters have done a great service to the society. Same way they have created enough of problem also. Because these three people, the fight among these three people is the fight which is happening all over India still now. Still now, because each one is interpreting in their own way. But even with all this commotion, amidst all these problems, amidst all these things, nobody dared to touch the original sutras. Understand? Nobody ever had courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja or Madhva, they give the original sutras, then they give their own meaning. They interpret words, they take out some words, they add some words, they give their own meaning, they present in their own way, everything they do, but in their commentary, never in the original sutras. First, Shankara writes Bhashya, commentary, that is why he is called Bhashyakara. Then Shankara's disciple writes Vartika, Sureshwaracharya, he is called Vartikakara, means commentary on commentary. And the next comes Tika. Tika means commentary on commentary on commentary. By the time truth is lost. It's like there's a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, poured that water in another one cup. That guy drank that cup, that water, and washed that cup and poured that water in the third cup. And the third guy, he is drinking that water. What smell or what will be the connection between this water and that original tea? That is what will happen when you read the commentary of commentary of commentary. But the beauty is, not a single master had courage to touch the original sutras. Because they all know it has got phonetic importance also. It is not just linguistic. It is not created just to convey a logical meaning. It is beyond. See, if a language is created just to convey a concept, you can develop, you can change the words, you can use better expressions in course of time, you can remove some words, add some words. But the Vedic scriptures are not just created to express a concept, to express an idea, to express a logical sentence. It is created to transmit vibrations also, because our seers, our masters know the power of sound. They know the power of sound. It was never altered. And one more thing, it will be very funny. Even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, the grammarians or the pandits, intellectuals, were not allowed to change. See, if an enlightened being, when he speaks, he may make some grammatical mistakes. Pandits are not allowed to change that. Naturally, the disciples will be Pandits. It's a trend from day one. High intellectuals will be disciples. The fellow who is innocent, who doesn't know the language, who is not a big orator, he will be the master. Because he knows that he expresses the truth as it is, in a simple way, very raw words, doesn't even know the language, doesn't even know how things can be expressed. That's away from the time immemorial. That's the way the life was. You have all the right not to believe. Not once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with sound and creating that effect in the outer world. I was shocked. Just one sound, as if a stone is thrown, aimed at that bird and thrown. Just that bird dropped that fish and fell and died. As if a stone has hit that bird. I was shocked. It is too much. Same way, once I brought coconuts from temple. Usually in temples, they will break coconuts for worship. And these young boys, their only work is go and collect that and bring it. I used to run for that coconut. They will break in front of the temple. So I brought little coconut for him to eat. He is a poor eater. He eats maybe once in 3-4 days. Once in 3-4 days he will eat something. So I collected some coconut and brought. He wants to break that coconut and make it more smaller pieces so that he can eat. I tried to find some stones here and there. I was not able to get any stone. The stones were too big. He just took the coconut in the hand and made a sound as if it was hit by a hammer. Just a hammer sound. Understand? He took the coconut in the hand, through the tongue. He looked into the coconut, made a sound through the tongue, like a tuck. And the sound was so strong, the vibration was so strong, the coconut broke into pieces. Just pieces. Again, I'm sorry. It's too much, I know. It's too much. And too much to talk to a person who is born and brought up or who is living in the West to say all these words. You see, in the East I can tell all these words, people will simply connect. Because in every village there will be somebody. Every village will have one healer. Healer means for any small disease, people will go to that person, he will sprinkle some sacred water or chant some mantras, the kids will become all right. And I should tell you one more fact, one more important truth. My age is 30, 29 is completed, 30 running. In this 30 years, I went to hospital only once when I took birth. That's all. Only once. No allopathy medicine, no vaccination, no other injections, nothing. When I was taken, when I took birth, of course, mother went, I did not go. Once I came out of the hospital, over. See, it is not just me. I can say at least lakhs of people are there in India who live like this. If they fall sick, they go to some local healers, some pujaris, some temples, some priests. Still the tradition is there. We don't know how to justify or how to connect or how to logically present all those things. I don't know. I can only tell you the fact. Now it is up to you to analyze or connect or justify. You may give the reason, it is just because of faith or placebo effect. So many big words you can find. Scientific words and research words and all those things. I don't know all those things. Still, there are millions of people in villages. They go to that local healers, that priests, temple pujaris, or that whatever we call. I think we don't have a right word in the English language because that concept does not exist. So we don't have a right word. That guy will just chant some mantra and sprinkle little water. The child will become all right. Still now in Indian villages, very difficult to believe unless you see. Unless you see, you can't believe. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way in our ashram, every year, at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walking. Hundreds of people do the fire walking. I'll be the first person to walk. We do fire walking. Sometimes people ask me, how is it possible? How you guys are able to do it? Just all we know is there is a music, there is a special kind of a music, the vibration which is created, and everybody knows that they can do, simply they do, that's all. No other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. I tell them, no, don't walk. No, you are not allowed. Whoever asks, Swamiji, can I do? No, you can't do. Forget about it. And whoever knows, I can, you can do. Please walk. Somehow you know it. That's all. It just clicks. That very sound, when that vibration is created, they are made to meditate for 10 days before they do that fire walking. In the 10 days, their body and mind is prepared with chanting, vibration, meditation. They create a peaceful thoughts. Let me be in peaceful. Let my body and mind be completely integrated. Let the whole world be in peace. Your thoughts have got powerful impact on the outer world. When you create so much of peace, when you create so much of feeling connected to the nature, nature does not disturb you. Person who has created enough energy to connect with the nature will not have doubt when he sees the fire. I'll be standing there just to filter. If I see little fear in their eyes, I tell them, no, you can't. If somebody walks with doubt, he gets hurt. If the person does not have any doubt, he is very clear. I know, I can do. He never gets hurt. He never gets hurt. It is a simple feeling connected. Just something clicks and you are there. Nothing happens. How to logically describe? No way to logically describe. Something happens, that's all we can say. There is no logic.
Everyday Kalpataru, a one-day experiential meditation program by Paramahamsa Nithyananda. On the days he is in the Bidadi ashram. Experience good health, mental well-being, spiritual growth, economic prosperity, and living enlightenment. July 8th and 9th, July 19th to 23rd, August 18th to 31st, September 1st to 8th. Contact 97422-03311 or 080-2720-2084. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Bidadi, Bangalore.
There were scientists from Wisconsin University went to Sri Lanka to do research on this fire walking. How this is possible? It's not just 5 feet or 10 feet. Understand, 60 feet. 5 feet you can just jump. 2-3 steps you can just jump. It's not 5 feet or 10 feet. 60 feet. And at least 10 steps you have to put. Not 20 steps. Because you can't put 10 feet one step. Maximum you can jump 3 feet. Of course in the fear maybe 4 feet. Not more than that. So at least 20 steps you may have to put. And live charcoal, fire. Very strange thing. People are able to manage. And nobody gets burnt or even clothes. even the cloth which they wear. It's very surprising. Anyhow, but the scientists are not able to give any logical reason why it is happening. Because the scientists, they tried, they got hurt, they got burnt. They also tried, but they got burnt. You can't say they were not able to give some clear idea why the Buddhist monks were able to walk and why the ordinary person, normal people are not able to do. They did all possible researches, the blood checkup or whatever they can do. Beyond body, there is something. Beyond the body, there is something which comes to play in that space. That's what we call power of sound, power of vibration. That's a particular music. And people, even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when that vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. Understand? The same person can't walk without that sound, without that vibration, without that mantras, without that chanting. But that chanting, he is able to walk. He is able to successfully do the ritual. He is able to go through. So, power of sound, the power of vibration, sound or vibration can transport you, can lift your body and mind to a different level of consciousness, to a different plane of existence. There are a few more incidents I can say which happened with this Raghupati Yogi, the great yogi. If he creates a sound like a dog, just a small 2-3 sound, small, just like a small tuck tuck, he will create a sound. And I have seen 20-30 dogs that all over the area will come towards him. Whenever people bring food for him, he will eat little bit and throw everything else to the street dogs and all the animals which is living there. He will just create one sound. Usually if you call, the dog won't come. He will be afraid to come. He will be afraid to come. And you can drive the dog out, but you can't call it. Driving is possible, you can throw stones or shout, it will run away. You can't call. But I have seen, he will create a small sound. The dog will, all the dogs will run. And not only that, sometime I have seen, he will create a small sound. Snakes will come. Just sound. Few small sounds. It is not even like a sound, it's like a vibration. Just in the one corner, through the corner of the mouth, he will create that vibration. Sound. Snakes will come. As if they are tied by a rope and being pulled. Just like that they will come. Usually snakes will go like a S. This way, they will move. But when he creates vibration, I have seen snakes will come straight, as if a rope or thread is tied and it is pulled straight. And not only the snakes or anything, same way, the fruits from the tree, I have seen with my own eyes. If we are sitting in a tree, under the mango tree, especially with the mango tree and coconut tree, I have seen it with my own eyes. If we ask, Master, just get some mangoes. All you need to do is create a sound like a stone. Simply mango will fall. Simply mango will fall. You will just create a sound through the mouth, as if a stone is being thrown. Tuck, the mango will fall. Not only mango, even coconut. And breaking coconut also he knows. Just take it in the hand and create a sound. It looks very strange. Actually, I asked him once, how this is possible, Master? How can you do this? Can we break the stone? I asked him, you know how to break coconut. Can we break the stone? Because I thought maybe in the hand he is pressing the coconut. Because he's a very powerful, very strong person. I have seen him doing even in public. He will tie the iron rope in the chest and inhale and exhale strongly, and the rope will break. Iron rope. If I tell more things, it will look like more and more stories. It's a very strong person. I thought maybe in the hand he is breaking that coconut. Coconut he can break in the hand. What about stone? So I brought a stone for him and I kept that stone in front of him. All he did is just he sat, looked into the stone, just like connecting with that stone, created a sound. Tap, the stone has become two. But the sound which he creates, if you put your hand in between, your hand also gets hurt. Once I tried, when he was connecting with some object like this and trying to break, I tried to put my hand in between and I felt literally something is hitting the hand. Just as if the bone will break. It was so powerful, just the vibration. Just the vibration. Then I understood how the rishis have cursed people. See, you have a story, lot of stories, like Vishwamitra cursing somebody, Durvasa cursing somebody, Vasishta cursing somebody, these Vedic rishis cursing somebody. I was not able to relate. How can somebody say a word and it will become reality? When I saw this, I was able to relate. I understood, oh God, it would have been truth. Just a word, he can kill somebody. Just a sound. The old masters, Vedic masters, can just turn the whole life. Because they know the power of sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use sound particles. See, in course of time, Gita says, yogo nashta parantapaha. The truth or the inner science is lost in course of time. Because we have lost the keys, we can't say the treasure never existed. Understand? Just because we lost the keys today, we can't say the treasures never existed. Just because we did not experience these things, just because we did not get the right key, we have not tried in a right way, we have not experimented or experienced, we can't say the treasures did not exist. It existed. The truths existed. It was there. It was there.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nitya
So now, after the beautiful revelation by Swamiji on the power of sound, Swamiji reveals how the phonetic importance of the Sanskrit language itself is maintained by the masters. Masters have given the commentaries, their own commentaries on the original scriptures, original verses. But the original verses are kept as it is because these are not just linguistic importance, these are having phonetic importance. That's why Sanskrit itself means refined sound. So the Sanskrit language itself has the phonetic importance, and all the verses in the scriptures have the phonetic importance. That's why there has been an oral translation, transmission of this knowledge. Instead of writing down for a long time, it has been just oral transmission. Even the Ramayana, Mahabharata has been for a long time. It has been actually orally transmitted. It has been after a very long time that it was written down for the public.
Yes, that is one reason why the Sanskrit language cannot be translated. The meaning of the verses might be conveyed, but the phonetic effect will be lost in translation. So that is why the importance of Vedic chanting and the habit of chanting daily to build that vak shuddhi, that clear pronunciation, that proper pronunciation of the Sanskrit verses. So these powerful mantras can be passed on to the next generation.
Even if you don't understand the meaning of the mantra, just by listening or chanting by the mantras, the Sanskrit mantras, it will have its phonetic effect on you. So Of course, learning the meaning, that's great. But even if you don't know the meaning, just by chanting these verses, the Sanskrit verses will have that effect on you. So that's why Swamiji is revealing the sound, how the power of sound has been used in the Vedic traditions. So you see, the whole Sanskrit itself is developed for that as language, for the transmission of the experience.
It is like a time capsule. So until the next seer, the mantra drishta, the one who can actually see and decode the mantra, works with that mantra, it is just passed on as like encoded knowledge. So from being to being, it is passed on through the recitation. And then when the conscious scientist comes to decode this, it will be preserved until that time.
All right, so with this, now we'll be actually entering into the meditation, where it will be a meditation on working on the sound. So let's get ready to enter into the this meditation itself. So let's prepare ourselves to meditate as we enhance the power of sound on this.
Yes, as Swamiji has shared, he has seen his masters play with the power of sound simply by creating that sound like two stones were being hit together. A huge boulder just burst into two pieces. And Swamiji shared this rock is still there in Arunachala Hill and can be seen. So these are not just stories that Swamiji is sharing, he has experienced it firsthand.
All right, so we'll be starting with one verse itself from the Sanskrit. So the verse goes as Pranavadi samucharat urdhanam sunnayo bhavet shunyaya paraya shakti shunyatam iti bhairavi. So the translation of this verse goes as, O Bhairavi, by perfect innotations of the pranava, a, u, ma, or the sacred syllable, this om, by contemplating on the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into the energy and be liberated. So understand, in the verse itself, it says that using these sounds, let you enter into the energy and be liberated. So sounds are used for the being to get liberated, to get into that super conscious energy.
Yes, so here Paramashiva is giving us the technique for two things. First, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound, means integrating yourself, and how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment, means evolving beyond yourself. So he's not just guiding us towards siddhi, he's guiding us to moksha through this technique. Let us understand the technique. This technique is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and verbalization and create more inner space.
So we'll be entering into the first step in this technique, and will be okay. So the first step, when you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied. Your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loud sound. So if you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Yes. So even if you can make sure that if you are actually in the place where it's night, make sure you close the windows and doors so that you can create a sound, loud sound. And here Parameshwar says, start loud. Only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. So let's enter into the first step, falling into the meditation. start with a loud sound, and slowly you'll find the whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. And so let's start with the sound of Omkara. So you'll be chanting Om aloud, not like slowly Om or internally Om. A loud Om sound. And when you create that sound for a few minutes, you'll develop a deep listening to that sound. You'll be creating an intense deep sound of Om. The sound should come from the navel. Understand? It should come from the navel. And if it comes from the throat, your throat will become dry. That's why the sound should come deep from your navel. Just create like a vibration. More like a vibration than a sound. So it's not just sound, it's a vibration from the navel. So create from the navel. So we'll be taking for a few minutes for this Omkara chanting, or made sound aloud. Of course, not chanting. So aloud. Start doing this now. A loud sound. Go from the navel, deep sound. Let's begin this meditation. Let's enter into this first step, then we'll be guiding you for the second step.
after a few minutes, along with the chanting, internally search for the source of the sound, from where the very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration? Keep chanting. Om. And search for the source of the vibration. Let's continue.
Slowly relax. Just be in that space and understand the power of sound. As Swamiji was mentioning, that whole Brahmanda is made of the nada, the sound, nada Brahma. So made of the sound. So now you can relax. Now we'll be entering into next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on disengage from I. So previously also Swamiji has been mentioning on the way from the Shiva Sutra itself how to disengage from the I. So this is particularly Swamiji will be especially dedicating this revelation on to how to disengage from the I. Understand, every time we hold on to our body, every time we hold on to our body, even if it is not required, when it is required, like for if you're driving, there's a turn, you hold your body to balance. But all 24 hours all the time, we don't need to hold on to body. So we need to learn how to separate, how to disengage from the I. So let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji and listen intensely. When you listen intensely, it will click with you and become part of you. You will experience this. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
The other day I was taken to a industry by one of our devotees. He showed me how they fix some components. And he showed me those movements, how they fix. Each person is taught how they should fix. And a same way of movement means they are trying to create or increase the productivity by reducing the hand and body movement. I was shocked. I said, oh God, you are working in a wrong line. Actually, the truth is, the more you are free to move your body, the more you are messing up, the more you will be creative and productive. Fussy logic is the logic for production. When you are organized, when you have a clear diagram and move your hand only 3 times and move the hand this many inches right, this many inches left, when you have a system, you may be running a good industry, but you will not be having a living people. See, with a robot or with machines, you can design all the movements. You can reduce so that the wear and tear will be less, so that the movement can be less. When the movement is less, naturally wear and tear will be less. The logic to work with the machineries are totally different from the logic to work with the human body. Human body is such, the more you put to use, the more it starts expanding the energy. Be very clear. When you start believing, the more I use the body, it will become tired. You start expressing the same tiredness. But the truth is not such. The truth is, the more you use your body, you handle your body, the more it starts expressing the energy. I have seen in Indian villages, people living 100 years easily, very casually. 100 years, they don't wear specs, they don't have the spare tooths, they don't have their tooth set. There are so many things they don't have. I have seen in Indian villages how people live with minimum things for years. Very casually they live. And I have seen in Tibetan villages, people living 140, 150 years easily. Just because they know the truth, the more you use the body properly, more it expresses the energy. The more it is used, the more it expresses the energy. But unfortunately, in the so-called developed countries, man is put along with the machineries. You are just an utility for people. So you are just replaced. You are, even the idea, man is called one more machine. If I employ one man, how many machines I can reduce? If I put one machine, how many men I can remove from the job? That is the way you are calculated. That is the place given to you. So all the hand movements, body movements, everything is taught. You are made to believe you are also like a machine. If you use yourself too much, you will have wear and tear. You will also have the same problems. By and by, you started believing this and you start behaving just like a machineries. You forget you have a life. You forget there is a different source of energy for you. But as long as you are driven just by fear or greed, you will behave like a machines only. The more you use, the more wear and tear. If you can touch the source of the prana, if you can touch the third source of energy, which is not fear or greed, then you will understand the more you use your body, the more you become alive. But for that, you should understand how to move your body without fear or greed. Without fear or greed. As on now, our body moves only with fear, only with greed. Try to do something without planning logically about fear or greed. Bhaya and kama. How to move the body without fear, without greed. Then you will understand this technique. Then you will understand what Shiva means by the word, let your body sway rhythmically. Let it swing rhythmically. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience. The amazing thing, little difficult to believe, he says, just by that you can experience the inner peace. You need to understand deeply. Shiva is not selling fantasies. God saved, at least in his time, spirituality was not buyer's market. In his time, it was not buyer's market. So he doesn't have to sell. There is no need for him to promote anything. It was seller's market and moreover, easily not available. It was not available easily. In those days, it was not buyer's market. It was seller's market. Gurus decide, choose the disciples, not the disciples choose the guru. All calamities in the planet Earth happened when disciples have started choosing the guru. Already he is in the darkness. How can he choose right guru? He can't. So naturally he will choose a person, he will choose which attracts his ideas. The bigger organization attracts more people. In Sanatana Dharma, in Hinduism, they don't have any organization. All Hindu temples are just worship altars. They are not organizations. Please understand, all Hindu temples in India are only worship altars. Anybody can come, worship and go. In North India, you straight away go and touch the deities. If you had been to North India, you can understand. You straight away go and touch the deities. You go and you pour your water or milk or flower, you worship and you go. That's all. They are only worship altars, not organization. They are not organizations. That's an important thing because Hinduism did not believe in conversion. They did not believe in preaching. It was seller's market, not buyer's market. The truth, all these truths are so pure because they do not have to convince anybody. It is not written out of the consciousness which is caught in fear or greed. It has aroused out of the consciousness which is free from fear or greed. I can say the one and only truth which they express is go beyond the fear and greed. Even indirectly, they do not have the concept of conversion. Still now Hinduism doesn't have ritual to get convert. Many of my disciples, Western disciples, they come and ask me, Swamiji, should I convert to Hinduism? I say, no, we don't believe in conversion. We don't believe in conversion. What is the need for conversion? All this is the inner science. You see, just because you start working on some science, do you need to convert your religion? No. It's the inner science. It's a technology. If you feel like working with this technology, work with it. That's all. There is no need for conversion because we don't believe in political numbers. We don't believe in political numbers. We don't believe in conversion. It is pure inner science. Whoever wants to work with it, they can work with it. That's all. We don't even have a ritual to convert. Even if you want to get converted, there is no ritual. There is no standard ritual to convert somebody. No. Throughout Hinduism, you don't have. Even when kids are taken birth, they are only given a mantra. They are not given any beliefs. Officially, the mantra which they are taught, it is called Gayatri. That mantra means a very simple thing. That mantra means, let me meditate on the energy which guides me towards the intelligence to experience the truth. Let that energy help me to meditate on it. That's all. No belief is taught. No teaspoon feeding of any belief. Simply you have to search. Only you are given a torch. With the torch you have to start searching. These techniques are offered by the masters who do not have to sell themselves or their techniques. That is why they are so pure, so beautiful, and straight away effective. Straight away effective. It doesn't have to convince anybody. All your phobias inside flight or this inside the closed area is nothing but your resistance to that space. Your resistance to that space, nothing else. Height phobia. There are so many phobias. I am shocked. First time I am hearing about all the phobias here only. I never heard about these phobias in a primitive villages. Primitive villages don't have any phobias. They don't have any phobias. I was shocked to hear about this phobia. First of all, the word phobia I came to know first only when I started traveling in these so-called developed countries. I never heard about phobia. What is there? Phobia means nothing but holding on to your body tightly. And you do not want your body to move into a space which you have not already experienced. You wanted everything to be clear. The project plan, where you are going, what will be happening next, what will be the third step, what will be the fourth step, what is the next, and what will be the end. If some place, even if one puzzle is not fulfilled, even if the one puzzle is not clear, you are not comfortable in that space. You wanted everything clear before entering. You are not ready to allow God's hand in your life. You wanted everything to be clear according to your intellect. I always tell people, do not plan completely. Give a little bit of space for God. Let Him also plan a little bit for you. Let Him also plan. If you plan too much perfectly according to your intellect, you may not commit any mistake, but you will commit blunders. The whole, the intelligence of the cosmos is surely little more than our intelligence. So once in a while, not planning completely logically or allowing ourselves to be little liquid or entering into a space where there is little risk or the spontaneity is good. It keeps you alive. It keeps you alive. It keeps the spirit and the energy in you active. If you are living with a clear planned system, be very clear, you are already dead. Because you have no opportunity to do anything new. I have seen people who live in the forests, who live in the hills, who live in the natural places. The life or the energy which radiates around them is amazing, shocking. 9 years I lived wandering all over India. I tell you, people always ask me, "Oh Swamiji, it is such a difficult life. How did you do? It's a great difficulty." They think I have done a great achievement. But I tell you, that was the great joy. It was not an achievement, it was joy. You don't know, only when you live that life, you will understand the freedom and the energy of that life. They come and tell me, stand in front of me, thinking that I have done a great sacrifice or a great thing by living that wandering life. They come and tell me, "How did you live, Swamiji? Such a difficult life, traveling, walking from village to village. Was it not difficult? You have achieved a great thing. It is amazing." I tell them, according to me, only you are the great person. Because you see, for you, you can't imagine living like me, traveling from village to village and begging in the houses and sleeping under the trees and living. I tell them, just how you can't imagine my life, I can't imagine your life. Living in the same house, going to the same office, same car, same house, and I can't even think. Getting up early morning and seeing the same people, same faces. It's unimaginable for me. How my life is unimaginable for you? Your life is unimaginable for me. It is not a big tapas or it is not a big suffering which I lived. That was the amazing freedom, amazing energy. One more thing, tremendous risk. Constantly you have to be alive. Understand, surviving is totally different from being alive. Now, people who live in a very secured way, they may be surviving. It's nothing more than the graveyard with a key, that's all. See, if you are just surviving, you are living in a graveyard with a key. Just because you have a key, don't think our houses are not graveyards. Our houses have got one benefit, the graveyard with key, that's all. Only when you live an intense life, you are alive, where you need to be constantly expressing all your energies. I always tell people, only when you are cornered, you express completely yourself. You completely express the energy which you have in your life, which you have in your being. Only then you start expressing the next level energy, what we call prana. In Sanskrit, we call that as prana, means life force. We do not touch the life force at all. We live just with the Mooladhara and Swadhisthana. Mooladhara chakra, root chakra is greed, desire, sex. The Swadhisthana, next chakra, is fear. That's all. We live only in these two layers, fear or greed. That's all. We never come up to the third level. The Manipuraka chakra is the chakra, the prana, life force. Navel is the chakra with which you are connected to the cosmos. Navel is the chakra from which you are connected to your mother. Your body and your mother's body is connected only through navel. That is the chakra through which you receive energy, prana. You received prana from your mother only through the navel chakra. Only before birth you used your navel chakra. After that you never touched it. That's the source of our prana. But we never touched it. We used only the chakra which is lower than the prana. Only the fear and greed are used, never the prana itself. Because There is no need for you to be alive. If you just survive, that's enough. All you have to do is inhale and exhale till doctors declare you medically dead. Practically nothing more needs to be done. That's why I tell people, luxury and comfort kills your life. It takes away life from you. Everything is clear. You get up from the bed, you walk slowly 4-5 steps, and in this country attached latrine bathroom also. And you straight away enter, take bath, and everything is neat, arranged. Come out, wear the dress, come out, sit in the car, go to the office. Everything is clear. You don't need to be alive. You don't need to be alive at all. Sometime you can look into your life. You don't even have to remember that you got up from the bed. You can do the whole thing just mechanically and come back and fall in the same bed. You don't even have to remember you got up from the bed 2-3 hours ago. You can just do the whole thing in a mechanical way. You can see in your life. You don't even use the whole house. See your life. Just get up from the bed, walk in the same way to the bathroom, and the same way you will come, because here you are trained for the left, right also. For anything, you have to take the way. You have to take the way. So you know this left, that right. Your body also starts working only in the same way. If at all we paint your feet and allow you to walk on your house, you will walk only on the one track. You will discover you are walking only on the one track. Your whole house carpet will never become paint. It will never become dirty. Because you walk only on the one track. You become so frozen. You become so dead. You can in your life unconsciously you sit only in one sofa. You will go and sit only in that sofa. And straight away you will go to the kitchen and handle only those few vessels. And you will handle only those few almirahs. You will handle only your bed. And come out, maybe in the weekend, if you want to clean, you may go and touch the other things. We do not live. And the same way you will park the car. The same distance it will be. If you go back and measure and calculate everything, even the distance between your garage and the car will be the same. Because you live with a routine. There is no need for you to be alive. You just live with a memory. That is why, even if you live for years, you do not feel fulfilled. The other day, one journalist asked me, Swamiji, how it feels to be the youngest Swami of India. I am the youngest Swami, or the spiritual leader who leads a movement in India. There are many follower Swamis, means the follower or a disciple of somebody. That way there are many Swamis who are younger than me, but who is the leader, who leads a movement. I am the youngest Swami in India, at least as far as we know. She asked me, how do you feel that, Swamiji? I told, youngest. The very idea I am young is lost in me, because my life is packed with so many incidents, so much of life, so many things. I lost the idea that I am young. I already feel I am feeling fulfilled. I lived much more than what I can. I feel like I am here for a too long time. That's the truth. I feel so much of fulfillment. I feel like I am here for too long. The planet Earth. If you are living, if you are alive, you will feel so fulfilled. You will feel you are here for too long time. If you are feeling you have not achieved, or if you are feeling the unfulfillment, if you are feeling life is not enough, be very clear, you are living just with memories. You are not alive. You are not alive. That is why you feel. You don't feel you are living. You don't feel the fulfillment. You might have lived years. I always tell people, do not try to add years to your life. Add life to your years. bring life to your ears, not ears to your life. If your body is running based on the fuel of fear and greed, you will be running with the past memories, recorded system. Naturally, you will not tend to move your body more. One more thing, whenever you move your body with fear and greed, you feel so much of irritated. The movement means you start feeling the irritation. Any movement, unconsciously you associated all movements with irritation. One of our devotees used to travel the hills. Whenever I see him, I feel so much of love, respect for him. Even without enlightenment, he radiates so much of energy and life. Amazing. He is not an enlightened person, but the energy which he radiates is amazing because he lived continuously with a lot of risk. He has to be alive to survive. Just surviving is not enough. He has not lived with a routine. I always tell people, once in a while, try to be alive. Do something which does not give you money, name and fame, or which does not give you any fear. Neither fear nor greed. Something. You will catch the knack of how to move the body, how to flow with the body through prana. There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India, I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others. You do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house. That's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house. 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives, only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, are moving in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house, just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. Feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled. You are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with the your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing, the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car.